Yo, salute to Sean Anthony, salute to Budo Sud, salute to Furioso Boxing in the chat already. In this live, we will be assessing the heavyweight division as a whole, as fights have been announced. Tyson Fury versus a devastating power puncher feared across the world in Francis Ngannou. It is a terrifying striker, a beast of a man. Tyson Fury fighting him in a what can be only said as a huge fight in the world of boxing and in the world of combat sports. Tyson Fury versus Ngannou. Also, we'll talk about Usyk Stevenson and Devin Haney. Are they overrated? We will talk about that in a non-biased basis because there is talks of people making that fight. Now, do you want to see that? I don't know. You guys can tell me that. Vote in the poll. What is the fights? What are the fights to see out there? What are the fights that people are interested, right? Again, that is the basis. Sean Anthony, salute. Everybody hearing your salute times a billion. We will also be going into detail analysis regarding other things in the sport of boxing. Plutonium, salute. Specifically, Canelo. Specifically, the lightweight division, and also the 140-pound division, right? And yes, we will be covering everything else and in between because that's what we do here. Salute to everybody coming through. Now let's get this on and cracking.
To circle the other, as you go you remain a stranger to me, to you.
Earl Steven, salute. Shadow Combat, salute.
Covered. I'm thinking about 4-leaf clovers. I've got composure, silver coin. You hold me, turn me over right now, but expect to forget about it. Watch as the breeze binds gold and smoke that you've stolen. Feels like it's my fortune that you've holding. I'm swimming with the sharks.
salute to the real fans. Salute to the people who really support the sport. Salute to the people who basically keep the sport moving. And usually they have a certain identity, and also they usually identify with certain fighters. You know what type of fighters? Fighters like this.
No, a ti sí te voy a arrancar la cabeza.
Dawn of Dawns always saluted here. The Dawn of Dawns always saluted here. Times a billion. Olaf, you're saluted, bro. Ed Dog saluted. JC salute. Sean Anthony, of course, salute. Furioso Boston always saluted. Ed Dog again, times a billion, right? Look at dude. Look at guys. Boxing in general. Sometimes you need to turn up the heat, right? Sometimes you need to basically change things up. Because guess what? Fights aren't going to be made unless you start negotiating hard. Now, I'm glad Tyson Fury is making this fight. I'm glad it's a devastating fighter like Ngannou. Jesus, you're saluted times a billion, right? But again, you don't always get what you want. You people do not always get what they want, right? So sometimes we gotta see just guys go at it and battle. Now, let me say something. Wilder, you're ducking the living lights out of Andy. I want to see that fight. Am I gonna see it? Probably not. But guess what? You know what fight we are seeing? Canelo versus the PBC. You know what? Ode to Canelo for fighting off the PBC and all these tyrants.
Stranded in the open, dried out tears of sorrow.
Voy a decir en español para que todos se me entiendan porque es puro mexicano. Que chingue a su madre.
Yo, salute Jesus again. Don, salute. You can never beat Boodle in a dead. You could never. Nobody could beat Boodle in a deadlifting contest, bro. It just doesn't work out that way. It just doesn't work out that way. JC, salute, salute, salute. A tremendous fight made. The Don's already hitting. He wants to link the Don. The Don, the Don, the Don, the Don, the Don, the Dons, the Don, the Dons. The Don, the Dons. Also, Earl, you're saluted. Ed Dog, of course, saluted. But you know what? This is a masterful day, a masterful day of scheduling, boxing scheduling, right? Let's get into the little details right off the back. Right off the back. We are gonna get into the title. We are gonna get into the other things like that. But let's get into the details off the back, guys. Off the back. Fury, 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 and breaking. Stop playing with me. Stop playing with us. Are you mad? Are you mad? Plutonium salute. Are you mad? Are you guys mad? I'm not. I want to see Tyson Fury fight Ngannou. I want to see that. There's no one in the heavyweight division that's making an exciting fight. I'm glad this is happening. I'm glad this is happening, guys. Look at Tyson Fury, October 28th, Riyadh, Saudi Arabia. You know, a fight of two villains, a fight of two killers, a fight of knocking out. You know, we got the Don on the panel. I've always wanted to see this fight. I'm with Earl. I've always wanted to see this fight. It's about time we get some exciting news in the heavyweight division. All these guys fight nobody. The Don, what's your thoughts on this Tyson Fury basically making fights like this that we want to see? We're gonna get into the allegations made by AJ. We are gonna get into the allegations made by AJ fans that basically Usyk's holding up the division. But go in, the Don. What's your thoughts on this?
Well, salute, Don Rep, and salute to all my Dons. To me, this is a great fight because, for one, it just gives boxing more exposure. It broadens the horizons, and actually, it brings more people to the sport. So why would I be mad at it when we have Usyk ducking all over the place, and you know you got fake fantasy fights out there like AJ versus Wilder? Come on, so this is a realistic fight. This is another killer that's stepping in there. I don't know much about him, but I know he's one of the top dogs in MMA, or that's what I heard. That's the word on the street. So I gotta take them for what they say, because I don't really watch the MMA. But now, you know, I'm going to have to start paying attention to what's going on, because it looks like now that a real champion like Tyson Fury is taking it seriously, then that means that we really got to look out. I mean, I think the cross merger is happening now. This is a mega fight, and I'm happy about it because, you know what? I want to see the top dog heavyweight in the UFC fight somebody out here that's the champion of all champions in Tyson Fury. I mean, the creme of the creme, the top dog in boxing is the heavyweight champion. And since he kicked ass and beat up on Wilder, you know, nobody wants to fight him. Usyk is ducking all over the place. What do you want him to do? Sit around and do nothing? So yeah, he had to take a fight with the other champion. Another champion in another division. In fact, a whole different martial arts. So salute to Tyson Fury, getting the job done. And not only that, but getting paid. Getting big time money. I think it's about $50 million, Don Rip. My Don, can you hear me?
I can hear you loud and clear, Don. The Don, I can hear you loud and clear. I was gonna say something.
Okay.
What are your thoughts on the AJ Sutapuro Salute Furioso Boxing? What are your thoughts on AJ fans saying that Usyk is holding up the division and that it's a fucking shit fest with him. He's just right there with bouts fighting bums, and that's a shit fest. This isn't me. This is what I've seen from AJ and AJ fans. They're saying that Usyk is killing the heavyweight division. That's what they're saying.
Well, yeah, he's scared to fight. He doesn't want to fight Tyson Fury. So, I mean, if he's holding it up in that aspect, yeah. And when you duck fights and you don't want, everybody's saying, oh, Haney gave away a shitty contract to fucking Shakur. And Tyson Fury gave a shitty contract to Usyk. Who are they to say what is dictated by the A side? See, that's the thing. All of a sudden, they think that everybody has to bend the knee or give money away like Canelo. No, Canelo does it out of the kindness of his heart. But these guys don't have to. Nobody has to follow the rules. Just because Canelo has $10 million to throw around doesn't mean that the other top dogs in their division have to.
By the way, this AJ basically comments came out because he's fighting Dillian Whyte, and he said, hey, he's holding up the division. No one cares about it with Usyk as champion. He's just right there holding it up, and he's fighting Dubois. Like, what's going on here? And he's ducking fear. Like, it's crazy. I never thought of it in that context. I don't even like AJ, but they're saying that they're holding up the division in a sense because Usyk has all the bouts and is fighting nobody and killing the fucking sport or something like that is what he's saying.
But if he doesn't want to fight Fury, the top dog.
I mean, at least Fury's bringing light to the sport of heavyweight fighting and bringing excitement with this Ngannou fight. I don't know how you feel about it, Puro. I don't know how you feel about it also, but at least it's bringing light because it's bringing other fan base. It's a big event. It's not like It's bringing light to the sport of boxing, dude. That's the thing we need to expand. With Canelo, it expands. You know, with Tyson Fury, it seems to be expanding on a larger scale because of this co-fight that's never been seen before. Salute to your leader. You know, but with these other guys, they're just hiding. They're not fighting anybody. They say they don't need to speak English. They're just right there chilling, not doing shit. Like, what's going on out here, dude? What's your thoughts on this?
I just think that there's nothing else Fury could do. Because Fury asks himself, right, my main opposition, who are they fighting? Instead of what Fury's doing, what are they doing? One's fighting Daniel Dubois, who got beat to fucking Joyce. Okay, he's a young lad, young novice. Motherfucking, because he ducked Fury. Okay, who ducked who, we don't know. Okay, he's fighting Dubois. And motherfucking AJ's trying to disguise that work on some talking about Fury. Fury seems to be talked about with everybody. He's on everybody's lips. Everybody's agitated. He's got everybody fucking agitated. So they fighting bums. Motherfucking AJ's fighting Dillian Whyte. Right? Motherfuckers, Usyk's fighting Daniel Dubois. Why can't... Who should Fury fight then? I ask you, apart from Andy Ruiz, okay, but he's got life problems. You got Zilly Zhang on a rematch. Okay, so that's tied up there. Don't be coming on here with fucking Zilly Zhang. Oh, he's got a rematch in between, so that there's time there. There's nobody else. If he fought any fucker else, apart from Wilder, even that you'd be fucking moaning, wouldn't you? So if he fights anybody else apart from Usyk in the boxing division, he's going to get moaned at. He's going to get bitched at. So what does he do? He says, right, I'm going to get bitched anyway by the bitches. So champion. He wasn't beaten, was he?
Never.
And make it and just I'll fight him and fucking make my brand even bigger. Because you'll have the whole of Africa watching, all the Cameroon, all them Cameroon fuckers. You'll have all the French following also for watching. The whole world will be watching that because it's cross-contamination.
Facts.
Cross-contamination. So, you know, it's a win-win-win-win-win. Because I ask you motherfuckers, if he fought anybody else, we'll be moaning about it. Anybody else, we would. If it was Wilder, we'd moan, no, it's the fourth time. It's obviously, we know it's got to be Usyk. We know that. But anything else that Fury fights, apart from Usyk, he would get bitched at. He would. Because if he fights Andy Ruiz, they'll still say you're ducking. Not Usyk. No, Usyk, he don't duck anybody, does he?
Furioso, salute to Jaden, salute to Earl, salute to Knockout Net,
it's a keep busy. Salute. It's a keep busy cross fucking.
It isn't though. It isn't.
Cross network. It's but I think it's a dangerous cross busy. Hold on a minute. It is a keep busy because the other guys are keeping their shit busy, fighting Daniel Dubois and Amando. Fair enough. But Dillian Whyte's a fucking doorman now at a nightclub. Don't be fucking lying to us here. He's a doorman now at a nightclub. Right, so don't be trying to hide that shit away. You're fighting Dillian Whyte, for fuck's sake.
Look at, I'm gonna say something,
Who
right?
wins? Dillian Whyte gets beat by Ngannou. Ngannou, I'm telling you, if them two fought, my money's on fucking Ngannou. Dillian Whyte and Ngannou in boxing, yes, in boxing. I'm going, look, he didn't lay a fucking lace. He did not lay a lace on fucking Fury. He didn't touch him once.
Yo, we got Pounds. We got obviously Alejandro. We got Not. Salute.
There's levels to this.
We got
Dillian Whyte didn't put a lace on fucking Fury.
Well, let me get my thought off on this. Right here we got Jaden, who brings up an interesting point. But check this out, Jaden. Salute to Jaden. He's bringing up an interesting point, saying there's no excuse. There is no excuse for basically Fury offering Usyk 30%. Now I'm gonna say something, right? Let me say something. I literally saw Virgil Ortiz, who was an A side. Think about this. Virgil Ortiz was an A side, guys. A side over Stan Jonas. He took 25%, I believe, or was it 30%? And he was the one selling the entire fight, and that was for a baby belt. Virgil literally took 30% for a baby belt, and he's the A side versus Stanley Onis.
And then he opened his eyes and he saw.
No. Think about it. Virgil literally took 30% for a baby belt, but they're saying Usyk don't want to take 30% when he could take everything and become the greatest of all time.
Exactly.
What's going on out here?
Yeah, that's infinity. He can achieve infinity. You know, the King Kong Wong, whatever you want to fuck it. That shit. The guy, when that fight's made, the guy who wins that fight, I don't mean to be funny, but people like Ali start getting forgotten. God, some people out there crying now.
Well,
no, he's already forgotten.
Exactly.
Anyway, yeah.
How badly does Usyk want it? I mean, that's
facts.
The whole thing. Sometimes you gotta like risk it all to get it all.
He's got to look. He's got to give it to the king. The king is Fury. He's the lineal champion. So if you want it all, I want it all, and I want it now. I want it all, and I want it now. If you want it now, then sign the fucking contract, bitch. Take 5% and be the fucking the Star Wars king. Sail into the fucking next fucking planet. You'll be taking the fucking the textbook. The guy who fucking wins that fight definitely fucking he goes, he discovers another planet of his own.
I want to say this too. It's like, you guys mentioned how all these guys, AJ's fighting, Dillian Whyte.
Yeah, look at what they're doing.
They've already fought. AJ beat him already. What's that all about, really? Like,
it's
really
the third fight. They fought in the amateurs, then they fought at seniors, and now they're fighting again, and this and that. And in the meantime, they're throwing shots. They're throwing shots at the fucking king.
Exactly.
to disguise, isn't it? That's what you do. It's reverse. They push it on. Look at it's that sort of thing. You blame the other guy. Say, look at him, look at him, look at him, look at him, and everyone and all the sheep, and all the fools. They look. And you look away and you go, yeah, I got him there. Look, do you get me?
But you know, even though those guys, see, what are they gonna do with those opponents? You know, you got Usyk fighting a bum, AJ fighting a bum, and AJ's a bum himself. So I don't give a fuck what anybody says. But here's what it is. Dude, he is not fighting a bum. He's fighting a champion.
Yo.
He's fighting a champion with a whole different
discipline. Fat man beat
the unexpected, and guess what? He's gonna sell more than both of those guys put together. Those two guys, Usyk's fight and AJ's fight, Fury's gonna drown it because there's actually some
Usyk's fights in Poland. That shit's gonna get no fucking traction. It just isn't. It's not.
No, zero. Wait, hold on. Why is nobody talking about the elephant in the room though?
What up, Lo? What up, Paulo?
What's up, dude? Why is no one talking about why is no one look Usyk AJ? They can all go fuck themselves, right? Why is nobody talking about that overrated piece of shit performance Saturday? Nobody's talking about it. Everybody's fucking praising Ennis. Everyone's praising Ennis. Ennis did not look impressive to me. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck how athletic he is. I don't give a fuck how fast he is. His fucking footwork is sloppy as hell, man. He's sloppy. He's sloppy, man. Like you know what? I'll admit it. He's very athletic. He's fast, but dude. That's what I mean. But so is Eubank, right? Eubank Jr. is also very athletic, right? And look at him. He was fucking Ennis, man. Listen, Ennis has no real defense. He has no real defense. All he does is fucking move his head, do the Philly show. His Philly show is not even that fucking effective, right? But these fucking stupid ass casuals, they just see it. Look at him.
Basketballer.
Yeah. No, look at him. He has quick feet and he does the Philly show. Oh, he must be good. No, man, he's not that fucking good, man. And also, Jared Anderson's ass too.
Handles, like you Americans call it in basketball. He's got handles.
He got handles, man. Fucking Jared Anderson.
Saying you Americans say he's got handles.
Jared Anderson's another one. He's right. Jared. And you know what? People are starting to pick up on Jared Anderson, right? Like he's overrated and all that bullshit. Hey, that same shit's gonna happen to Ennis. Once Ennis starts fighting,
it is, bro. It's the same.
Power level.
Los is the same shit. Los is the same shit. Literally, they had Anderson knocking out bums, and they're saying he's the fucking greatest. And then once they give him a little step up, he got cooked, bro. Boots on us the same thing, bro. Once they give him, did you know that fool he fought? Los, you know that fool he fought?
Yeah.
You know how many times he's fought at welter, bro?
How many times?
2 times, bro. He lost at 135 pounds 2 years ago to this man right here. Let's see if I still have it. Why would I be lying? I cooked the living lights out of this motherfucker 2 days ago. I cooked the living lights out of this motherfucker, dude. Yeah, he lost to a fucking 7-loss Marcos Villasana from Mexico. That's who he lost to, but guys were picking it up like this a badass fight. He lost to a 7. If you really want to see I did the whole ripping and cooking out here, bro. The whole resume's right here, trash shit, dude. Of
let me see. Okay.
There's nothing there.
Yeah, man, fucking dude, his best win is fucking Sergey Lipinets, right?
That's about
fucking
it.
140 pounder, man.
Exactly.
And that's not even a good win. That's his only fucking name, man. And you know what? What was I gonna say? Another fucking big flaw with these American boxers, they can't come forward, dude. They can't cut off the ring. Once Ennis fights somebody that's not one-dimensional and he can change it up and he could fight moving laterally, right? Dude, Ennis isn't gonna know what the fuck to do, bro, because he can't cut off the ring. I seen it, and when he fought the Ukrainian, dude, he was fucking jumping with hooks and doing a fucking spin when he missed, right? It's the same shit with Jared Anderson. It's the same shit with Haney. These guys, when they come forward, they keep their head in a straight line. They don't know how to come forward. They don't. All they're good for is fighting on the back foot. That's all they're good for. And edging out a fucking decision, right? That's all they're good for. And it's, yeah, you know what? Athletically, he's talented, but that don't mean shit if your fucking fundamentals aren't what it's supposed to be, right? And I see him as like a Roy Jones Jr. type of guy, right? Like, just like, he's just all reflexes. He's all speed. And that shit's not going to work at the top level.
Hit you with this, bro. Check this out. Check this out. Let me hit you with this, bro. Check this out.
What the fuck?
That's the guy, bro. That guy right here, Marcos beat him, bro. He beat this fool via. But again, guys were picking this fool via fucking Romaine like he's some type of killer. This fool Marcos Villasana from Mexico, 135 pounds right here, 28 wins, 7 losses. Beat up on this fool. He has the win on Villa, but guys were acting like fucking Villa was some type of killer. That was the whole narrative that they were trying to push, which is fucking bullshit, dude.
Incredible.
Gamboa 2.0.
Man, but anyways, yeah, man, I just want to come on and talk about Jared Anderson and Anderson since nobody was doing it, and I haven't been on in a while, so I want to talk about Anderson. Jared
Nobody
Anderson.
cares. Look,
overrated.
Lost. No one cares about him anyway.
Yeah, that's good. But anyways, man,
he's a bum.
I'll let y'all cook about.
I prefer
AJ.
watching his basketball handles, to be honest. Got better basketball.
I'll let y'all cook about AJ.
Going on the Fury shit. What's your thoughts on Ngannou, especially when no fights being made? I mean, if that's a money fight, Ngannou versus Fury. What's your thoughts on that?
Now, I don't like the fight, but there's nothing else Fury could do. I mean, what is he gonna do? I mean, him and Usyk just can't fight. I don't know. The negotiations aren't going right. You know, Usyk thinks he's worth too much money. You know, he's being unrealistic. You know, and Fury, he's just. I mean, I don't like the fight, but what else is Fury gonna do, right? Meanwhile, Usyk's fighting, fucking Dubois, a fucking robot. A fucking cone. He's just gonna be there. That's what Daniel Dubois is, man. He's a fucking cone. He's a fucking punching bag. That's an easy ass fight.
I'm telling you now, Ngannou beats Dillian Whyte and Dubois on the same night.
Maybe. I mean, maybe Dubois. He might fucking. Cause you know what? Dubois' head is so fucking straight and stiff. Dubois can maybe just fucking land a punch, knock his ass out. So maybe, yeah. You know what? I wouldn't be surprised if Ngannou lands a punch against Dubois. So shit. Yeah. Maybe. And hey, did you hear that shit about AJ? I seen an interview. Well, not an interview, but like a quote he said, where AJ said he's in no pressure to knock out White, and he's just looking to box him for 12 rounds, man. AJ mentally is fucked, man. I've never seen a guy more mentally weak than Anthony Joshua at the heavyweight division.
I've got Dillian's going to beat him anyway.
I wouldn't be surprised, bro.
That's embarrassing.
His mentality is dog shit.
Hey, dude, Derek Chisora basically said what you were saying. Kind of, basically, if White loses, it's fucking done for. I mean, if AJ loses, he's done, bro. If AJ loses just to fucking Dillian Whyte, it's basically done, right, Furioso? All that other shit, all this fucking. That's why he's talking like that. He's probably gonna try fighting White in a very tactical manner, bro.
I seen him. Dude, look at him. He looked mentally broken in the what's the fight he fought? Franklin, right? He fought Franklin, right? Or was it Franklin? Right?
Yeah, Franklin, bro.
Am I right?
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, Franklin. He looked mentally beat in the later rounds of that fight, and then, like again, the shit he's saying in the interviews, I've never seen a heavyweight say he's comfortable going 12 rounds. All the heavyweights I know want to knock a motherfucker out. So AJ, I think he's done. Oh, he's done mentally. Like he's been checked out ever since the fucking Klitschko fight. He's been checked out.
There's one thing that preoccupies me about the Fury and Ngannou fight is that the fight is not actually that easy, and I think Fury. I'm just saying, he has to be careful because this Ngannou dude, his life story And I believe a little bit in. I don't believe in magic. I don't believe in fucking aliens and all that bullshit. Yeah, but I do believe in predestiny. Okay, some people are destined. There's a pathway, and you know, if they sort of like help themselves, they get that. And Ngannou's a bit of that sort of dude. And he said, and not only that, he said, "Fuck off" to the UFC. He was heavyweight champion. Who does that, right? He was heavyweight champion of the franchise. He said, "Fuck off" to the franchise. I'm going alone, etc. And seeing what's there, and pursued the Fury fight for a year and a half, which he has done for a year and a half, and got it. I'm just saying that you know, and he became UFC champion in record time. This dude was fucking. He was in a cardboard box coming out of Cameroon not long ago, on the way to France. He didn't even make it to England. He just got in the gym there, supposed or whatever, in France. Blah blah blah. UFC. They've got some UFC stuff, installations there. There's good fighting stuff there. They've got kickboxing and all that shit. And made it. So I mean, that destiny bullshit, I give that straight away at least 30%.
Facts. Yo, we got to,
because that shit's powerful. That's beyond magic. That shit.
True that. We got JJ salute, J-Ross salute, Joseph salute, Pound salute, Amber Leader salute, JJ again salute, Earl Stevens, Jack Ripper salute. J-Ross brings up an interesting point here. He's saying Mayweather fights UFC fighters, but he gets a pass. Fury fights a UFC fighter, and he's a coward. Double standards are wild out here.
The thing is, who unless you were an AJ. And AJ obviously a massive fan of him, which he has got a lot of fans or whatever, you know. He has got a lot of fans. If you are an AJ fan, that fight, we know what's happened there. You know, or the likelihood is whatever fight. This fight, the Fury Ngannou fight, it's a bit of the unknown. Yeah, we know Fury's the boxer and whatever, and he should win. But there is that, you know, little difference to it. And it's Fury against the two. He's on a crib fest. Fury's on a crib fest. He is. He's taken out about 5 of them in a row. Cribs. It's no coincidence. Knocked him out, actually. Knocked him out. So I think he's feeling, I mean, at the minute, he's feeling comfortable knocking out cribs.
Of course he is.
He's just sharpening the tool, to be honest, on these soft chins out there. And crib chins. For Usyk, because he's going to have to be sharp against Usyk, that's for sure.
Yo, Furioso, what's your thoughts on this? Right, we got some apparent breaking news regarding the Shakur Stevenson and Devin Haney. Shakur Stevenson's manager at $4 million now contacted WBC and requested that they order Devin Haney to defend his undisputed titles versus Shakur Stevenson. Wait, hold up, give me a second, guys. And then they're basically saying next with a 50 they want a 50-50 per split. Well, who gives a like? How are they gonna maneuver that, Furioso? And by the way, does anybody want to see this type of shit? Does anybody even want to pay? Does anybody want to see this shit? That's the whole point. Like at this point, in a non-biased manner, guys, Devin Haney, Shakur Stevenson have done nothing in boxing that warrants any type of acclaim or any hype. I'm covering it here just to basically
the problem is when
let the boxing world know.
Rep it. If that fight's made, it will be sold as for the guy in America, the dude in boxing you watch. I think. I mean, I'm to be honest with these twos. It's whatever. These are fucking two little bitches. I can't stand them, to be honest.
So basically, Shakur is over there crying to the teacher. You know, he went to the teacher and he's like, "Hey, I need a 50-50 split or else, you know, I want Haney in trouble over here." You know, he's over there tattletelling, basically. You know,
yeah, but that's how he is. He's got the whole enterprise behind him, and he's making his outcry. He's always got some shit.
Exactly.
I mean,
exactly. He's out there crying.
So he's I mean, to be honest, these two. If you asked me what should it be a percentage for these two, not that I even care, to be honest, I would say 60-40 and 60 to Haney. Because I believe Haney is the higher accoladed, fighter, whatever way, he's the lineal champion or something, isn't he?
That's just this is just another way of something. This is just another way.
No, I would say it's 60-40 in my opinion. If it was me, in my opinion, if you ask me. Shakur should be getting 40, but Shakur will cry for 50 because he knows he'll get it because he's got the, he's known, isn't it? That's his scene. He's seen his crying at the Olympics and all this thing, and then from ever after then, getting always his way. You know how it is, that spoiled child, and that's what he is now. He's a spoiled little child, and he's got the Prince also looks after him, that fucking gangster rapper, fucking Mongol, whatever the fuck he is. Do you get me? So that he's got all the spoils he has. He'd be spoiled like that. Look at how the fights are reffed and judged, and how he can do what he wants in the ring. He get, come on, fucking hell. Dude, he's the New York kid. He's the kid from the East Side. They're longing for a champion from around there, from a king. They ain't got anything since Jack Judah, whatever that fucker was, from Bronzeville. He was from Bronzeville. Judah, Judah, that name, Crib, who fought Floyd. Yeah, he was the last top dude from there 20 years ago. Fucking whatever. 15 years ago, they got nothing. So he knows because he knows the business there is desperate. He cries, sheds a tear. Mummy and daddy buy him. They get him everything. They feel sorry for him. They bend the knee for him. They buy him all the PlayStation games.
Of course. Furioso.
They don't buy one. They buy the whole fucking lot. Down at Blockbuster. They go in Blockbuster and bring all the films, all the popcorn, and all the fucking gum. Soda.
I don't feel that Shakur deserves to be able to call the shots when it comes to, calling off 50-50. To me, that's just another way of ducking, because at the end of the day, Devin Haney doesn't owe him shit. And he doesn't owe him 50-50 for nothing. So
and I can assure you, though, the Don and the millions out there, that if the fight goes to 12 points and we're on it's a 50-50 fight, I don't know who quite won. It goes to Shakur. It won't go to Haney. It won't.
Oh yeah.
Because
It
won't. I think they'll favour Shakur. Out of the two dudes, it'll go Shakur. Put it this way. I would be surprised if Haney was to get the nod. I would.
Like you've said so many times, so eloquently, Shakur has the nod.
He does, because Haney's out here hip-hopping between enterprises. He's been on the zone and he's going to do a fight here. Whereas Shakur, he'd been looked after in cotton wool. Right from when he cried, they gave him the cotton wool, and he's been ESPN, top rank, and most importantly, out here in Europe, which I haven't seen a fighter, American fighter, be promoted, especially at this age, whatever, like Shakur has in the past 5 years in Europe, in England, Sky Sports, documentary, all his fights get super features, blah, blah, blah. Like Shakur. Nobody. So that's what even when Haney was with DAZN, and you could say he was here with Eddie Hearn and that on this side, even then, Shakur was still spoken and written in print and like, this guy is the guy to take boxing to that plateau. This is the guy that, you know, he's made boxing into a new science, and he's like, Einstein is forgotten, and all this bullshit they were talking. They mentioned Einstein along with Shakur. I read it in print, my friends. So when I see the print saying Einstein and Shakur, it's game over. Game over. I've been seeing the film too many times to not believe it. Yeah? And it's always right. That's so. You know the ending, don't you? Don't you? The film. It's
definitely.
Yeah, we know. Yeah, he's the guy in American. Even against Tank. Tank. The felony will go against Tank. If what I'm saying, if they were to fight 50-50, where does the pendulum swing? It goes Shakur. That's where the enterprise is. I keep saying the business. Yeah, it is there. It is there. I would be. Tank would need a knockout, and Haney, bless him, he ain't gonna knock out Shakur, so he'd be getting robbed. So that's on lock, basically. I've told you the picture there already. Shakur beats Haney because Haney can't knock out Shakur, and Tank needs a knockout against Shakur, and I doubt he could get it. We don't know that. We don't know.
Are both these fighters overrated? Specifically Shakur. Is Shakur overrated? Is Shakur overrated specifically what he's done? He hasn't done anything. What has he done? What has he done at 135? What has Shakur done at 135? I want someone to answer me that.
They fucking overrated because they can't fucking pop a grape. If they can't make fucking grape juice, sorry, it's nothing. They can't pop a grape. They bully boys, and they can't punch. Get out of it. Over straight away. Of course you're getting looked after. How can you be in a division? You can't hurt dudes. You can't knock dudes out or anything. And you're out here, you're some sort of dude. No, you're getting looked after. Of course you are. If you weren't, you'd have lost a long time ago. Come on, man. Of course we know the facts. Aren't they the facts? Of course they're the facts. Of course they overrated because they can't knock dudes out and they get looked after. And they also get the dodgy stoppages. Round 8, round 9 stoppages. Fights that could go to 12. But it's like, oh, dude, fight to live another fight. Live to fight another day, they say to the other guy. But what they're actually doing is making the house guy's record look good by giving him a stoppage. 8, 9 rounds, yeah? That's how you build fight. Oh, he's got a stoppage. Oh, fucking hell, he's stopping dudes. No, he ain't stopping dudes. The fucking referee's stopping fucking dudes. All right? So when I got fucking referees stopping the dudes instead of the fighter, that equals overrated. It's mathematics. You can't get away from it, man.
Yeah, because all of a sudden,
of course,
all of a sudden they're trying to promote this guy as a.
Oh no, both of them. Look, both of them are overrated. Is what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Both,
definitely.
They're not out here fucking getting me out of my fucking seat, are they?
I'm gonna tell you something though.
Yeah.
You know,
are you having to pull the fucking truck on the lay-by and that? No, you're not. You're like, yeah. We're chilling to round 12, okay?
Yeah, that's right. That's right. We got a long night. We got a long night tonight.
Nice chill.
Oh man. But you know, one thing about Devin Haney is that he gets he gets into fights with you know, he'll go and fight a Lomachenko. He'll fight somebody, right? And he'll get in trouble in those fights. So he's a little bit, but fucking Shakur, he'll fight nobody, and basically, and they'll put him up as a fucking killer. You know what I'm saying? It's like, come on, man. You know, he's not knocking nobody out like you said, but you know, all of a sudden he's got 10 KOs on his record. You know, it's crazy, right? It's one of those things.
They're
It's
going to dodge
orchestrated.
his stoppages, just like Boots Ennis. I mean, I was watching some of that stuff yesterday. The referee round after round on some always checking, basically saying to the fighter, more or less getting the fighter to give up. Because every you don't need that from the ref every fucking round, literally. Oh, are you all right? Oh, look, oh, I don't know. Oh, this, oh, that, oh, this, oh, that. Do you get me?
Hey, you know that lingo.
Come on, the refs are fucking giving the stuff that they want.
Hey, Don Furioso, they say, if I don't see something, I'm going to have to stop it. If I don't see something...
Yeah, all that stuff. I don't see something. Well, but in round... I know he's very likely to get beat. But in a blink of an eye, in the last 5 seconds of round 12, you never know. He might get this force from his grandmother's grave. Do you know what I mean? That he's never felt before, and he feels, you know, incredible. So, but he's meant to lose, isn't he? They're making him look good, and they might have money on the rounds also. I think they got money on the rounds also. Yeah,
hey,
so
Doc,
so they,
Doc,
let me, to me, they're overrated. Of course they're overrated, Rep. Of course they are. You should be knocking, you know.
But truthfully, let's just say that fight does come together. Who the hell is gonna pay for that shit? Two back foot fighters, really.
I mean, I know I ain't paying for it.
Basically, wait for the action.
I'm not paying for it.
So what?
I actually hope that fight happens.
Who wins
let's
then?
hope we can see like
Who wins?
the numbers,
Yeah.
right?
No, let's hope so. First of all, so they couldn't eliminate each other. I'm sick of these motherfuckers. Let them eliminate each other. If someone gets eliminated, I'm happy. Let these guys get them the fuck out of here. You know, so for competition's sake, why not? Let them eliminate each other. Let Shakur and Haney eliminate each other. Let's see that. And let's stop dragging it along like for fucking 10 years and all this garbage and that they're ducking and that they're great. They're not great. Let's see who's better so we can move on to the next guy.
Facts. I like that way of thinking. Yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, they always want to do elimination chamber with the Mexicans. Let's do elimination chamber with some blacks nowadays. Like, what the hell's going on around here, right? It's about time. It's about time we see some black on black crime.
Yo, the Don, what's your thoughts on basically Usyk, Dubois, and AJ? AJ himself fighting with Dillian Whyte, but I noticed this, right? A lot of the AJ fans, this is AJ's team. Obviously, AJ, quote unquote, AJ fans, which is AJ's team. And you can go look them around. AJ fans, they're saying that Usyk held out the division. They're saying Usyk's the one that held up the division. Him taking the belts from AJ was the worst thing ever because he's just holding it up and not doing shit, is what they're saying.
Well, I mean, how could he hold it up if he can't get the fight? All right, like what do you mean? Like what the fuck is going on here? He had all the opportunities to fight Fury, but holding it up. I mean, what the fuck? What's AJ gonna do? I mean, do they want fucking Usyk to fight fucking AJ again or what? I mean, what does AJ have anything to do with anything anymore? I don't understand that angle. That's what I'm saying. Is like. What are they complaining about? They don't even have a way to the title.
He didn't look. One thing we can establish, Don, is that Usyk definitely didn't want it. We can establish that Usyk didn't want it that bad. Because if he wanted that bad, then he was this road warrior.
Look, they're saying that AJ would have made the fight. They're saying AJ would have got, if AJ would have won, he would have made the Fury fight. That's what they're saying. They're saying if AJ would have won, he would have made the Fury fight. That's what they're saying.
I don't think so. I don't think so.
For that. Usyk is the one who fucked up the deal. Because they don't want Usyk really to win, because they wanted to make the Fury AJ in the UK. Of course they have. They have wanted to do that for over 5 years. That's been the destined fight. But the problem is, we all know Usyk is a bit of a joker, isn't he, in the pack? So he gazumped him there. He fucked the whole deal up. Not only did he give L's to AJ, so to lessen his stock, but obviously fucked up the deal, the mega deal. Whyte versus the Nigerian dude in AJ, this and that, Wembley Stadium, blah blah blah.
Well, is this Furioso? I'm gonna ask the Don and Furioso, because Pounds brings up an interesting point here. He says Bebo learned to negotiate. Like, is this whole thing of these guys don't like money, is that fraudulent now? Because I used to hear people don't want. People don't like money. Wait. Bebo don't like money. He just fights for fucking pride and dignity. Usyk just fights for pride and dignity. Where's the dignity? Fucking get the 30%. I want to see the fight. Where's the pride and dignity? All of a sudden, it's about money now.
Yeah, and you know, Bebo's such a piece of shit that I heard he said he's willing to drop even more weight to fight one of the Charlos. He's willing to fight one of the Charlos. He's like, I'll fight Charlo.
Yeah, he'll take less money to fight Charlo. And you got Usyk taking less to fight Dubois. You got Usyk taking less to fight Dubois.
Rep it. Fury tested him. He should have played ball, Usyk, there if you wanted it. But he said to him, look, no rematch, one fight, 70-30 or whatever.
No, hold on. How much money is Usyk getting versus Dubois?
Well, between the two of them, to pay both, there's an 8 million purse. That's what.
Oh, there it is. Now, how much would he got versus Fury? So he's doing what Bebo did. He's doing what Bebo did.
The 8 million for Fury fight is what they pay the security, let alone the fighters. Fucking hell. This is the different levels we're talking about.
No. Look it. Even if it's 5%, that's $10 million that fucking Usyk turned down versus Fury. Because they said it was $100 million.
It doesn't exactly. That's mathematics. It doesn't add up, does it?
Of course it doesn't add up. And it's beef. Look at this, the whole thing I don't like. Bebo doesn't care about money. He's a warrior. He'll take whatever. No, look, Canelo was offering money. He ran the other way. Usyk's a warrior. He don't care about money. He's funny. No, he's not funny. He's not funny. He cared about money. And now he's fighting Dubois for $2 million or some shit. What the hell?
Incredible. When with the low ball offer against Fury, would have paid him double what he's getting against
quadruple, times a billion, times 10 billion.
Heritage. Not only that, the heritage, the lineage to become the man.
What are we talking? Hold up, guys. Do the math. They offered $100 million. Well, and 10%. I mean, and only 10%. I mean, what do you want?
Exactly.
What the
getting 30 million.
And I'm lowballing. I'm going 10%. Not even 30. Not even 30. 10%. That's more than you're getting for Dubois right now for nothing. Wow, it's insane. And Bebo's the same way. All of a sudden, he wants to take fucking $4 million for a title fight or some shit like this. This is insane, dude.
You know, it goes against all their beliefs, right? It goes against everything they said that they're not, or what everybody believes. That these guys are so...
It's propaganda. These guys, hey, the Don, it's propaganda. They don't care about money. They're warriors. Actually, they do care about money. They care about more than fucking legacy, to be honest.
Exactly. And they don't see that they're protecting themselves from the killers. Because they're protecting themselves from the Furies. They're protecting themselves from Canelo. Because, you know, it was going to be a different fight this time around.
Shakur is Usyk. He's literally saying, I want 50% and crying like a baby.
Instead of taking the 30% and being like Virgil, who took 30% for a baby bout.
There you go.
Think about it.
This is a fact.
He's on his baby belts. This is incredible.
Dude, Virgil, all that shit was out the window once I saw Virgil take fucking a minuscule amount for a damn baby bout, homie. Literally, Virgil, he's so damn desperate, he took fucking nothing for a baby bout, dude. But Usyk out here and people out here being fucking crybabies about money, dude. When they're getting a significant amount versus any other fighter that they would have gotten. That's what I don't like. It's sickening. I saw Canelo fucking sell his ass, in a sense, for taking extreme less versus Mayweather. Extreme amount of less money versus Mayweather. A lot. And by the way, Canelo was a name back then, by the way. Canelo was a fucking name, dude. Okay? That's why the pay-per-view did so much money. Okay, so guys are acting like you don't have to do this for an ASAP. No, you have to do it. Then you become that guy. Usyk, you take 20, 30, you beat him up, you beat the guy up, and guess what? You're the guy now. You could fucking tell everybody to go to hell. That's what I don't like about this whole situation.
You're 100%, a billion times right, Don Reppit. What happened? Why aren't they taking that opportunity? And they're getting paid. They're getting paid more money to take that opportunity to become the great. I don't understand it. What's missing here? What are we not seeing? Why is that happening?
But the thing is, this Mando's been called and he's fighting Dubois. How was that fight a possibility when he's got...
Furioso, all I know is this. Would you rather fight Dubois for fucking 3-4 million or fight Fury for fucking... This is fucking nuts, dude.
That shit went to purse bids. It amassed 8 million, and that's to pay everything.
I mean, Tyson, here's again. Tyson Fury said this. I could get paid a lot more money to fight Ngannou than giving your your fucking ass fucking all this money that you don't even... What the fuck, dude?
And not only, unfortunately, this is the world we live in, yeah, because we can't think 1940s, 1950s, 1960s, okay? And most importantly, he transcends the sport. He's fighting Ngannou, he's going to get sort of a weird, different traction, a lot of negative and positive. So that's the perfect storm, yeah? So you'll be crossing over. That's what he's already done that. He crossed over. He went to the WWE. He fought out there in Saudi already, Emirates. Then he fought that fucking whatever dude. So this is something he hasn't done before. He's in that sort of mode now, to Tyson Fury, where he'll fight this, and then if he decides next 2 months, he might go and make a film.
Of course, he's retiring.
Not in Hollywood. He'll have to be in Bollywood in India.
I know. Hey, dude. Look, let me ask you something. Wait, let me ask you something. Are you gonna take fucking?
Basically, he's not your average Joe. Okay?
Are you taking a pay cut? Are you gonna take a pay cut to fight Usyk, or are you gonna fucking fight Ngannou and you got bills to pay out here with 7 fucking kids, dude?
He's gonna get loads of money for that.
Of course, you're not gonna take a pay cut. That's why you offered him. He's like, dude, I'm not dumb. I'm making a fucking assessment here. They told me in Ghana I could make this much mone, and with you I could make this much money. But here it is. Here's the money.
And another thing is also done because they trying to tie him in with the Arab deal. With this Wilders and all these deals, and that skill set, whatever. But that's a fucking Eddie Hearn setup. So what he's done is he's given them all the big finger. Says, no, I'm not getting no.
You know how this? Wait, let me tell you how this gets worse. Let me tell you how this gets worse. Let me tell you how this gets worse. Furioso, let me tell you how this gets worse. If Whyte knocks out AJ,
oh, you will do.
Look at. What does that do to those bouts? It's a fucking joke. If Whyte knocks out AJ, all those bouts was a joke.
That's what's gonna happen.
Dude, if Whyte knocks out fucking Anthony Joshua, guys, those unified bouts was a joke, and we're never gonna see the fucking unification or the fucking undisputed, because Fury's gonna go, what a joke, you beat a bum, you went 12 rounds with a bum, and fucking Dillian Whyte knocked them out.
Astonishing revelation.
Dude, you never leave money on the table. You never leave. Let's say, wait, hold up. And I'm gonna say the same thing for Bebo. Look at Bebo. He thinks he's gonna come back. No. What if Bebo gets beat? Canelo's gonna go on a rampage. If he gets beat, you think Canelo's ever gonna offer him money ever again? He's gonna, I'm out of here. What are we talking about? Why do I want to fight your loser ass again, dude?
Yeah, that Bebo fight is dead now. You're right. That Bebo fight is never Canelo. It's over. It's over. He fucked up. Bebo's broke bitch now.
Look, I don't want to hear this. Wait, hold up. I don't want to. This is what I don't want to hear. This is what I want to hear, Don. I don't want to hear Shadow Combat. Look, this is what I don't want to hear. I don't want to hear internet fucking bullshit about Usyk called his bluff by sending internet threats. Forget that shit. That sounds like Shakur and Haney. It sounds like the Shakur and Haney shit where Shakur said, I want my money. No, you got to sometimes basically give it up, bro. Ryan gave it up. Ryan gave it up to make the fight because he knew what time it was. Sometimes you got to give it up. They don't want to give it up to Canelo. They never want to give it up to Canelo, right? They want to fucking get 50% and all this weird shit. Same thing with Usyk. Hey, give it up. If you want the belt, give it up, man. Give it up. Do what you can to make the fucking fights. I'm sick of the fighters. I like doing it, but these other guys don't do it and then they get a pass. I don't like that shit.
Give it up. Give it up. Gotta give it up. Come on. Come on, yeah. Gotta give it up. Give it up. Gotta give it up. Na 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 na. You gotta give it up, baby.
Dude. The Don, Furioso. What are we gonna say when fucking Whyte knocks out AJ, bro? Then what? Then where are we at in the heavyweight division when Dillian Whyte knocks out AJ, dude? Where are we at then, dude? I'll tell you where we're at. Screwed.
If Whyte, I think that's a strong possibility that's gonna happen, and especially if AJ thinks that he's gonna be on the back foot with Whyte, that just means that White's gonna load up with his left hook, and he's gonna try to left hook him on, So don't be surprised if AJ ends up on the canvas.
Look what Not's dropping. Not saying Munoz knocked out Franklin this Saturday. Franklin, the guy that basically AJ went life and death with, dude. And that's fucking Usyk's best win, dude. This is gonna go off the rails if fucking Dillian Whyte knocks out AJ, dude.
I think he will do. I think he's gonna knock out AJ, definitely. Well,
and then it'll be Whyte and Usyk. Whyte versus Usyk.
Maybe. There it is.
All I know is that first fight went 8 rounds. AJ versus Whyte.
Yo, wait, hold up. Shadow Combat saying,
what if for leather, them two?
Wait, Shadow Combat saying, what if Ngannou knocks out Fury? It's possible. That's the whole point.
Yeah, he's got 30%.
It's possible.
Yeah,
it's possible, dude. Shadow Combat, it's possible, dude. Shit happens. That's the whole point I'm trying to say. It's possible.
Fight. I make it 70-30 fight.
Of course. The guy can swing. Furioso, the guy can swing. The rules are not specified totally, but he can swing.
Remember when we spoke about this Ngannou, when we watched that fucking UFC deal, and I bet on him, and he's got his little storyline shit going on. That stuff, sometimes it just turns you into something you don't know you are until you do it. You get me? Mm-hmm. And he could be one of those guys. And I went on that. When I bet with that, I went on that sort of belief, not just on the skill set. I put money on him, and this guy's won me 150 pounds, by the way, Ngannou before.
Yep.
When he fought the French dude, what was his name?
A Surreal Game.
Surreal Game, yeah, we watched it. And he's got that destiny thing. And just the fact that he fucked off the franchise, he fucked off Dana White and said, no, fuck you, I'm going to go and do my own thing. And he's got a shot at Fury. I'm just like, oh, hello. You know what I mean? He's a bit, when's it going to stop? Because he's on a bit of a trailblaze, is what I'm trying to say.
Dude. Everything.
Never underestimate Someone's
You can't, but dude.
burned.
This whole
And
undisputed
he's
shit.
burning
Furioso,
this motherfucker.
this whole undisputed shit can go down. It can go down the drain, bro. Because fucking Ngannou has power. Ngannou has power, and we don't even know.
One of the rings in one of. Do you know what the amazing thing is? All three of them are going to fight.
Yeah.
So Usyk, Fury, and AJ. And
dude, that whole shit could go off the rails, dude.
One of them's going to lose.
It would not surprise me.
It's not going to be 3-0. It's not going to be a 3-0. One of them's going to lose. Who is it?
That's what's crazy.
Is it AJ? Is it Fury? One of them is. It could be Usyk. Dubois could beat Usyk.
The more you horse around, bro.
Tell me it ain't so.
Dude, Furioso.
Happen.
Furioso, the more you horse around, the more chances you have of losing. The more you horse around, the more chances. And for Usyk, he's gonna fight Dubois, which is not easy. And for Tyson Fury, he's fighting a guy that has power and not knowing what the ramifications are of what type of gloves they're gonna use and all that at this point in time.
It's happened. It's happened over and over again.
He's a big silver bat, the same size as Fury, more or less. He's a tank. This guy is like Lou Ferrigno.
Time and time again. Look, time and time again. More examples. Sorry, Don Furioso. Look, fucking Tyson fucked around and went over to Japan and fucking fucked it up with Buster Douglas. That was supposed to be just a warm up, just a whatever fight. And then he was gonna fight Evander Holyfield for the big bag. Boom! Destroyed. It ruined everything for him. Fucking AJ instead of taking the Wilder fight, making it happen one way or another, no. They kept on fucking around, and he comes over here and he gets fucking destroyed by Andy. Boom! There goes that. It's over for that.
Hey, I'll tell you what though, the Don. No, you just reminded me of something, the Don, and you know these two dudes. Another example of that was Tommy Morrison. He had already more or less signed the deal to fight Mike Tyson. Do you get me? But then he fights Michael Bent. He fights Michael Bent at home in his hometown, and he gets knocked the fuck out in the first round.
That was brutal.
And that's the whole deal gone. You know what I mean? But that would have been a good fight. That would have been a good fight, I'll tell you now. Tommy would have put that left hook in on Tyson, I'll tell you now, my friend.
Yeah, that would have been great.
Anyway, that's the thing, yeah.
And let me say this, where the fuck was the referee to protect Tommy? Tommy got hit by like fucking 8 haymakers. He got bounced.
That was against Ray Mercer. Ray Mercer. That was against
Mercer. Yeah. Fuck,
that was crazy. That was against Ray Mercer. Yeah, I know what you mean.
And here's another
but the Michael Bent one, that's not seen a lot. He's fighting in his hometown, but he's out all night on the cocaine, the drink, the bitches. He rolls in it. Oh yeah, that's the fame because he's his hometown, isn't he? Hometown, fucking 50 blonde bitches, and then on the night, that's the thing, isn't it? His head was Daisy, you know, off of night.
Hey, but here's another.
Because
one.
you know Tyson against Buster. You can see in his face everything before the fight, everything. He been out all night, all week with the Japanese bitches. He ain't been sleeping or anything.
Yeah, he was tired.
And Buster's out here. He's on the good juice himself for that fight somehow. And that's it.
Another fight that should have been made. It should have been Haney versus Lope, and then that would have settled the undisputed right then. Instead, he fucks around with the Cambosa shit, and that fucked everything up for him.
All I know is Maxi Hughes is going to beat Cambosas, and it's just going to make Haney look even more overrated, to be honest. And Shakur, they all are. I don't mean to be funny and be disrespectful to you Americans and that, But I mean, when you got that American push,
let me just say this:
the American push is massive, mate, in boxing. Fuck's sake, they run it. Americans run boxing.
Don't be surprised if Dubois lands a fucking big right hand, fucking Usyk, and fucking clips his.
Where do the Cuban fighters want to go to? They want to go to America, don't they? America runs shit. That's where you get the decisions. Yeah. So you join the you got, if you can't beat them, you've got to join them, and yeah. So that's where you get the decisions at America, and the push, like Shakur. He's the boy. He's the way the press here make it is as if, look, if you're a young kid in England, don't bother. Take up cricket, take up soccer or something. It's on lock. You know, they dishearten you straight away. They just succumb to it and believe the hype. And think this guy is a fucking extraterrestrial fucking boxer that's never been seen before and all this crazy shit. It's like, fucking hell, calm down, people. Stop fucking brainwashing the kids. Stop. Do you know what I mean? He's not that.
I mean, I want to see guys do. Look, I have no mercy for anybody. Wait, hold up. I have no mercy for anybody once I saw Virgil take damn near 25% to fight for a baby belt, dude. That's all I gotta say. I have no mercy. Go fuck yourselves. I saw Virgil take 25% to fight for a baby belt, and guys are telling me about this and this and this, and then fucking I need to fucking give my life. I need to give my life for Usyk and all this other shit. You know. Fuck it, you know, fuck all that shit. I saw Virgil take 25%. I'm not out here gonna be capping for fucking Usyk. I already know Fury's the fucking A side versus Usyk, and he needs to take that money. Because the same thing happened to Ryan. The same thing happens versus Canelo. If you're fighting Canelo, he's A siding you times the death, and I don't give a fuck what anybody says.
Fury's the A side in all.
Yeah, Fury's the A side. Everybody knows boxing knows that. Fury's the A side. Everybody. Now, I'm not gonna be out here capping in line and acting like he isn't. He really is.
Because Usyk has only got the rest of the belt. You know,
he don't got nothing, dude. He's not known. That's what people aren't picking up. Like, dude, you can't be like Bebo. You can't be like Usyk. You can't be like these guys and act like you're gonna get all the money. No, dude. Sometimes you have to be the B side to be the A side. If Triple G would have beat Canelo, trust me, he would have been fucking the A side times a billion out here everywhere, dude.
The thing is, Fury's going to find Ngannou. It's going to be an event. It's going to be an event because all Fury affairs now, there always are events like that now. Or they always are. And it's fucking... the money. He's going to make a lot of money and shit. I mean, yeah, he could have fought Parker. He could have fought some bum or something, but who is there to fight? Andy Ruiz. Andrew Ruiz is in rehab. He's just come out of rehab.
Look at man. The only fight I wanted to see for the heavyweights was Usyk and Fury, and you know what? It's what it is. Usyk obviously he wanted more money. He wanted more money. I mean, he will hold up. He wanted more. I'm just gonna call it. He wanted more. He really didn't want the fight as much as I thought he wanted. Because I saw Virgil taking less. I seen a lot of these guys take less, bro. Like what the fuck? Like I want to see that fight, dude. Like if you're getting fucking well, did they wait? Let me ask you. Did they say that Usyk is gonna get weight drained?
Usyk's gonna get no.
All right. So maybe if Usyk comes out and says tomorrow, hey, he said he was gonna weight drain me, then I'd be okay. That's fucked up. But when you're talking about getting $20 million, $25 million, $30 million, $15 million, I don't give a fuck, dude. Because I've seen guys take weight draining. I've seen guys take fucking less and less and less and less. But this guy had all the last bout, and he just don't want to take 20 million, 30 million. You know? What the fuck, dude?
But you know
what the hell's going on out here, dude?
Do you know what's crazy about this fight? You know they've met each other, didn't they? You remember that encounter they had in the ring? There was a fight, and they both were in the ring, and they eyeballed each other. And Fury promised him then, before these, I mean, I would say nearly a year ago.
Chingazos, that's propaganda, dude. That's propaganda about the 30% and all this shit. He never accepted 30%. He never accepted 30%, dude.
fault.
That's propaganda, dude. That's propaganda. He never accepted 30%. That's all propaganda. That's all lies and bullshit, dude. Like, I mean, dude, if I was an Usyk fanboy, then I'd be saying, yeah, oh fuck, he accept. No, that didn't happen, dude. Seriously, that didn't happen, dude. Dude, that didn't happen. They said stipulations. Now, I don't know what stipulation it is. Stipulation might be that they're fighting in England. Stipulation might be fighting that they're fighting in England. Stipulation might be that they're fighting in England or some shit like that, right? But the stipulations is what he said. And if Usyk comes out tomorrow and says he was gonna weight drain me, then I'll fucking turn my back and say this fucked up shit. But other than that, I'm not gonna be crying for a motherfucker making $30 million or $25 million, dude. Seriously, to sign an undisputed fight.
He didn't. The 13. He didn't accept 30%. Did he? For
He said, dude, they're saying stipulations. That's what people aren't picking up. Stipulation could be, oh, we're fighting in England, or we're fighting in fucking Saudi Arabia. That could be a stipulation. But if he said weight drain, then that's a different story. If you come out tomorrow and they said Fury weight drain me, I'd be all right. That's fucked up shit. But when you're talking about money and fucking all the stipulations, you know, Canelo did stipulation. He fucking said, oh, Billy Joe Saunders, I'll make the fight. You get a 2-foot ring, motherfucker. That's a stipulation. Literally, Canelo gave fucking Billy Joe Saunders a fucking bigger ring, dude. That's because he wanted the fucking fight. That's the difference, dude.
Yeah, he said the 2020, the fucking maxed it out. He maxed it out.
Of course. That's when you want to make a fight, dude. Canelo literally is fucking selling himself, going to PBC. That's how bad he wants to fight. And he's Canelo. And he's Canelo Alvarez. Usyk's out here on some not doing nothing. That's the point. That's why I'm like, what the hell's going on right here, dude?
$8 million. Do you think that 8 million he makes with Dubai? It's nothing, isn't it? He needs.
It's not. It's nothing. It's nothing. That's the problem. I don't like that. I don't like when guys accept less to fight lesser. That's fucking bullshit, dude. Look at Bebo's doing the same clown shit, dude. Fucking fighting for fucking 200,000 or some shit, some weird shit like that, dude.
He still took less money in the second AJ fight. AJ still made more money than Usyk.
Let me do the poll. Let me do the poll. We'll see who the poll says. Who's at fault? Who is at fault here? Who is at fault?
To me, I think that I can tell you what the poll's going to be. The poll.
Well, it don't matter. We'll see who is at fault. At fault.
Yeah. We'll see.
Check us out. Who is at fault? And I'm gonna put the poll. Usyk for turning down $25 million to fight Fury.
Chingasu needs to come and break it down on the panel and bring his receipts. He needs to bring his receipts with him. All the receipts. I want. Hey, shout out to the OG Blaze, Tommy the Duke. Shout out to Tommy the Duke. Eddie Kane.
Oh shit, we got Eddie Guap came back from the dead. Soothsayer salute, bro. Oh shit, we got Eddie Guap came back from the dead, bro. Second time, Eddie Guap, salute. Thank you for getting out. I was praying you got out of the system, bro. Salute to Eddie Guap. J Code, salute. Now I put a poll. Who's at fault? Usyk for turning down $25 million, or basically Fury for wanting more money? Simple as that. Who is at fault here, guys? Who's the one that's at fault here? Fury for wanting more money. Fury for wanting more money, or Usyk? Salute to Soothsayer. Because it's both. That's basically what it was. Fury wanted more money, and fucking Usyk was turning down fucking 25. Like, bro, like, that's fucking a lot.
Who's going to buy? Are you buying his pay-per-view against Dubois?
Who's? No, that's the point, dude. Look at the only thing that kind of look at.
It'll be free in America, won't it?
Of course it is. Of course it is.
Yeah, of course it's going to be on what? What network's that going to be?
There's actually a lot of Usyk fans, to be honest. It's Usyk for turning down. Oh, maybe they're picking. Maybe I thought it'd be worse than that.
He's got a massive hipster following.
No. I thought the poll would be going fucking off the rails, but it's actually, you know what it is? I think they might got tricked. They saw Usyk and they put Usyk instead of. Look, don't get tricked. I probably should have made it easier for you guys, right? But it says Usyk for turning down 25 million or Fury for wanting more money. So if you guys hate Fury, press on Fury. If you guys hate Usyk, press on Usyk, or whatever you think, man. Furioso, what? Look at. Let's just say worst case scenario. Let's just fuck it. Let's go into the worst case scenario. What if Ngannou knocks out Fury? What if Dubois knocks out Usyk, and AJ gets knocked out? What does that leave the heavyweight division, bro? All three go to hell in a handbasket.
Dude, he's fighting for the title, so it's like it'll be something.
The ball with all the it'll be the ball with 3 belts, and it'll be fucking it'll be the ball with 3 belts. It'll be fucking Fury KO'd by fucking MMA fighters, so that's embarrassing.
Having Dubois and Ngannou as the champions, that's incredible.
That shit's fucking embarrassing. That'd be embarrassing as hell, dude.
It would be. But with boxing gloves, Fury's just gonna make Ngannou look silly. He's gonna make Ngannou look silly, and he's gonna make some serious. He's gonna make some serious money. Can't you see? He's made his own deal with the Arabs. He's made his own deal with the Arabs. The Saudi Arabia, this is in Saudi Arabia, by the way. They fucking investing billions in sport. They're literally buying all the footballers in the world, soccer players, paying them stupendous amount of money. And they're attracting stars. Jota from Celtic, 23 years of age. Ruben Neves from fucking Wolves. You know, young players they're attracting also. Al Nazar team and fucking yeah. So they playboys. They got serious fucking billions, all of them. So Fury's gone and done a deal with them. So he'll be getting. We don't know what. It's going to be undisclosed. Yeah, there's going to be some for you. Got to show some for tax, but they get under the counter. You get under the counter money. Of course you fucking do. That's part of prize fighting, my friend.
Furioso.
You get your money. You get your money for what you show the revenue, and you get your money on the side.
I got a question. I wonder, you guys in the chat tell me, bro. I should have put this poll up. Are Usyk fans rooting for Ngannou to do a fucking surprise knockout?
I'll tell you what, the odds won't. I'll say you this: I haven't seen the odds yet, but the odds won't reflect the so-called, difference in abilities at boxing. It'll be tighter than you think.
Yup.
He comes off the floor to win, doesn't he?
Yup.
That's his sort of story. That's what he can do. So they'll give him. There's the possibility if he catches Fury, and he does punch hard. But technically, though, he's a bit. Jesus, Fury he'll be giving just a few feints, and you'll have Ngannou's feet going all crazy. Do you get me?
Some people, Ripper, you really think? I think Todd, dude.
It's gonna be.
Dude, let me ask you something. You think Ngannou has no chance, Ripper? They're saying that they think Ngannou has no chance.
No, I give him 30%.
I give him a chance, bro. It's fucking striking, dude. And the gloves are gonna be small. The gloves are gonna be small.
Yeah, it's not full boxing.
Yep.
I think you're allowed ear biting and headbutts.
I'm assuming if you like Usyk, you're rooting for fucking Ngannou to knock him the fuck out, right?
Oh, of course.
Uh-huh.
But it does spoil, mind you, because the Usyk fight will be thinking, he's not going to fight him anyway. So yeah, come on, Ngannou, get him the fuck out of there. Yeah, of course he would. And the AJ. Of course he. And Fury's always been enemy number one. Look, and that's the way I like it, because when Fury beat Wilder and all this, you know, I like it like this. I like it backs against the wall like this. There's just a few of you, and you got all these fucking cats out here, this, that, and the other. And then when you beat him, it just tastes better. It just does. It just does, right? It tastes better. So don't be hip hopping out here to me. I've been hip hopping. I know hip hop inside out. I invented hip hop. I taught Grandmaster Flash how to scratch.
Hey, Don Ramon champ says it's impossible. It's impossible for Fury to lose.
Yeah. I mean, you'd like to think so, but you can never discount. Yeah, key thing, the equalizer, and Ngannou's got an equalizer. He's got power. He has. There's they say in I know it's UFC, but they've used the words they've uttered things like, "Oh, this guy coming at you is like a steam train." They've said that many times. It's like it's some, you know, fully loaded, coal loaded loco motive. Yeah, so he's a steam train coming at you. But Fury's going to be giving him some fates, bobs and weaves, and
Hey, they're going to use There's more probably they're going to use MMA gloves. You can't underestimate it. If they're using MMA scale benders, they're using MMA gloves.
Game changer. That's not boxing straight away.
Yeah.
Because these dudes, someone like Ngannou, a scrape, a touch. It doesn't have to be a full punch, a temple. One of these side temples where just a knuckle. Just your end knuckle. Just your end knuckle. I mean, you can get a guy fucking zigzagging, shaking. Oh, yeah, that's a game changer. Definitely. If they change the gloves, I'm going to say 50-50.
Yeah, if they change the gloves, if they make it MMA, I think it's going to be MMA gloves. That's a fucking.
I'm surprised if they'll do. But you know why it won't be, and do you know why it won't be MMA gloves or anything other than boxing gloves? Do you know why?
Why?
I'll tell you why, my friends. Surely, there's in the rules and regulations and stipulations of the WWBC and all that, they have a, you know. You can't just be changing the gloves like that and make yourselves title heavyweight champion and you're using different gloves, because it'll be like the first time ever, surely, when they fought for the heavyweight title, WBC, and they out here using lacrosse gloves or whatever gloves they fit. You know what I'm saying? Another sport, MMA gloves. Surely that's what they call breaking the. You know, the boundaries of the legislation. You know what I mean? They are.
What if it's for no title? What if it's just a fight? A fight to see who's better.
Surely the titles can't be at stake, and they change the gloves that much. Fucking hell. They can't be changing the gloves into fucking on some all of us. Are we fighting and Enter the Dragon gloves? Or fighting? Are we fighting? What if they say, are we buying bare knuckle then? Surely the WBC not having that. It's against the. It's not boxing, is it? It ain't, but it's surely it'll be bare knuckle. Yeah, so no, they're fighting in boxing gloves. But there's rules, isn't there? I mean, I'm assuming and all that, but you can't be changing the gloves. At the tennis, we're playing in the. We're playing in. Nah, it's not happening. They're doing it in boxing gloves. Fury, that's where he keeps it. That's his insurance, because he keeps it. this dude's gonna come out here swinging and stuff. That technique, you don't just learn it like that. Fuck that shit.
Now, what does this say about Wilder? Because Wilder supposedly has is gonna basically wait. He's doing the typical thing, right? At least Usyk's picking up a fight. That's dangerous. To be honest, it is dangerous. Usyk be fighting, that's dangerous as hell. Obviously, Tyson Fury fighting a guy, but Wilder's doing the typical thing where you just wait it out, right? Even AJ's fighting Dillian Whyte, which he could lose his O, right? I mean, he could lose AJ could lose his credibility if he loses to Dillian Whyte, right? So, only guy just basically doing the whole holding the line is Wilder. Wilder's not risking shit. Wilder isn't risking shit, dude. He's just waiting for the Saudi pay. Or for whatever happens.
Wilder should be having an American fucking crazy affair there. Just like Wilder should be doing what Charlo's doing with Canelo. Mexican versus African American, but a heavyweight. That's what that is.
The ridiculous thing about Wilder, he was saying that he wanted to fight Usyk. Dude, you can't be getting your ass kicked and then demanding a fight, dude. You can't be Wilder getting your ass kicked out here and then demanding a fucking Usyk fight, dude. It don't work that way.
I know exactly. Yeah. How's that going on? How's he doing that shit?
He basically said Usyk's scared of him, bro. He said Usyk's scared of Wilder. These guys have a lot of gall, as they say.
They're scheming and dealing, aren't they? Right? Look, to me, I prefer that fight to the Dillian Whyte one, and I know he's not a real boxer. You know what I mean? We're not stupid out here, but AJ versus Dillian Whyte, it's like, yeah, whatever. I've seen that before. Just like they were saying about Fury versus Chisora, I've seen that before. Same shit with this. But I haven't seen Fury versus Ngannou before. It's what it is. And all we gotta pray is Usyk doesn't get knocked out against Daniel Dubois, so that the fight can happen.
I'll say that shit's fixed, bro. If something happens like that, I'll say something's fixed and there's something in the works with that shit. Anything's possible, though. It's just like you told me, Furioso, some of these guys, especially from Britain, they shit their pants, right? They shit their pants when it comes to like a big time event or a big time matchup. Sometimes they shit their pants.
Yeah, especially they go to America.
Yeah.
It's not easy because America and all that, it's a big wide world, isn't it, for them? And Britain's a small island, so to speak. California's bigger. So you fucking... They shit themselves, of course you do. But some have done it, though. Some have gone to America there. Some do go there and win, but... It's whatever. Ricky Hatton tried to. The only ones that have been cribs.
Hey, Chingazo is saying it's impossible for Fury to lose versus Ngannou.
I would say that nothing's impossible.
It's not impossible, man.
Adidas had a big commercial forever, and I don't know if it's right or not. They said nothing is impossible. Everything is possible, so I don't know which one to believe. Adidas or Chingazo.
It's possible. I think it's possible he gets beat.
I believe.
It's possible Chingazo is possible he gets beat, bro. Because Ngannou has power. I mean, possibly Fury gets beat because of the power and the glove size. And what if it's in a UFC ring, Furioso?
Oh. Look, the only for Fury to win, it needs to be boxing. If it's anything other than boxing and what they say tampered with, if they tamper anything, just I don't know, the gloves, and they go to say half the size, game changer. Straight away. And it won't be allowed. The rules and regulations there will be stipulations, and I haven't even read them or anything, but there will be where the gloves can only go to a certain size. I think probably below 9 ounce, or what they're fighting, 12 or whatever, or their range, don't they? But they can't fluctuate. They can't go down too much. That I know. The size. Someone needs to know that law, but I'm pretty sure they can't be out here. I'm fighting for the WBC heavyweight champion of the world, and you come with gloves that heavyweights fighting with 6 ounces. I think you can't go that low. Come on in, unless you know that.
All right, Furioso, is Spence versus Crawford fixed? You got Derek James, the trainer of Earl Spence, saying that basically he thinks that he has no concern for Crawford. Crawford hasn't fought anybody. Why should he have a concern? Basically, the distance, we're going to win the distance, and it's over for fucking Crawford. It goes the distance, and it's over for Crawford.
Yeah, they want to make Crawford the holy grail of boxing. Because when they want to... When they go look in 25 years' time, when we look down 25 years down, they want Crawford to be that figurehead of the American. That was the guy of the time. Definitely, they want him. Who do you think they do for the last 10 years?
If Crawford,
they're already creating Shakur for the.
Of course, they're making up shit. They're making up shit.
10 years because he's only just getting started. All right, but Crawford for the past 10 years because
he's made up.
This shit goes in decades, doesn't it? I know.
Yep.
If they're going to look at these the guy for that, they yes, they do want that. You're correct.
They want Crawford to be, because you know what happens if Crawford wins? He's a 2-time undisputed champion.
Yeah, they want him to be the guy.
Yup.
And Spence is sort of like... But isn't Spence the Olympian, though? Isn't Spence the Olympian?
What sounds better? 2-time undisputed champion, which I don't think anybody has done, or just an undisputed champion like Earl Spence?
Yeah, exactly. That's what they want.
Uh-huh.
I want Spence to beat him. But because they're out here making this but some fucking something out of the ordinary, isn't?
Do you notice that there's more people leading with Crawford now?
I think there always has been with Crawford. He's the most loved boxer.
Uh-huh.
But not loved, I think. The propaganda has been so big, like, this guy's just, he's this, he's that. I've listened to loads of podcasts, audio ones, and one of English for different countries, and they all have Crawford, he's a guy. They created this myth with him. So Spence does need to knock him out. Spencer's not going to win the fight on points, that's for sure.
No. You're talking about Crawford needs to knock out Spence, right?
No.
You think the PBC is going to lead with Crawford now? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, PB Crawford's. No, honestly, I believe Crawford's the guy they favor.
Wow.
I don't give a shit about the.
That's a new one. That's a new one to the game.
Yeah, I don't care about the PBCs and ABCs or what you want to call with this one.
Mm-hmm.
This is like the Crawford's the guy. They want Crawford to win. He's the good guy. That's how they build his this and that.
He's the good boy. He's the good boy.
Yeah, he survived some gunshots and this and that, and he turned, this and that to good. And he gives more of a family image, making his voice to wrestling and stuff. He's doing the all-American thing. He's out here being a family guy, taking his sons to wrestling, this and that. Isn't that the all-American man thing? The Americans love that, don't they? I see in the colleges the guy who's the dude who's the wrestlers, the wrestling.
You got the varsity jacket. We got Ripper.
My Don.
We got Ripper and the Don on the panel.
Oh, yeah, it's all about that wrestling, and that's how it's depicted here in the East. It's that wrestling thing's important. Who the guy is, and this and that, and
whoever has the Letterman jacket, whoever has the Letterman jacket is king.
That you can't beat. It's all about that jacket.
The Don had the Letterman jacket. The Don had the Letterman jacket.
That's right.
The Don definitely had the Letterman jacket.
Of course, I was
if you have that at school in America, the jacket, the all that black on green, the T-bird.
Of course.
How many patches did you have on that shit? How many patches did you have on that shit, the Don? How many patches did you have on that shit?
Oh man, I can't even count. There's so many. It was full of them. The whole sleeve was covered with accolades.
The sleeve and shit. Yeah. You had to go to the chest and the back after that shit. They used to have to pile them on.
Of course. Let me tell you guys something. I wanted to touch on this Earl Spence and Bud situation. I have noticed, for being such a big event, I haven't seen a lot of traction. No big fuss about it. I think even the hardcores that were really pushing for that fight, their conversation has even died down. But I do feel like they're leaning more towards Crawford. And I mean, I'm talking about the black fans. They're leaning more Crawford more than Spence nowadays. I have noticed that.
They're just trying to hype up the win. They're just trying to hype up the win for Spence, dude.
There you go. That's right.
They're what? They're trying to do what, Ripper? Ripper, salute.
They're trying to hype up
salute. Go ahead and cook.
That's all they're trying to do. They're not rooting for Crawford. They're rooting for Spence. But they got to hype up the win.
Okay. So that's what they're doing. That's a new one. You heard that? I'm starting to assess that. Maybe that's what it is. So you're saying that they're just fucking saying
exactly what it is.
Yeah, there it is. Because you know what? That's what it is, bro. Because all of a sudden, everybody flipped from Spence to Crawford, from what I saw, right? A lot of these guys, even on Twitter, all this other shit.
Yeah,
that's the game.
Hey, Don Rippin, that's a real good take, because it's a pattern every time. Like they built up Ugas, they built up Spence. I mean, Porter. Every time, Garcia. Every time he has to fight somebody, they build him up like, oh my God, watch out,
They just did it this weekend. They just did it this weekend with that Venezuelan guy, dude.
Of course.
They were hyping him up like he was a boogeyman. Remember? They're doing the same
Yeah,
thing.
I mean, dude. Outlandish, bro. It was outlandish, Ripper. It was outlandish. They had guys convinced that Villa was some type of fucking serial killer that, you know, was out on the loose and he was gonna just fucking scalp Boots Ennis. It was like, dude, come on, he's a bum. He's not all that great, bro.
Exactly. You gotta remember that Spence is PVC. He's Al Heyman's pet. So they're all right with Spence. They don't give a fuck about Crawford. They're just trying to hype up the win for Spence.
That referee got him the stoppage. Mind you, he knocked him out though. Did he? He knocked him out, didn't he? I saw him knock him.
You're talking about enough
Boots.
Oh, Boots?
Yeah,
the Boots. They got the stop. Of course, they stopped it early. That's what they always do over there. Stop it. He had his nose broken, all this shit, but the magnitude increased because of the propaganda regarding Villa by a lot of these weirdos that were fucking. Specifically, major fucking big super big channels, man, and the hundreds of thousands were on some fucking saying Villa's some type of fucking monster. That was the problem. They basically sold the fight pretty damn well, to be honest, in a sense, because they gave people a curiosity to tune in. Some fights you don't need to build that curiosity. Some fights is just there organically, right? It's fucking yeah, the fucking Fury and Ngannou one's pretty damn. I'm game to see it. I'm even game to see Usyk. What's his name?
Saudi Arabia.
I want to touch back down what the Don said. He said that there's no hype for these fights that are coming up, and it's true because the Canelo Charlo fight has fucking it took over. Like that's the fight everybody wants to watch now. No one cares about Usyk and Haney or Crawford right now.
True.
You got to do something to stick out now.
Yeah.
Well, I've always said if it doesn't sell over 2 million, it's a flop. Because supposedly this fight's the biggest fight in boxing history. This is the modern day Tommy Hearns versus Hagler, right? So if it doesn't do over 2 million, it's a fucking flop.
You know what they're gonna say though? You know what they're gonna say when it flops? I've already.
Internet, the piracy.
Yeah.
No, bro. They're gonna go to the next one. They're going to say that it's fucking Mexican American racists that they don't want to see black people. But that's what they're gonna say.
Oh man, you're right.
Yeah, they're gonna say it's Mexican American racists who don't want to pay for 2 black fighters. That's what they're gonna. I guarantee that's what they're gonna say.
Rep it. It's your fault.
That's what they're gonna say. It's your fault. You don't like seeing the best fight the best. That's what they're gonna say. It's your fault they're gonna say it's your guys' fault. Everybody out there listening, who pays. You're racist. You're white. You white motherfuckers. You're racist. That's what they're gonna say. You don't want to see blacks. You fucking don't want to see 2 oppressed black people fighting in the ring. It's your fault. You fucking white. You fucking white motherfuckers. That's what they're gonna tell you. That's what they're gonna say. You white motherfuckers don't want to pay for no. Why are you fucking skinheads buying the UFC? You scumbags. You skinhead scumbag white cucks. Why are you buying the UFC? Is what they're gonna tell you.
Remember, you're giving them the ammo right there. That's what they're. Pretty soon, you just gave them the recipe. I could already see it a day or 2 from now. Everybody's gonna be on that. If you don't buy this fight, you're a racist. There you go.
Facts.
And then these cucks are gonna buy it. These cucks are gonna buy it. Watch, because they'll feel guilty.
It's just a bunch of fucking. It's just a bunch of fucking skinheads that hate fucking a bunch of skinheads that don't like Spence and Crawford. That's what they're gonna say. It's a bunch of skinheads that don't like Spence and Crawford, bro. That's what they're gonna.
Fuck. Man, I don't want to watch that shit, man. If they would have done that shit 6 years ago, no problem, bro. No fucking problem, but. The way that I see the PBC, the way they conduct themselves with the prolonging and marinating fights, and then just all the bullshit that the PBC puts you through. As a boxing fan, fuck that. I'm not buying that fight. I'm not supporting the PBC. I'm not doing shit with the PBC. They can go to hell.
Oh, I'm watching it. I'm just not paying for the motherfucker. That's for sure. I'm not even paying for the Fury and Ngannou fight. On some yeah, it's whatever, and I don't mind being a few seconds behind. You know,
yeah, it doesn't make much of a difference.
I'll pay for the Usyk one like that, but I'm not out here fucking dishing fucking 80s and tons on some boxing
how much money
like
do you
that.
pay for the
You know what I'm saying?
over there, dude? How much money do you pay for the pay-per-view?
Nah, I stream that shit. Fuck that shit. Even then, got Fury one in Ghana. Fuck that shit. There'll be loads.
Go ahead.
Isn't it like $5 over there or what? That's what I heard.
You're talking about $5 for England? I don't know, bro. I think it's relatively cheap. I don't even think they're gonna pay for it, bro.
Yeah, I think.
Yeah, but you gotta think about it. You gotta think about it like
for
this.
Internet, ladies and gentlemen, you pay for your internet. You know, full UB, the one that pays for all these motherfuckers. Go and get yourself some nice shopping in that with the money.
Yeah, but you gotta think about it like this too. It says like 40 pounds, but you know, like, or 60 pounds, but like converted to like fucking US money, they're paying about the same. You know what I mean? They're paying about the same.
I ain't paying for no fucking stuff like that in boxing like that.
But that's how they try to trick you too.
Usyk, maybe.
That's how they try to trick you. They try to trick you by saying, "Well, you
I ain't
can't
gonna
afford
be
to
out
buy."
here lying like that and say I'm paying for it because I'm not. I'm not paying for. I can't believe Americans pay $100 for fight cards. I can't believe it.
Well, you know what they told. You know what I heard they told. You know what I heard they told the. I'm not even gonna lie, bro. You know what I heard they told Fury for not signing the contract with Usyk?
What?
They said he's a fucking Russian agent, dude. He's a fucking Russian agent. That's what they said. Fury's a Russian agent, you know. He's not signing because he's a fucking Russian agent. That's why they banned him from the USA, by the way.
Fuck.
They banned him from the USA. Yeah, that's what they said.
Crazy eyes. You know, crazy
yeah.
Eyes, the fucking, you know, I knew it. He's KGB. He's a fucking KGB, man.
I find that's incredible, and that stuff doesn't get mentioned enough. They banned him from a country. That's incredible.
They banned him, bro. They banned him from the USA. That's the problem. They leave you. And I always made the whole thing. I said they banned him once he beat up on Fury. Once he beat up on Wilder. Obama made the phone call.
Incredible.
Obama made the phone call.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, can you imagine which boxer has been banned from a country? That's on some rare shit.
They have to go to high levels. They have to go to the highest levels for that to happen.
Exactly. It went to the high court.
He beat up on LeBron James, and they were like, "Fuck that, get him out of here."
Yeah, get him out of here. They said, "Get him out of here already."
No, he did. They did, though. He did. LeBron James and the Bulls one. They got him out of it. Can you imagine he got banned from America? That's harsh. But that was clever of the Americans. They know their shit. They're like, all right, he's linked to that. He's under that company. That gangster owns that company, MTK. Mac the Knife. That's what it stands for. MTK is Mac the Knife.
Yeah.
And yeah, they banned him on that basis. He got banned. Think about this. They banned him through association. All right.
That's crazy. That's crazy, bro.
Yeah, because he was under MTK, and that gangster dude, Irish dude, he owned that company at the time.
He's dodgy. He's dodgy, like you say.
He's very dodgy.
He's
very dodgy. Yeah. And they got him on that basis. That's incredible. Because it's like they didn't want his image there, basically. They weren't like, no, because he would have gone there and taken over. He would have smashed Hollywood. That's what he was doing already. The Rock, all these celebrities, they all want to be around him. I've seen him around him. The Rock, this and that, because it's like he has a presence of his own. Triple H, The Rock, all these dudes, they're still thinking, wow, all right. This guy.
Now let me ask you something.
He could have been a wrestler too. Yeah.
But also, this fight, look at which fight's going to be bigger, Ngannou, Fury, or Spence Crawford?
Worldwide,
the Fury fight's going to sell more.
Worldwide, it's going to be Fury. I don't think Crawford and in Spain, in Portugal, and all that, they're not going to be bothered about Spence and Crawford, for instance, right?
Yeah, no one in America even knows.
They're not gonna mention it on the sports news. But when Fury fights Ngannou on the news in Portugal and Spain, they're gonna go, oh, and the heavyweight Fury, this and that, he fought the UFC dude, this and that in a fight in Saudi Arabia. Blah, 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 which is on vogue. It's in fashion, isn't it? Saudi Arabia is buying everything at the minute. So it gets attention. It's a winner, winner, winner. Chicken dinner. What more can you say? Of course it's that. Of course it is. Global. It's worldwide, global. Crawford and Spence, yeah, they're not global like that. They are for the hardcores. But a lot of the uncles and granddads, they're not going to be bothered around this side of the world. They're not. Even the young ones.
Not even big names in America, to be honest. Like, if you ask the average person on the street, they won't know.
They don't know it, yeah, they don't know him. You walk in a pub here, if the dudes don't know boxing and they're just footy lads, and you say it's president, they'll say, who is it? Maybe they'll know because of Cal Brook. That's the thing. They've both fought Cal Brook and la, la, la. So that's the only thing, the reason. But otherwise, the normal people don't know him like that. They don't.
You made an interesting point, Furioso, that in America, it might get inked out. Maybe slightly, Spence Crawford might ink it out. But that's due to the minute Spence and Crawford take their shirts off, they're going there, dude. Right? Fury, he's right there in the ring with his shirt off. They don't like that.
Yeah. Oh, they don't want that. They don't want that image. No chance.
Yeah, they don't want the fucking shirtless Fury image. Get him out of here. Bring us some fucking
Ruiz, the fuck out.
Yeah, get him out of here. Yeah, get him out of this. That way, you know what? This was gonna go in there. I noticed that most of the whole fucking fervor for Andy was like fucking weird cuts talking about how they don't like how his body looks.
Yeah, it's a six pack. Of course,
it's
they do.
Fucking weird, dude. It's fucking weird, dude.
This is Baywatch for fuck's
sake. They were like, "Hey, I don't like watching Andy. I'd rather watch AJ because he's not turning. He fucking takes the shirt off and he's fat. Like, who cares, dude? What the fuck? This is weird, dude.
Belly in America, no way.
Yeah, America's on some sick shit.
And they body. How much body shame did they do to Fury? They were like, "Oh, this fat man can't beat up our champion. No way. That fat man can't beat up on Wilder. Look at him. He's too fat." They were body shaming him, and guess what? You don't need to look great. You don't need to look like an Adonis to kick ass in the ring.
Not in boxing, that's for sure. Or what? Even in real life.
Furioso. Remember when you only need to, just real quick, because Lindy remembers your line. Remember you just out of nowhere, you're like Indian, like black cock.
Yeah.
That shit was hilarious. He didn't even out of nowhere. Furioso was just coming out of nowhere with that shit. Salute. Yeah.
Indians do like black cock, they do.
They do.
They really, really do.
They do, man. They do. Yeah. Hey, as far as that fight for me, obviously Fury will do better. Fury and AJ and Fury and Ngannou, but that's crazy though. Like I was saying, look at this fight, the Spence and Crawford fight. 3 years ago, they were telling us this was the fucking better than Pacquiao, Mayweather, number-wise, better than anything on earth. And now, in 1 year, guys, think about this. In 1 year, you're going to have both Canelo fights bigger than it, meaning by the numbers, not by just me saying it or anybody else. You're going to have the Ryder-Canelo fight doing better than it. You're going to have the Ryan Tank fight doing better than it. You're going to have the second Canelo fight doing better than it. The second Canelo fight, and you might mess around and have a December fight, whichever heavyweights get together do better. That's literally 4 fights in 1 year better than Spence and Crawford, dude. And that's just skimming over things. That's just skimming over things. So you're going to have literally 4 fights the same year as the fight that they were claiming was going to be the greatest of all time, the Spence and Crawford, being better. Making more numbers than Spence. Imagine that. What it really tells you, the lies, the deception, the brainwashing, the psychology, the hypnosis that they had boxing fans under for many years. When literally, when you see the numbers, it proves everything they were saying was straight up fundamentally wrong, dude. That's what's wild, Don. How they can just push, and they're going to do the same thing with Shakur. They're trying to do it, but that's not going to work, right? It's not going to work, right? But yeah, that's crazy how they have these guys. Propaganda's wild, dude.
I mean,
who's going to stop that from working, though, Repper? Who's going to stop that from working with Shakur? Are you that sure?
Yeah, I think it's stopped. I think look at what I'm trying to say is this, Furioso. What I'm trying to say is this. I'm not Bray Salute. I'm not trying to say better fight. I'm not trying to say what fight is better. I'm talking statistics, money, people viewing, pay-per-views, and all this shit. That's why I brought up those specific fights that I brought up. Because those fights, I'm not saying they were better. It was fucking great. It was fucking, a fucking great fight or knocking whatever. No, I'm talking about statistically, they were telling us that this fight, Spence and Crawford, was going to be the biggest thing ever because these were all this fucking crazy shit they were saying, right? And statistically, in the same year, you're gonna have fucking Canelo Ryder more numbers in it. You haven't automatically Ryan and Tank did more numbers in it. You're gonna have the Ngannou Fury doing more numbers in it, and countless others. We're not even delving into AJ and Dillian Whyte, who might even fucking beat them too, by the way, because they have a certain fan base in the UK. That's the crazy thing. That's how crazy
that does. Hold on a minute. AJ and Dillian Whyte. AJ and Dillian Whyte does more numbers than Crawford. I'll tell you that now.
There it is.
Sure. Because that's already estimated to sell here nearly 1 million already.
Wow.
Because the ticket call, the tickets, they sold out in record time. The record time, they know how hot the line is. The lot was the pre-sale. The line was very, very hot. It was red hot, and they know the thermometer tells them what it is, and it's predicted. Okay, it's not going to be $100. It might be $40, $35, but still the numbers cause traction, don't they? Commotion. Yeah. You'll sell more. Definitely sell more than.
Let me tell you my honest opinion on how many pay-per-view sales. I think the Bud and Spence do about at the most 500,000, 600. That's the number we're going to be looking at.
$500,000. I'm
saying 500 to 600. That's where I'm at.
They're gonna lie and say it did like 800 or 900 though, bro.
Yeah, of course they'll lie.
I don't think they'll be able to lie though, bro. I think the traffic and everything surrounding that fight, I think it'll end up basically being derailed. I don't know if they'll be able to lie about that one, bro. Ripper, I don't think they'll be able to lie, but I really don't think there'll be that much.
What the PBC usually does is they don't release the numbers.
That's the point. That's the point. Yeah, they're not. They need to release the numbers on that shit, but they're not, bro. That's the whole point. They're just gonna keep it quiet.
What they like to do is they like to get fake numbers to reporters like Camera Crowd, and then they say that breaking news they did 1 million, but they don't actually reveal the actual numbers from the source.
I don't believe them numbers.
Let me tell you why they can't do it, right? Let me tell you why they can't do it. I'm going to tell you why they can't do it, bro. All right? And I'm going to tell you why the lies haven't been as outlandish, right? Because I don't know if anybody's made this point, but you're going to hear this point maybe the first time ever out here, guys. Check this out. I'm going to tell you why PBC hasn't been going outlandish recently or lying, right? Like, go look at after some of these fights. Look at, they're not, look at, they didn't say nothing when it was Tank before he fought Ryan. They weren't saying much, right? When Wilder fought, they didn't say anything. They were saying it's about 70,000 that he did, right? When it was Rolly, they didn't say it was much of anything, right? Now I'm gonna tell you why. Ripper, why do you think they're doing this?
They don't want to get fucked by the taxes, the IRS and shit.
They what?
They don't want to get fucked by the IRS if they reveal the real numbers.
Beyond that, that's true, and also they're fighter, dude. So think about this. If you're out there saying that this shit fucking sold $1 million, and then you got a fighter thinking, wait a minute, it sold $1 million, you told me I had a percentage of the pay-per-view points, where's the fucking money in the bank, homie? You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So the minute they go out and say this fight fucking Crawford and Spence sold fucking 800,000, best believe you'll see fucking Spence and Crawford saying, wait a minute, hold on, where's my money? This is a fucking sham or lie. That's why they're not doing it. That's why they can't go too outrageous anymore, bro. Because their own fighters gonna be like, where the fuck is my money at, dude?
You make a great point.
Yeah, I was just about to say that's a great way of looking at it, and that's a great reason on why the numbers aren't being released.
Facts. And they can't basically.
I mean, why would
my
you
bad,
want to pay
I'm going.
more money, right? Why would you want to pay more money?
Facts.
There's no point. So yeah, basically tell them, and the fighter, you know, who is he to fucking dig up all that shit anyway, right? What fighter you know that's gonna dig up that shit? He's gonna take their word for it. Oh fuck, it flopped. I only did 50,000. Oh fuck, you know. And then when they come into the negotiation again, they can't even bargain for that big payday. Like, oh, I can't say I want 10 million because you know Wilder came in thinking Wilder was like, I want 10 million. They're like, get the fuck out of here. Look at your numbers.
Dude. The Don. I was the first one to say this. They purposely sabotaged Andy's fight versus Arreola. They literally gave him nothing on the undercard because they wanted to keep him around. He's not smart enough to know that. So literally they put him versus Arreola, a fucking dude that no one gave a fuck about. And then the undercard, if you go look back at the moment, nobody knew any of those fighters. They literally purposely sabotaged. And guess what they did? They released the numbers on him. They said it sold about 100,000.
There you go.
I mean, I've been saying this for a while in the sense that the people think, oh, they're doing this and this. No, I'm trying to tell you, like, literally now, that's why they're skeptical with the pay-per-view numbers. That's why I think about this. There's various numbers being released with the Ryan shit. Some people say this. Some people say 1 million. Some people say 800,000. PBC doesn't want to tell anybody what's going on because guess what happens? Those guys start fucking. That's what happened with Ryan. He started counting up the figures. He's like, wait a minute, hold up, you know what I mean? Shit like that. People are gonna start fucking. You know that whole thing when you get a fucking stack of hundreds, and then what you do is you lick your fucking finger and then start fucking flickering through the fucking hundreds to see how much you got in that bitch. That's what these fucking fighters start doing when they hear the fucking number, dude. They start wanting to flicker through the hundreds to see what's cracking off, dude. People aren't stupid. People aren't dumb, dude. Like, you guys think fighters are dumb. Yeah, they're pretty stupid, but they know that if they have 5 oranges, they might want 10 of them. You know, it doesn't take much for a fucking chimpanzee or a banana or fucking chimpanzee to count bananas, dude. You know, they want a fucking bag of bananas. They don't want fucking 1 banana, dude. Right? So you got to keep them fucking stupid. You got to keep them fucking.
You got to keep
ignorant.
Yeah, you got to keep them right there.
Yeah.
Like, that's the thing. They definitely manipulate the numbers, and you know what? And at the end of the day, like, the reason that Wilder and Fury, those numbers they had to give up the proper numbers because they had that promotion, the cross promotion, so they couldn't lie about it. So those were the honest numbers, I believe. When AJ and Andy, I believe those numbers were the proper numbers because, you know, at the time, you know, the Zone didn't have a problem releasing numbers, right? So they were just doing it just doing it. You know, they were like, this is what it did, right? And
Yep.
if you really think about it, fucking, I think it did like 1 million views. I think the AJ Andy. It was a big event, you know, and fucking.
Now, let me.
You know, go ahead,
Don. Let me tell you the trick that some promoters aren't doing, right? Now, let me tell you this, right? And I'm gonna tell you, there's a problem. This is a problem, right? But this is the sneaky thing, and you'll say, yeah, you're fucking right about this, right? Check this out. Al Heyman, what does he do? What does Al Heyman do?
He's an advisor, right?
He's a fucking. They all know he promotes them, but guess what he does? He hides out. He doesn't show nobody shit. He doesn't show nobody. He's not out here in a fucking white Lamborghini in a fucking mansion. Well, so his fighters are like, "What the fuck, motherfucker?" See what I'm saying? Like you said about the motherfucking guy who owned the Italian restaurant or the fucking restaurant, right? The minute he rolled up with the fucking car of his life, everybody's like, "Man, fucking, I'm out of this bitch," right? So what it is? That's what these other promoters are fucking kind of fucking up, bro. You know, you see Eddie Hearn on a fucking jet, like you don't think his fighters like, "Well, hold up, what the fuck, motherfucker?" Shit like that, bro. It starts fucking.
And maybe you're right, because maybe that's where Floyd Mayweather fucked up, because he's like, look how much money I got off y'all. It kept throwing
there it is.
Face. And everybody was like, I'm not getting none of this. I'm not getting none of this. They're like, Mayweather's getting all the money and I'm getting over your chump change and shit, right? So they're like, I'm not re-signing with this guy. Fuck him. And that's why Tank was like, I'm gonna go with Al over here. I don't see him throwing money around. Fuck it. More conservative. You're fucking right. Nobody wants to see that shit.
Nobody wants to see that shit, bro.
People inside hate and have jealousy no matter what. When you're doing better than them or you do things differently, they can't understand it because they don't have the balls to get to that level. They don't understand it, bro. So once you achieve that level and people see that you surpass them, they're quick to bring you down in any way possible. They're like, I gotta bring them down to earth. You know what I'm saying? And they do it. They don't even do it consciously. They just do it subconsciously. They hate just by accident. They don't even want to hate, but they just hate because it's already embedded in them. You know, they don't even know they're hating. They're just like, I don't know why I'm keying this guy's fucking Mercedes, but I'm gonna key it anyway because I can't stand this motherfucker right now. He's winning. You know, motherfuckers hate a winner. That's a fact.
They certainly do.
When you're a little kid, and the portions are.
Did he cut out?
I think it cut out, bro. But I'm gonna get to what you're saying. I'm gonna get to what they're saying in the chat, bro. I don't know if you saw the breaking news. Did you see the breaking news, Ripper?
No, what happened?
I'm about to break it right now, bro. Check this out. Give me a second, guys. Give me a second. I'm about to break some news right now, guys.
What's happened?
Well, we're about to break it right now. Just give me a second as I'm gonna play it. But look it. First of all, let's talk about something real quick. Ripper, break into real quick. Is Wilder ducking Andy, bro?
Yeah, of course he is. He gave him a bullshit ass offer, 25% when he doesn't have to. He's not a big man. Ruiz, everyone knows that the Mexicans are the ones who buy the boxing people. Why the fuck is he getting a 25 offer? It should be at least a 60-40 offer in favor of Andy.
I agree with your assessment.
Yeah, I just saw Andy was responded to Wilder, right? That's what you're talking about?
We're about to delve into something. Give me a second as I'm putting this through, guys. Give me a second. We're about to delve into something here. Because I think you know how we're talking about the heavyweight division.
Break it down.
You know how we're talking about the heavyweight division?
Yeah.
You know, we're talking about certain fights that should be happening, certain fights that shouldn't be happening. apparently this and that happening and all this other shit. Well, we're about to get in because I think Andy officially had enough of fucking Wilder's antics here, and we're about to get into it real quick. Give me a second, guys, as I post this up. He had enough of it, bro. He had enough of it.
Who's he fighting?
Oh, you're gonna see what we're gonna do right now, guys. Check this out. Andy the Destroyer has apparently had enough of bum ass of Wilder and their bullshit and their fucking cripping, their shooting, looting, and polluting. But you know what? Let's just talk about this, guys. First of all, this is a we know Wilder has gone into what? This is the mode he's gone into.
My hand, hold it, please. I'm gonna kill somebody. You think I'm a fucking joke? Fucking try me. You think it's a fucking joke? Fucking try me. You think it's a fucking joke? I'm not fucking lying to you. You want me to kill somebody? I
will. We got Wilder going full crip mode, right? And let's delve in. Basically, Andy calling out him going full crip mode. We're about to drop it here. Andy apparently has had enough of Wilder's full crip mode antics, and here we go, guys. Let's play this. Andy calls out, basically calls the bullshit out of fucking Wilder. Here we go.
Don't say motherfucking Wilder. You're mad. Wow. Fuck, man. Why you mad for? Just my dad's trying to look out for me? Like, wants the best for me? Trying to give me as much money as I can? Come on, man. There's no reason to be fucking mad about that. Talking about that I'm fat, I got short arms, that I'm fast. That's what everybody thinks. That's what everybody says until they meet me inside the ring. Guess what? This fucking fat shit is about to humble your fucking ass down. Let's get it, baby. Come on.
Go on, Andy. Go on, Andy.
You heard it there, bro. Fucking humble this fucking ass up.
I got
humble this fucking ass up. I do too, but there it is. Salute to OG Blaze. But Ripper, what you think of that? We'll play it again one more time, but let's play the fucking Wilder has been going for full crip mode. So here it goes again. Crip mode activate for Wilder.
my hand, hold it, please. I'm gonna kill somebody. You think I'm a fucking joke? Fucking try me. You think it's a fucking joke? Fucking try me. You think it's a fucking joke? I'm not fucking lying to you. You want me to kill somebody? I will.
So it looks like they were still in negotiations then the whole time.
Of course. And the bluff has been called out. Now, let's see if it cracks off now. What's your thoughts on that, though, Ripper? I mean, this fight is big, and that's another fight that, again, eclipses. That's another fight, as we're talking about eclipsing and all this shit. This is another fight that eclipses basically Spence and Crawford, bro.
Yeah, it looks like Wilder came to the senses because he knew that he wasn't going to make any money with anybody else. Like, who was he going to fight? He was going to fight, what, Joshua? I don't think so. I don't think that fight would have happened. Ooh, there's nobody else over there at the PBC that he could fight that could generate as much money in a pay-per-view as with Ruiz. So I'm pretty sure they're negotiating right now.
Mexicans will buy that like a motherfucker. And not only that, the spice, black and the Mexican. Jesus Christ. I'm to a Mexican American.
This is another big race fight like Canelo versus Carlo. Like,
that shit's guaranteed. That always sells. That's guaranteed.
Black versus Mexican, that's what sells. So and these are the biggest names that we got too. The biggest one of the biggest Mexican names.
Two former world champions.
Yeah, I'm sure they'll stick a belt on there like an interim or something to sell it even more.
And two former world champions fighting for American supremacy. Which raza is going to win? The nigger or the Mexican? Which one is it? The nigger or the Mexican? Which one's the top slave?
Oh, shit.
It is.
Furioso's going hardcore on there, bruh.
No, it is. That's what I said about right from the start. Canelo and Charlo, that was the fight because that fucking gets the gravitas. It's earth shattering. Basically, it matters. People, I always say, when they go shopping that morning, they be thinking about it. You're thinking about it because it's your rates. You don't want to look weak out here on the street when you're going to buy your milk.
Facts. Facts.
When you go to the garage and buy your milk and bread, you don't want to be looking weak out here.
Hey, Furioso, Ripper, think about this though. Again, this is actually a good fight. The thing is this. Look at, they're already talking about Wilder getting money for the fucking AJ fight. I mean, there it is. Like that's the thing. That's the thing I think might be holding it up. I'm not gonna give this fucking piece of shit any excuses, right? But again, like I want to see the fight. Andy's obviously calling him out and saying he's thinking about making it already. Probably gonna again. Think about this, Furioso. From what I heard, the term that they were trying to give Andy was 30%.
It was less. It was 25%.
I mean, bro, think about that. So you're literally gonna probably have Andy again. Another fucking example. He's probably gonna take less percentage to fight fucking Wilder, and he's a unified champion, bro. And he probably is the fucking A side. And he probably is the fucking A side.
They have different advisors. I think Ruiz is with Heyman, and Wilder has somebody else in his ear telling him what to do.
The thing is, that fight should be actually a 50-50 because they both, we just said it, they both former world champions, and AJ and Fury.
Wilder's being greedy. Wilder's being way too greedy. He wants all the money. He wants all the money.
Ruiz has got
He wants 75% when he's not even a big name or he doesn't have the belt anymore.
It should be at the very least.
The writing is on the wall, dude. I think Wilder knows that the writing is on the wall, and this is his last big fight. So he's trying to get as much money as he can.
Ruiz has got the biggest win on his record. He beat AJ, knocked him the fuck out. Wilder hasn't beat any big heavyweight champion like that. Jermaine Stavern, did he beat Stavern? So yeah, Ruiz he should command. He should get 50 at least. He's the former world unified champion. He's got what Usyk's got. Ruiz has got what Usyk's got. And Usyk wants 50% of Tyson Fury. All right. That's what Ruiz used to have, those belts. He should be getting 50% against everybody, bar Fury.
50-50, like you said, Furioso. And check this out.
Unless you're fighting Fury, then it's
salute to Gerald, salute to OG Blaze, salute to Sergeant, salute to the veteran out there, bro. But dude, this is a good fight, and I hope it's just not bullshit. I hope it goes.
That's the fight I want to see the most. Rep it. If that fight gets announced, dude. If you said to me, what do you want to see? Ngannou versus Fury or Wilder versus Ruiz? Wilder, Ruiz 10 times. Of course I do. I'm not fucking stupid because I know that fight matters. That fight gets the fucking people on edge once again. You're not sitting back on the settee. You're sitting on the edge. All right? Because it matters. You don't want to be looking fucking weak out here like that. I know it matters. It gets the blood going. Oh yeah, it does.
Of course. If you guys, are you guys coming through? Again, let's play the game, guys, so you guys will know what time it is. But first, again, I think Fury had gone on a full-on crip mode, guys. And again, it was for Fury, it was full-on crip mode Activated.
My hand, hold that shit. I'm gonna kill somebody. You think I'm a fucking joke? Fucking try me. You think it's a fucking joke? Fucking try me. You think it's a fucking joke? I'm not fucking lying to you. You want me to kill somebody? I will.
I will. What else? You want me to? Fucking shit. Let me put it up, guys. Let me put it up. Obviously,
who the fuck is that?
Andy.
He's a gimp.
You want me to steal some money? I will.
Is that a little gimp or what?
That's the Crips. The Crips they have in the hood. That's the Crips they have in the hood, bro. No, let's play this.
But yeah, but that fight would be amazing. Andy versus Wilder. That fight's good.
Don't say motherfucking Wilder. You're mad. Wow. Fuck, man. Why you mad for? Just my dad's trying to look out for me? Like, wants the best for me? Trying to get me as much money as I can? Come on, man. There's no reason to be fucking mad about that. Talking about that I'm fat, I got short arms, that I'm fast. That's what everybody thinks. That's what everybody says until they meet me inside the ring. Guess what? This fucking fat, chubby kid is about to humble your fucking ass down. Let's get it, baby. Come on. Don't say motherfucking Wilder. You're mad. Wow.
That tells you they don't want Andy to be number one there, do they? It's a motherfucker.
Nah. They're holding off. They're holding off as much as
like
possible.
you said, they want LeBron James. They want LeBron James. That's what they want. They're into that shit.
Of course. They're holding out as much as possible to avoid the fights, man. Yup.
Yeah, they don't want no Andy. They're getting him. Do you know what? And they're also getting Andy sort of like. I don't think he's nowhere near. He's at the right state of mind. Put it that way. He is not at the right state of mind. If you think that you can just press the switch like the light bulb and it turns on and off, it's not like that, my friend. It ain't like that. You ain't switching it on and off just like that. It don't work like that. So he's. I mean, if the fights, if he's taking the Wilder, if he does take it would be now. Because he is getting them in an unstable position. Activity, problems.
Wilder's been training. Wilder's been training, man.
Yeah, non-stop.
Wilder can't claim he hasn't been training. He's been training, man.
Yeah, well, I've seen the videos. Yep. I've checked his videos all the time. He goes to weird locations, different locations, everything. He's been keeping active. Whereas Ruiz, I mean, obviously I want the fight, but on preparation, he's behind. That's for sure. Very behind.
He's been drinking.
Coke is drinking, quadloops, cocaine, fucking and bitches. Not anything. I mean, new teeth, all sorts, operations, anesthetics. It's anyway, but. If he's feeling, he needs to be on it though to beat Wilder. He does need to be because he can beat Wilder. That's the thing.
We don't even know how good Wilder is left, anyways, too. Because remember, he's only had one fight since he got beat up by Fury, and that fight looked like a dive to me.
Yeah, that was the biggest dive in recent memory. Of course, it was. Jesus Christ, he faked that guy, and not only that, the annoying thing is he proper faked it badly though. He was faking it. He was like, look, his eyes, everything was like looking around like, God, if I've just been. He was looking. He had the face of, I've just been hit by a train and shit, and he didn't even hit him.
No, he didn't.
Didn't even fucking touch him, and he put the face on of a fucking, I've been hit by a train. Don't be capping out here just because he's got that fucking power.
It's a winnable fight for Ruiz. Very winnable fight for Ruiz too. I don't think Wilder's the same guy anymore. He got beat down by Fury real bad those two last times.
He put him straight up and down. That was, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Straight up and down.
He lynched him. He lynched him 2 times.
Geezer. Hey, he was flat on his motherfucking face, the bitch. That's how I like to see the negro.
Yeah, that's why they banned Fury, because they reminded him of that George Floyd guy getting lynched.
Yeah. You put not only that, he put a bad image. He's out here fucking drinking his blood and everything, in the ring. Didn't you see he was licking the blood off off his neck or whatever, off his neck, and then wiggling his tongue around and shit. Yeah, that was don't forget that in the image of like all these, underground sort of worlds. That was a bit of a ritual. Of course it was. It was. I mean, they lost like a king, so to speak. They lost the kingdom. So I mean, there was some crazy shit. Because when you get fucked up, the face flat down, and someone's drinking your blood, it's it. It's over with, isn't it?
Black America got emasculated that night.
Yeah, it was like that. Fucking, he drank his blood. And not only that, the problem is he's got the taste of it. That's why he's fighting Ngannou. That's why he fought Chisora. He seems to be on a bit of I know he has fun lynching these cribs, because these cribs, they're weak in the head like that. They're weak in the head, and they fall for this Gypsy King thing, isn't it? The mystery of the Gypsy.
Yeah, Wilder.
They have the witch doctors. They have witch doctors and everything. And they can go to the witch doctors much, but the gypsy sends them a bit. They're wary of the gypsy. That's for sure. Oh, they are, my friend. They've even admitted it. People have and said, look, there's something mysterious about them. They shit themselves. They
fear the gypsies. They fear the African fears the gypsies.
Yeah, of course they do, because they're suspicious. They like, of course they fucking do.
Black man fears the gypsy. That's the new thing right now.
They fucking do. I'll tell you now, they fucking do. Because the blacks have easily persuaded. They're quite clearly. I mean, look how that's why they made good. They made good slaves, because they do as they're told. I mean, they've kind of not now. I mean, they're bending the knee people, aren't they, bro?
How do you rate them as being how do we know if they're good or bad? So how would they rate them?
I mean, it's how easy they can persuade them. No, it's easy persuaded, and they do double the job. Of course it is. It's all in the mind, isn't it? How you can drill him into the hole.
Oh shit, man. That shit's funny, bro.
You don't want resistance, do you? You got to be good.
Oh man, that's crazy, bro.
No, but that's
crazy.
That's how it is. Depends how good boys they are.
Damn, bro.
But that's just the way it is. That's just the way it is. Yeah, how you can.
Oh man. You just show them the boat and they jump on, huh? So is that what you're saying? You just show them that.
The lad that you say it's that way.
Damn, that's crazy. Jaden saying he's saying Furioso is a Furioso's hating, bro.
You come along. We say we come to collect you. Show him the cross of Jesus Christ.
Jaden don't like you, Furioso. Jaden says he don't like you, dude.
Tell Jaden to get on the panel then. That pussy ass.
Yeah, get on the panel. That's what I mean.
Yeah, get on the panel. Jaden, tell him how you feel, bro. Tell him how you feel, man.
Don't be typing whatever. You could be a bot or something. Come and show. I mean, come and talk the talk. Walk the
Persuade
walk,
him.
my friend.
Persuade him, Furioso. Persuade him.
Talk the talk, walk the walk. Don't type the fucking talk and type the walk. You know what I mean? Come and tell me in my fucking face, bitch. You out here being my bitch.
That's a great fight, bro. Wilder versus Andy's a great fight. I want to see that, guys. That's a fucking badass fight.
That trumps
That's a badass fight.
Dude, I'm telling you now, Wilder versus Ruiz is on Canelo Charlo level.
Yep.
Of course, in the fight and the fighter's abilities, it isn't, okay, necessarily. More so because of Canelo. But in terms of, like I said, you know, everybody's heavyweights, and fucking hell, that hasn't happened for a while. So as far as I can remember. When did you have I mean, yeah, you've had some Mexicans of descent or whatever. What was that, Riola? He fought
Mexican,
Wilder, didn't he? Mexican.
Yeah, Mexican, but he was kind of like, he was just not too serious. He didn't get serious.
Trying to say he was like
serious.
a chancer. He was a chance. I mean, let's say it's a journey. He was all right, as they say. But with this, these two legit heavyweight champions of the world, former. And Ruiz has got the biggest achievement after. I mean, I would say after Fury Wilder thing, but he took AJ's O. That shit was $1 billion O. He was the $1 billion projected fighter. Yeah, projected $1 billion fighter, and he would have been $5 billion by now had he been unbeaten. I'm telling you now. He took a 50. Andy Ruiz took a $5 billion potential fighters worth down tree. With that AJ, had he continued winning, he would have been. Which he could have done, because had Ruiz not beat him, he would have probably gained some sort of, you know, momentum, and they would have robbed Usyk on the decision.
They're saying AJ is Scully is saying that AJ is a trash Brit. I mean, it's what it is, man. He wasn't that trash when he lost. Now all of a sudden they're saying he's trash, but it is what it is, man. We'll see if he gets through Dillian Whyte. We'll see if he gets through Dillian Whyte. Many believe no, but it's only trash when Andy beats him. When Usyk beats him, he was great.
Where was Andy Ruiz born? Was he born in England? In America?
Hey, that one weird black dude is saying that he was saying that Monster energy drink's bad for you, but he's fucking eating like 20 fucking egg yolks and shit. It's fucking crazy. And butter. Damn, bro. These guys always have weird things, man. These guys always have weird things out here. But like I was saying, guys, hopefully this fight's made. I think they're offering Andy below standard. But again, Andy's at least calling him out, doing something about it. He's not taking no more of the bullshit. You got to stand up to these guys and talk the shit, bro. Makes the fight even more interesting. Makes the fight even more expected, bro. Hey, Ripper, what's your thoughts on this right here real quick?
What is that?
Peep the screen, bro.
Oh yeah, Zurdo. They're saying Zurdo's gonna fight Badu Jack next.
You think that's real? You think that's real?
Yeah, because someone said, a reporter said that it was a big ass fight with Zurdo at cruiserweight. So what else is it gonna be? Zurdo versus Badu Jack. That's what I'm guessing.
What's your thoughts on him sparring Torres, bro?
Yeah, he's a big ass dude. He should have been fighting that cruiserweight for a while now too.
He should have been fighting fucking heavy, bro. Like he should have been fighting heavyweights. What I was saying.
That might have had effect on him in the Bivol fight too, dude. Like the same way with Ortiz, they need to move. So you just got to move up sometimes.
can't be killing yourself making weight and then have shitty performances. That should take a toll on your body. And I think Badu Jack is right for the taking. What is he, like 42 or some shit?
He's damn near 40. He's damn near 40, bro.
Yeah, and
he's ready to basically get taken out of commission, bro.
Either. He's not a great fighter either. Zurdo can do it. Like, the only reason he won him was because that African dude is fucking garbage.
Zurdo versus Badu Jack. That's an interesting, God. Yeah, that's.
I don't like these guys though, Furioso. They're big. They're 6'3", 6'4", and they're like sucking themselves down to like a jacked up weight, man.
Yeah, that's. I mean, he's a 6'3". He should be fighting heavyweight, shouldn't he? But I mean, he's not built like that. He's a slim dude, isn't he?
Sometimes you gotta eat to see where you're at. You gotta just eat.
Yeah,
eat,
you do,
eat.
but I don't think he has power like that. I mean, has he really got heavyweight power?
No, he
doesn't. Take it to heavyweight because he can eat. He can get big. This, that, and the other. But
well, we gotta see. You gotta see. You gotta pack on the weight to see first.
Yeah. It's gonna give you. It's gonna give you a percentage, but I don't think he's got. Yeah, he's got that natural shit that comes through his whole body. You know that. The lightning. He hasn't got lightning to carry him to the heavyweight, to the big dude. Like him fighting, say, Richard Torres. Who wins that? Torres. Torres.
I mean, they're sparring. There it is. That's the whole point. Like, if you're up there, if you feeling like you can't make the weight, why are you even messing around about with this fucking at these lighter weight classes? Is what I would say. Knock out that salute. You always just fucking move up and see what you can do instead of lose. It's always worse to lose to a fucking smaller guy, dude, and then lose to a smaller guy when you're not 100%. You're just letting him tee off on you in a sense.
I don't think he. I mean, when say move up, you would go to what? Cruiser.
Yep.
I say go straight to heavy. Fuck all this shit. Just go straight to heavy.
That's the thing. That leap there, knowing what we know of him, maybe in hindsight, back in the, we should have prepared. But moving, like say, if he was to start moving now to heavyweight, I mean, I don't think he's not going to knock the dudes out. He ain't.
Just do it. That's my whole point. Just do it. Guys aren't boxing anyway at heavyweight.
Though, it's not like, I mean, saying that at the same time, they're not. I just worry about the power, and in heavyweight, you do need power more than anything.
I think cruiserweight's the perfect weight for Zurdo, just like his whole style.
He needs to stop playing around, bro. My whole point is stop playing around. Yeah. My whole point for him is to stop playing around, dude. If he's fucking sparring a heavyweight, go to heavyweight. Stop playing around out here. Stop fucking fiddling. Stop, I'm gonna be an anorexic. Fuck all this. Like, you're 6'3", 6'4". Eat some fucking food, and let's see what happens when you're carrying some more weight behind your punches.
But the thing is, Rep.
Take the supplements. Take the supplements.
He's fighting a heavyweight, but he's fighting a 6'1", 6 foot dude, isn't he?
There's not many big guys. There's only one super heavyweight. His name is Tyson Fury.
They both need the work.
But Furioso, there's only one super heavyweight.
Torres is getting the jab work, as in Zurdo's giving him the jab, and he can do his bob and weave coming in stuff. That's what Torres is fighting, training Zurdo for.
But Furioso, check this out. There's only one real super heavyweight. His name is Tyson Fury. That's it.
Yeah, he's the dude for the last 10.
Look at Usyk, a guy who Usyk got beat up by Better BF, but look at how he did at the heavyweight division. When Better BF beat him up and made him go to cruiser, when Better BF knocked Usyk senseless and made him go to cruiser, look at how much fun Usyk had at cruiser and then went up to heavyweight and basically outboxed. He didn't knock out. He just outboxed a couple guys.
And in that cruiserweight, I followed his reign very well.
Yeah.
I'm like, when I say light,
I
mean, I did like. I wanted him to, win that
Mhm.
was at that cruiserweight. And the guys he fought, I mean, it's like, whatever they fought. Let's face that was a bit of a European, like you guys like to call it, a European fest. There was one dude, Dorticos, or whatever. I think he was from one of the islands there near South America.
Damn, bro, that's how bad it was.
And that was in Breedis.
Breedis was all right.
Yeah, he was all
Didn't
right.
he fight? Didn't he beat up? Didn't Usyk beat up on this other dude? What's his name, bro? The guy from England, the guy with all the came out in the movies and shit like this.
Yeah, Bellew. Yeah, but Bellew's a
Bellew. Which was better win, Bellew or Breedis?
Bellew did beat Macabre. That's the thing. Blew him away at Everton Stadium, Goodison Park. He did blow it, but Macabre shit himself. But yeah, he did blow him away. But yeah, Bellew, like the Sergeant's saying there, he was sort of finished and old, and yeah, Bellew is whatever.
That's the problem. Just move up, Sudlo. Just move up, dude. Move up to fucking. Why not heavyweight? Fuck it. There's no one out here boxing. No one out here doing anything anyway, bro. Like realistically, there's not guys
that's
that.
The thing. I suppose. I mean, for the dudes, you can fight these sort of slow, cumbersome dudes. I mean, yeah, I don't know, but I don't know about the power though.
There's only one power puncher right now, and there's only a couple power punchers, and it's obviously.
To heavyweight, he's gonna have to go on some Usyk fucking steroids.
Fuck it, let it happen. Let's see it happen, man.
If you're trying to tell me that you go from cruiserweight, he was even skinnier than that, to heavyweight on some normal fucking food and all that, it isn't happening, my friend. It ain't happening. The same way Evander Holyfield went from cruiser to heavyweight, and all of a sudden he started to have balls everywhere and shit. That was also drugs, wasn't it? So Zurdo would have to go on subscription drugs. You'd have to
take some drugs. Who cares? Just take some whatever's necessary.
He has to take steroids.
Yeah, man.
He has to go on the Usyk or Evander Holyfield steroids. Do you think they did it naturally? Usyk and Evander Holyfield?
Nah. No one does it. No one does it naturally.
From cruiserweight to heavyweight.
Yeah, no one does it.
The size and that all of a sudden you just.
They're pretty big though. Like Usyk's pretty big though. Usyk's pretty big. I think he should have always been a heavyweight.
Yes, he should have been. Yes, you are right. But
that's the whole point I'm trying to say. This whole phenomenon, Furioso, is this whole phenomenon of guys being 6'3", 6'4", and fighting lower divisions? That's a fucking modern day phenomenon. All these motherfuckers used to just say, "Fuck it, I'm eating. Fuck this shit." Yeah. The goal used to be.
You could say he was weight bullying. He was weight bullying at cruiserweights, to be honest, and used his athleticism to beat him, which he did, because he wasn't knocking him out.
That's why custom model. You know what he did with Tyson? He said they saw Tyson. He was only 170 pounds. And you know what they were telling him? They were telling him, "You're gonna be the heavyweight champion of the world. We're not playing around out here, dude. We're not Tyson. We're not gonna fucking keep you fucking starved and keep you at light heavy. No, we are making you. The goal is to be the heavyweight champion of the world." Yeah. That's the whole point. Like a 6'3", 6'4", if you have that build, that's what the goal is. That's the fucking pinnacle. That's what people want to be in the sport. They want to be the heavyweight champion of the world.
Yeah, of course it is. It's the most prized sport title in the world. Heavyweight champion. The biggest elephant in the room. Definitely compared to the fucking the Wimbledon tennis champion. Or even the NFL fight, even the NFL players, any of them.
Yep.
They're nothing. Even LeBron James. Fucking
Nah, you win the heavyweight champion of the world. You're the heavyweight champion of the world, and that's it, bro.
Exactly.
You're the fucking king. That's why whatever funny shit, whatever anybody's saying about Fury or Usyk, they're the heavyweight champions of the world, dude. Like they're fucking dude. They're the best of the best right there, straight up. The best of the best in boxing, dude. Some of the best and the best. And that ever existed in boxing, by the way, because they're both undefeated. So there it is. So we could fucking clown around and all that shit, but yeah, that's really what it is. But that fight needs to happen, and it's at risk. That's the problem.
Yeah, the incredible risk. But the one that needs to, what would be nice little making would be the Ruiz Wilder.
That's a good one.
I really want that. Watch that fight. What do you think the possibility of it happening?
I think it's all right. I think it's pretty good. I think now it's revived in a sense. Now it's gonna cause buzz. But what's your thoughts on this year of boxing, though, Furioso? If it does happen, like this year of boxing is pretty good, considering some of the shit that we've seen in previous years, right? It's been pretty damn good in a sense. Certain fights that we want to see, and we're probably going to see more. We're probably going to see, like, look at the fights that everybody really wanted to see was Canelo versus anybody black at PBC. They were crying like babies for many years about that. That's happening. The Ryan versus Tank, that was a fight that a lot of people wanted to see. So fights are Lomachenko versus Haney, a fight that a lot of people wanted to see. So some of these fights are happening. You know, there's no more like at least for this year. There's not a lot of holdout. Man.
Yeah, there's definitely some fights that have happened that I was like, all right, okay. Yeah, this year it's been good. Week after week. I mean, it isn't always blockbusters.
Yeah.
But it's been steady, definitely.
Steady on, as you say, steady on.
Yeah, no, it has been very steady. I like it. Only halfway through the year so far.
Yeah, all the big fights are happening. The only big fight that is not is the Fury Usyk, but I think that's gonna happen next after they get through with their next fights that they have lined up.
And we're even getting like the Ngannou Fulton. We're getting
all that shit. All that shit's happening. The Ngannou Fulton, everything, dude.
Yeah, all them.
Getting extra shit too, like Regis and Ryan too. Like a whole bunch of good fights.
Are they saying that's happening now or what? I thought are they saying it's happening or it's not happening? Because I read that they basically the WBC basically was favoring Haney, and they made fucking what's his name, Sandor Martin basically Mando and Haney with the ability to fucking negotiate for the fight, bro.
I don't know. I think it'll happen. I mean,
I hope it happens.
Oscar, Ryan, and Eddie Hearn were all confident that it was gonna happen. So
when was this?
The day that they tweeted that shit. Even Eddie Hearn was retweeting Oscar and shit. So I think they're in talks. It's gonna happen.
Damn, I hope that fight happens. There's another fight that I want to see, bro.
Yeah.
I mean, people saw the Teofimo Josh Taylor fight too, so a fight that a lot of many never thought would happen, dude. So a lot of fights, bro. Lomachenko, Haney, Teofimo Taylor.
So many.
There's a shitload.
It's only been 6 months. So that's the thing. Only 6 months so far. It's only at the interval at the minute. So
well, let's go into this because. Let's go into this.
They're saying Estrada versus that Japanese guy who beat Franco is happening too.
In Japan?
I'm not sure where, but they're saying it's in talks. It's advanced talks. So the Ioka versus Estrada is coming up too.
Hey, how about the only division kind of held up in a sense is obviously the welter, because of these guys. Once they fight, it's gonna be held up. You know what I've been seeing, Ripper? I've been seeing that now. You know how we talked about the whole, like, we were saying this before, everybody, that Virgil should just move up instead of messing around with these fools over here at welter. Now they're saying the same for Boots, bro. A lot of these Boots fans are like, he needs to move up because there's nothing there.
Boots needs to fight Stanionis before he goes up. Needs to fight someone he good at welter. What the fuck? He's just gonna beat up bums and move up?
Basically. Why not? He's getting praised, so why not? Right? That's the fucking line. He's getting praised for fighting bums, so you might as well fight some more bums and get some more praise. Like
those belts at 154 are gonna be up for grabs too, because Charlo's not gonna go back down. He's not gonna fight Tim Tszyu. He's not gonna fight
you're right, bro.
He's not gonna fight Tim Tszyu. He can't make the weight no more if he moves up. So all those belts are gonna be up for grabs. Virgil is gonna be able to get one if he goes there. But I think he should go to 160.
He's just gonna try taking the 2-fight thing. Probably what happened with Canelo, right? The big Charlo will fight Canelo, and small Charlo is just gonna fucking take the fucking 160 belt or try campaigning there, bro.
Yeah, I can see that happening, but
also Bam versus Sonny, bro. Bam versus Sonny's happening too, bro. Bam versus Sonny Edwards, which is a good one, which is decent. It's a good one.
He was banned from America too, like Tyson Fury. So I don't know if that means Tyson can come back now or what.
I think it's just Tyson Fury got that. Sonny Edwards, they were saying.
No, it was Sonny Edwards.
Tyson Fury's got that special ban.
He's got a special ban?
Yeah, it's extra. It's extra ban.
Damn, extra.
It's a lifetime, my friend. He's gypsy, and he's gypsy. The black Americans don't want him anywhere near those shores ever again. He went over there and killed a black man on Martin Luther King Day, my friend. Lynched him, drank his blood. What do you expect? There's no coming back from that, is there? Isn't it?
The thing about Boots, he's a coward. The thing about Boots, he's a coward. He already said that he could make 147 for fucking 15 more years, is what he said, or 10 more years or some shit like that. So he's saying he's happy. He's happy. He's waiting for everybody to clear, bro.
He's gonna do a Spence. He's gonna stick around there forever, and that's it.
Yeah.
Crawford, yeah. And he'll always have the leverage on these dudes coming up or down or whatever.
Of course.
That's the thing. The business leverage and everything. That's the problem with that the 147's got there. Ortiz is leaving it, and it's going to be basically he's opened the path for Boots. Let's face it.
Yep.
Boots is going to fight Stanionis, get the baby belt, and then he becomes the guy there.
Hey, Rapid, I wanted to ask you, who do you think Canelo's going to fight after Charlo? You think it's going to be Benavidez, or they're going to try to put in Andrade, or what?
You're talking about which Charlo? Both of them?
No, I'm saying, who do you think Canelo's going to fight after he gets done with the little Charlo?
From what I'm heard, I keep on hearing, there's always like people saying this and that, right? But I always just go back to this, bro. Eddie Reynoso said that on May 5th, he's fighting Benavidez, bro.
That's good.
Cinco de Mayo, all right.
Yeah, the film's already out there. Eddie Reynoso said on May 5th, we're fighting David Benavidez. It's already out there. I'm gonna have to keep on dropping it and talk. Maybe I have to clip it. But literally, he's out of his own mouth.
The timing seemed right for that, yes.
That's something. That's the fight everybody wants too. I don't think anybody wanted to see another Charlo get lynched.
No, if you lynch Charlo and then into Benavidez, makes the Benavidez fight the biggest fight in recent memory.
Yeah.
Because you've come off a lynching, you see. So the Cribs can't be saying anything because they've just been lynched. So then the Mexicans can have a feast for themselves, so to speak, with the Cribs watching from the periphery over there behind the fence. Yeah, that'll be the perfect timing. It would lynch a Crib and then go into a Mexican feast with the Cribs wounding their wounds. You get me? You can't wish for better timing than that. That's fucking, that would be poetry in motion.
Hey, did you hear what some of these black guys said about Fury, Furioso?
What did they say?
They said about the Fury Wilder. This no joke. This is not a joke. I saw this on guys. I seen this on one of these salute to pounds. He's saying, from what I heard, Ronnie Shields mentioned that Nello gave them their word that Big Charlo is next in May 2024. I mean, we'll see. But
that's stupid though, because that's fucking stupid.
The thing is, look at. Canelo could say it, but Eddie Reynoso's the one that makes the fights. And go look at the video. It's out there of Eddie Reynoso. He's not gonna be saying it for no reason, right? He literally said it.
You're on about he's gonna fight the Charlos in succession.
Yeah.
Oh fucking hell! Oh, I mean, I can't put that out of the equation. I can't because it's feasible, very feasible.
I don't think I was gonna say very well though. I don't think
it's an option. It's an option. It is.
Mm-hmm.
I was gonna say, salute to Don Ramon Champ. What I was gonna say is this: what I heard some of these Crips saying, and there's video out there of on Instagram of Fury. You know, you see videos of knockouts and shit. Fury eating the blood and knocking out Fury, right? I mean, knocking out Wilder. Now, you know what they say? I don't know if it's what their belief or if it's weird shit, but they were saying that basically Fury sucked the power out of Wilder, and now Fury has Wilder power, punching power. That he took his power by eating his blood.
That is the sort. Do you know what though?
That's on some African witchcraft or some shit, right? There's Africans putting it there.
They believe that shit. Honestly, they believe that shit. They go crazy.
Hey, that Francis shit, bro, it's a fucking retarded fight, bro. I don't know why the fuck you guys are saying that's just fucking dangerous, bro. Dangerous from where, bro? What's dangerous about it, bro?
What is? That's well dangerous.
Yeah, because you're a fucking Fury fanboy, bro. So you'll say that, and you could fight any MMA fighter, and you'll say, "Oh, that's the best fight right now." All this bullshit, bro. When that motherfucker ducked Andy, bro, and all these cucks don't want to accept it, bro. Like Pounce, you over there fucking name calling me because I'm telling you how it is, bro. He's over here. Fucking King Kong Ortiz ain't shit. Yeah, now that Andy fucking fought him, he ain't shit, right? But from what I heard, Andy said King Kong Ortiz punches harder than fucking AJ.
Hey, Chingasu, who? I need to ask you a question.
King Kong Ortiz fucking killed Charles Martin like he was nothing, bro.
Hey,
fuck Usyk, fuck Fury, bro. I don't give a fuck about those two motherfuckers, bro. If you're gonna ask me a question about those two fucking cucks, I don't give a fuck, bro. Bottom line is, bro, fucking Fury should have fought Andy, bro. And I don't know why he started saying, "Oh, Andy wants all this money." Then he said AJ wants all this money. Then he said fucking Usyk wants all this money. Everybody wants all this money, right? Everybody's trying to take advantage of fucking Fury somehow now. That's not true, bro. They're trying to take advantage of fucking Andy, bro. And there's a bunch of cucks out there like Pound that are hating on Andy. Why? Because Andy's from Imperial Valley, bro. Andy's from Chicali, bro. And that place gets a lot of hate from everywhere, bro.
Hey, Chingazos, what do you think of the Wilder call out right now, bro?
He's a pussy, bro. I don't even know what the fuck call out fucking Wilder.
Did you see the call out? You didn't see it? You didn't see the call out?
He's a pussy, bro. Fucking AJ, Wilder, and Fury are ducking fucking Andy, bro. And it bothers it bothers the AJ fans. It bothers the Usyk fans too. It bothers them too. It bothers the fucking Fury fans. It bothers the fucking Wilder fans, bro. They can't accept reality that these motherfuckers are ducking the fat guy. The guy that's supposed to be easy to beat, right? And wasn't Usyk a fucking midget? Why isn't fucking Fury just taking him out, bro? What the fuck is going on here? Instead, he's fighting a fucking MMA fighter, bro.
He's a dangerous MMA fighter.
Nah, he's not, bro. I watch MMA. I'm not stupid, bro. I saw him fight my Usyk. My Usyk outboxed his ass. You don't even watch MMA for
who you got winning?
My Usyk outboxed his ass. Fucking
who you got win? Who do you think wins? Dillian Whyte.
The other fat guy from UFC won the distance.
Who do you have winning? Who do you have winning? Dillian Whyte or Ngannou in a boxing fight?
Dillian Whyte, bro. What the fuck?
You go for Dillian Whyte?
Yeah, against France. Have you seen Francis actually box, bro? Or you just fucking going based off what you hear, bro? Because I said,
he's a steam train. He's a steam train.
I saw him get outboxed by fucking my Usyk, bro, and that's a fucking UFC fighter.
Hey, He's a steam train. He boxes like a steam train.
He boxes like trash, bro. He swings wild, bro. He does have the size. I do agree with that.
That's
shit, bro.
what
He
I
has
mean.
good size.
He's a big lad. He's a big
and
lad.
and he does have power, bro. I'm not gonna lie. Francis does carry power, bro.
And that's what you need in heavyweight boxing. So already you've mentioned two key attributes that make him a contender. Power and size.
No, he's a boxing contender. Come on, Furioso. You can't do this shit to me, bro. You can't bullshit me, bro. I know MMA. I know boxing, bro. You do this shit. Do this shit. Do this shit to those little fucks, bro. You're not gonna tell me Francis is a fucking contender, bro.
You just said to me he's got power and size. So
well, yeah, I mean
that's useful.
Yeah, he does have something. At least he has that shit going on.
Then. So he's got something. You're saying 0%, and
yeah,
now you're saying he's got something. Now you're saying he's got something. He's got power and he's got size.
And to tell you the truth, he has power. He has power in UFC. We still haven't seen it in boxing, bro. Different gloves, different.
No, it's not in UFC. He has power when he hits you on the chin. It's not in UFC.
And he swings like shit, bro. He swings like shit, bro. Like I swing better, bro.
When it hits the destination, it cracks. So it's dangerous.
Shit, but it's never going to land, bro.
I don't know. How do you know?
Because I've seen him fight. I've seen him fight
in the ring. You're not going in the ring, Chingasu. It's Ngannou.
I've seen him fight, bro.
I know. So have I. He's won me a lot of money before. When he beat the French dude.
Did he win you a lot of money when he went the distance with Derek Lewis, and lost in a fucking decision?
When he beat the French dude.
Who the fuck is Derek Lewis? Do you even know who the fuck that is, bro?
Yeah, that crib dude, that black is black.
Yeah, he's fat, right? He's fat. He has no stamina. Fat, he already got his ass kicked by everybody. Yeah, you know who that is.
I know that fuck all right.
If Francis has all this power, why couldn't he kill fucking Derek Lewis, bro?
Because he was still in his development stage, wasn't he? He's one of these that came to his ascendance.
There you go, bro. He's barely starting, bro. And Francis, fucking Fury been fighting forever, bro.
Exactly, but the size and power make a big difference, though, and make him dangerous.
So you're telling me he wasn't that developmental? He wasn't that developmental.
I'm not going to say he's going to win.
He wasn't that developmental stages in 2018,
but it's
bro.
not zero. It's not 0%.
It's only been 5 years. It's only been 5 years since the Derek James loss, bro. You know,
5 years is it's significant. He's not going to win like that. Of course he's not.
Of course he's not, bro. What are we? Yeah. You're not going to convince me he's going to win. Bro.
It's not 0%, Chingasu.
Okay, 0.3%, whatever.
the three is 30%.
0.5%.
The dude is destined. He is destined. The dude is fucking destined. I think it's a bigger fight than the Dillian Whyte and the Dubois fight.
In terms of fucking money, yeah, but
no,
I mean,
in terms of everything, the matchup, we
come on,
the
bro.
unknown.
Hey, Furioso, you were 3 months ago, or 5, 6, I don't even know, months ago, you were telling me that Dubois was gonna beat Usyk, bro. If they ever fought,
he will do it.
Can it happen? Can it happen? Can it happen?
He will do.
Of course, it could happen. But my point, that's exactly my point. Fucking Dubois is a lot more dangerous than fucking Francis. And you telling me that Francis is more dangerous than Dubois, bro? That's crazy, bro. Come on, bro.
I'm telling you, Ngannou beats.
Bro, I don't take you serious. I don't take you serious because of that shit, bro.
I'm telling you now, Ngannou beats Dillian Whyte and fucking your boy, fucking what's his name?
Andy?
No, not Andy. Don't beat Andy. Fuck that. Fucking Dubois and Dillian Whyte. He beats them both. Ngannou.
I don't think so, bro. I don't think
you really rate him like that. Dillian Whyte and Dubois. Do you really rate him like that?
They can box, bro. They know how to box. Francis doesn't know how to box.
They can box. You telling me
better than Francis? Yeah, I am telling you they box way better than Francis.
Dillian Whyte can box. He can't box.
Way better than Francis, bro. I don't think you've seen Francis, bro.
Dillian Whyte cannot box. He didn't lay a glove on fucking Fury.
And Francis can't even swing, bro. And exactly, you prove your point. Whyte is his shit, and that's why fucking Fury went for him. The same way he went for Chisora, bro. And I told you in December. I told you.
These dudes gave all the other dudes tough fights. They gave
what did I tell you in December?
AJ tough fights. Fury, that's a bit, he's obviously different, isn't he? Better.
What did I tell you in December? I told you, look, I'm not mad about the Chisora fight. That's what I told you because that's a tune-up fight, right? For Usyk, I was under that impression. That's bullshit, bro. It was a tune-up fight for fucking Francis. An MMA fighter, bro. What the fuck, bro? I don't know, bro. I'm not gonna give that motherfucker a pass just because he's Fury, the Gypsy King, and he lives in England, bro. I don't give a fuck about that shit. You know? I'm not even from England, homie. I'm Mexican, bro, so I don't give a fuck. I'm not gonna be cooking like some of these motherfuckers on that shit. I'm not gonna be cooking like some of these motherfuckers on the panel, hating on fucking Andy for fucking Fury like fucking pussies, bro. And not only do I hate on Andy, but they go and fucking put names on me, bro. They start hating on me personally for my opinion over fucking Fury, bro. Fucking pussies.
No one's hating you. You should have your opinion. But I personally, I think the Fury Ngannou is a fantastic fight. It's the best fight out there. There's nobody else for him to fight. He can't fight fucking Ruiz, Fury, because he's got the Wilder shit going on.
Look, bro. In that sense, look. Fury, this fight will sell, bro. I don't bullshit, bro. That's the thing about me. I don't bullshit, and I'm not a fucking hater. So Fury versus Francis will probably do good numbers, bro, because of the UFC fans.
Yeah.
Because it's
we know that's why he's doing it.
It brings a lot of fucking fans, whatever. Yeah. And look, I don't whatever. If he's taking the easy route, that pays the most, right? That's what the fuck he's doing, right? Or am I wrong?
He likes lynching black dudes. He does.
Yeah, and that's cool. I'm not against it. So it's low risk, high reward. I get it. I get it. That why he's taking it. But don't tell me that these motherfuckers better than Andy. Don't tell me Andy fucking ducking Fury when it's Fury the one that didn't want it with Andy. It's Fury the one that didn't want it with these motherfuckers. And I don't blame them, bro. If you ask, like, if you were to ask me,
who's saying Fury? Who's saying Fury's ducking Ruiz?
I'm saying Fury's ducking Andy, bro.
But let me go into something, guys. If you guys are just coming through, yes, Andy has just called out Wilder, but that's because Wilder was full. He got activated, but let's break it down. Again,
he should call that motherfucking chimp out, bro. He should call that motherfucking
Give me a second.
chimp out,
Here we go. So basically, Wilder is activated. We're about to play the clip right now, but let's first go into showing how Wilder got activated into calling Andy.
My hand, hold that shit. I'm gonna kill somebody. You think I'm a fucking joke? Fucking try me. You think it's a fucking joke? FucFucking try me. You think it's a fucking joke? I'm not fucking lying to you. You want me to kill somebody? I will.
Now we're gonna go into basically the call out as Andy responded. Andy responded to what was happening. Go here, Andy response.
I can't hear it, bro. Maybe it's because I'm on the stream here and shit. Maybe the listeners could hear it, but I can't.
Rep it. We can't hear it. I can't hear it. Can you hear me, Chigasi?
Yeah, I could hear you.
Yeah, I can't.
I mean, look at my picture, bro. That's fucking Andy lynching a fucking AJ. And what does Andy get for lynching AJ? Fucking hate. Hate from Mexicans too, bro. Not just fucking Fury family.
Yo,
bro.
in the chat, can you guys hear it, or is the audio cut out, bro? In the chat, can you guys hear it, or is just the StreamYard that's cutting out, bro? No sound.
Like if you're a white boy, if you're a black person hating on Andy, I understand, bro. So it's even the fucking Mexicans telling me that Andy's ducking Fury, that Andy's taking easy fights. There's the Mexicans telling me that King Kong Ortiz ain't shit, bro.
Do you guys hear it now? Hold up. You guys hear anything? Chingazos.
No. Nah, I could hear you, but I mean, not
all right.
Hold
on. Give me a second.
But yeah, I get why fucking Fury took the Francis fight, bro. It's the easiest fight he could take, and it's probably gonna pay the most, bro. But it's the other bullshit that is like, bro, you're fucking lying to me, selling me this fight, when telling me that this motherfucker's harder than Andy, telling me that this motherfucker's harder than fucking Dubois, he's harder than everybody. All of a sudden, Francis is the motherfucking the fucking pounds and all these motherfuckers on that shot, bro. That are fucking hating, bro.
Harder than Andy. No. Hold on a minute. Not harder than Andy, but I'm telling you now. I did say, and I'll repeat. I got him beating Dillian Whyte tomorrow, and I've got him beating fucking Dubois.
I mean, I don't, bro. Oh, shit.
Yeah, that's just, definitely Dillian Whyte. Definitely Dillian Whyte, dude. He definitely does. Dillian Whyte was a kickboxer himself. He's not even a boxer.
Yeah, I don't rate Dillian Whyte high, bro, at all.
You know Dillian Whyte. Yeah, maybe Dubois. Yeah, whatever. But fucking Dubois, I'm telling you now, I would have Dillian. Ngannou beating Dillian, definitely.
The thing about Francis, bro, is he's too stiff, bro, and he can't swing properly like a boxer does, bro. He throws all his fucking, he throws like all his body into it, like launching. You get me? And
Fury be seeing that coming.
He actually reminds me of some of my backyard boxing homies. It was like their first time fucking boxing, bro.
You're mad. Wow.
You know?
Fuck, man. Why are you mad for? Just my dad's trying to look out for me. Like wants the best for me, trying to get me as much money as I can. Come on, man. There's no reason to be fucking mad about that. Talking about that I'm fat, I got short arms, that I'm fast. That's what everybody thinks. That's what everybody says until they meet me inside the ring. Guess what? This fucking fat chubby kid is about to humble your fucking ass down. Let's get it, baby. Come on.
Hey, yo.
Don't say motherfucker.
I tell you what.
Wilder, you're mad. Wow. Fuck, man. Why are you mad for?
I mean, I think you guys hear now, right? If you guys are coming through, yes, that's what's happening. He's calling them out, bro. He's calling them out.
He's on a
What's your thoughts on that, Chingazos?
I mean, I think this is what Andy should be doing, bro. Like, Wilder called him a sex slave and all this shit, bro. And this is the rebuttal that he's gonna start getting because he's talking a lot of shit, bro. And if that was Andy fucking calling Wilder a sex slave or a guy that cries after he wins and a guy that bullshits about the gloves on Fury, right? He fucking started all this fucking fake ass propaganda so people hate on Fury and not give Fury the credit for lynching him. I mean, that's what Andy should be doing, bro. Talking shit, bro. Because the thing is, that was Andy saying Wilder's a sex slave. They'll be saying that's just racist, bro. Let's be real, But since it's Wilder saying Andy is fucking a sex slave, it's cool, it's badass. So Andy needs to get on the camera and start talking shit to this shit, bro. Get on the camera and start calling him out, bro. So I like that Andy's doing this shit, bro.
I agree with you, but do you think the fight happens, bro? Or is this more just Wilder just fucking agitating for no damn reason?
I think everybody's scared of Andy right now, bro. And people laugh at me and they mock me, whatever. Why? Because nobody wants to lose to the fat person, bro.
Yeah, that's why. Especially twice. He already got beat to Fury. For him to get beat to Andy Ruiz will be just too much humiliation. And he don't want to go through that again. He ain't signing that fight, Wilder. No chance.
Look, if Andy had Francis' body type, or like a buff motherfucker, or an AJ body type, nobody would be scared of fighting, bro. Because hey, you lost to a big motherfucker, a guy that's in shape, a guy that looks the part. You get me? But when you lose to Andy, I feel like these guys are like, damn, bro. Everybody thinks I'm a scam, right? Like I'm Like when AJ lost to Andy, everybody was like, "Damn, AJ was just a fraud, a scam," right? I mean, but because a lot of these people don't know that Andy actually been fighting since he's 6, and he actually is a bad motherfucker, bro. And but the same still applies, bro. Wilder loses to Andy, is the end of his career, pretty much, bro, because he already lost to Fury, like Furioso said, and now fucking Andy. And AJ doesn't want to lose to Andy the third fucking time, bro, either. You know? And as far as Fury not fucking signing the fucking Andy fight, like I said, bro, it's the same applies to him, bro. And he knows it's a possibility that Andy could fucking beat him, bro. And it'll probably generate less fight than the Francis fight, bro, because Francis brings the UFC fans, bro. And I'm not saying that Andy doesn't have a following behind him, he does. But Francis has the UFC fans, bro, and that's a lot of motherfuckers. So I see why fucking Fury took that route, bro. But that's the easy route, bro. And people want to tell me that that's the fucking hard route, bro. And they want to shed on Andy to prove that point, bro.
Hey, Chingazos, you know how? What's your thoughts on? You were hearing the whole Fury shit, the Fury Usyk, taking less money. What's your thoughts on the theory that you brought up? You're one of the first ones to bring up the theory of some of these guys, like a Beebles or some of these guys. They tend to like, even a Usyk, I'll throw into that. They tend to say that they don't care about money when they damn well do, bro.
Everyone cares about money, bro. Like, that's a retarded narrative. Like I said, these Eastern European fighters, they care about the money too. That's why I say that from my point of view, they both thug, bro. The Fury and the Usyk. Why? You guys already heard me shit on fucking Fury, right? So I'm gonna skip that one. Oh, like Usyk, he should have just fucking signed it, bro. Fuck it, bro. Like, even if things don't go your way on the rematch, right? Because from what I hear, he didn't sign the contract because there was no rematch clause, or there was a rematch clause in the beginning, and then the rematch clause got removed, right? And he was like, "No, I need a rematch for whatever." You know, he should have just been like, "Fuck it, I'm gonna be fucking Fury, so I don't need a rematch," and just sign the contract and get the undisputed fight already, bro. But he didn't, bro. He played hard to get, so Usyk's ducking too. Fury, you guys already know I said he's ducking too, so yeah, Usyk and Fury they couldn't come to an agreement, bro. They're ducking each other, bro. And now they went separate routes. And the thing is that Fury took the easiest route. I don't think Dubois is an easy fight for Usyk, bro. Like, at least for me, I don't think it is. Dubois could fuck around and KO Usyk, bro. So that's a fact, bro. He punches hard, and Usyk doesn't have the power. I have Usyk beating Dubois, but Frank Warren thinks that Dubois is gonna take the 3 belts, and after that he'll make Fury versus Dubois, and that's the reason why these fights are happening, bro. Frank Warren is like, why would I throw Fury out there at Usyk when I control Dubois first, and maybe Dubois beats Usyk, right? And if Dubois beats Usyk, then Dubois becomes the unified champion, and Dubois versus Fury is an in-house fight, which makes it really easy to make, bro. In-house fights are easier to make, and that's why I think it's going the way it is. And obviously they don't want to risk Fury losing to maybe an Andy and fuck that shit up, so they're throwing fucking Francis at him, you know. And Francis would actually bring money into the equation, bro. So I think that was for fucking Frank Warren's game plan, bro. Have Dubois beat Usyk and then make Dubois versus fucking Fury. And that's why things are going the way they are in terms of matchmaking in the heavyweight division right now, bro.
Oh, breaking news, and this is, I'm not surprised, breaking. So we got breaking news, guys. What's the breaking news? The breaking news is this. Anderson, Big Baby Anderson, apparently has another fight already, because we all saw he got kind of exposed, and exposed, and now they're already setting him up for August 29th, 28th, or some shit like this. And he's fighting this guy right here. He's fighting this guy right here as a, to try impressing you guys, to try impressing some of the cooks who thought he was good, right? Jared Anderson versus Andre Rudenko is gonna happen, and it's due in part because August 28th, I believe, because they know that he basically did not impress in his last fight. What's your thoughts on this, Furioso? Don Ramon champ, with Jared Anderson looked like shit. He got exposed by a fucking bomb in a sense. And now they're going to have him do a fight again in August to basically try getting that sour, nasty fucking look out the face of everybody who was fucking bigging up a fucking overrated Anderson at this point.
Who's this fool, bro? The white guy next or Eastern European?
Andre Rudenko. Andre Rudenko is his name. If you don't know his name, neither do I at this point, right? We don't know who he is. He's there to get knocked out because they were embarrassed. They were thoroughly embarrassed by the way Anderson performed. They were embarrassed by the way Anderson performed. So they said, let's make a fight. He was exposed. Anderson, Big Baby Anderson, was exposed, and now they're going to try basically getting that. Let's get that nasty. They're saying, let's get that nasty appearance out of sight, out of mind, and let's have him line up a bum and knock him out real quick. That's what they're trying to do. But what's your thoughts on that, bro?
My thoughts are
headlining.
Like I said,
headlining, by the way.
Like I said earlier, bro, the cooks will tell you that King Kong Ortiz is an easy fight, right? The easiest motherfucker out there. Well, King Kong Ortiz KO'd Charles Martin, bro. He made Charles Martin look like he wasn't shit, bro. He KO'd that motherfucker. That old King Kong Ortiz that's not supposed to be shit because Andy beat him. Fucking he KO'd Charles Martin like he was nothing. And this guy, Baby Anderson, he couldn't even KO Charles Martin. He wasn't even close. As a matter of fact, bro, Charles Martin was about to finish Baby Anderson in the last 10 seconds of the fight, bro. And the ref saved him. The bell saved Baby Anderson from getting KO'd by Charles Martin. So they were under the impression that Charles Martin was going to be a easy fight for Baby Anderson, right? Because Baby Anderson is this great, whatever, blah, 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 the future. So they were like, let's throw Charles Martin at him. It's going to be easy. Turns out that Charles Martin almost killed that motherfucker. And they're like, damn, bro, we fucked up, So they were telling me that Charles Martin was going to be the crossover fight. What I mean by that is that this guy, Baby Anderson, beats Charles Martin, right? And he crosses over to the contender status where he starts fighting the Andy Ruizes. He starts fighting the Silly Zangs, the Joe Joyces, You get where I'm going, right? The top fighters, but that didn't happen. So they're like, "Damn, bro, we need to step down now," and now they're going back. They're walking backwards now, bro. And they decided to throw him against this guy who I don't even know who that is, bro. So yeah, the crossover fight for Baby Anderson was a failure, bro, and that's why they're throwing easy fights at him now, bro.
Yeah, he was a measuring stick, isn't he? He had common opponents. They can say, "All right, you did." He can do better than AJ. Whatever AJ did Charles Martin in, it was Baby Anderson's chance of going in there and bettering it. But he failed to do it with everybody. He ran the distance. He beat the fucking odds. It's incredible.
I mean, it's like Dude 8 saying, why aren't they lining up Richard Torres? I'm with you, Dude 8, but look at it's crazy, bro. Look at the way they fucking had Anderson. Look at it, Furioso. Isn't it wild how fast they make the fight for him, though? August.
Oh,
that's a quick turnaround.
Because he's the promo. He's the guy. You've got fucking Top Rank, and for every division they have a face.
Yep.
So Top Rank's face for heavyweight, it's Baby Anderson, and then you've got like Torres and all that there. Even though we know he should be top. Silver medalist, Olympian. But anyway, we know why it's Baby Anderson. It's Baby Anderson. So yeah, they've got to keep that shine going. And they say that the best thing that you can do after a bad performance is to get a knockout. Yes, a stoppage to erase that, like you said, that memory. That's the only way.
Well, and for all those guys who were in denial, a lot of fucking weird journalists who were in denial that Baby Anderson, that wasn't a good look, that it looked like shit, that it was crap, all those giddy fucking what do you call it, positive articles and fucking posts, anybody doing that weird shit, this actually shows you were fucking weird. You were fucking a fucking fanboy. You were fucking loving Anderson coming out with the feathers like Boots Ennis and shirtless and all oiled up. You were probably loving that, you fucking weirdo. Literally, this exposes that literally what we were saying was true. Anderson was a flop versus Martin. Anybody with the brain can see that. Martin on 11 days notice made Anderson, almost knocked him out, Furioso. He almost knocked out Anderson at one point. Like,
the problem with this fight though, Rapper, is because Charles Martin's out here fucking making Anderson look bad. It's not good for the future, because in terms of cribs fighting each other, they'll stay away from each other even more, because you'll be out here. They'll be thinking to themselves, niggas out here, brothers out here, spoiling it for each other. You get me? Because the Hood didn't want really Charles Martin to win, did they? They wanted Baby Anderson. He's the guy getting the push. So, like what they call a brother out here, sort of spoiling the party. Next, they'll be shying away from that more in the future.
Yep.
Is what I'm trying to say. The Crawford Spencers and that, they'll be like, no, fuck it. Let's fight let's rob a Mexican. Let's rob a white dude. Let's rob a mixed race or whatever. And
the Chinaman.
They'll shy away from the brother fight. Because that's a brother fight, isn't it? Baby, I was surprised. Baby Anderson with Charles Martin. I was like, hello. I'm surprised.
That shocked you, Furioso. That even shocked you.
Yeah, it did. It did. I was like, what the fuck?
Did you guys see the last fucking 15-20 seconds of the fight, bro? On the round 12,
he almost got knocked out.
I think he was not knocked out, but like standing up. You get me? Like
he was getting hit very easily, and if he's getting hit by a guy can actually hit, he'd be fucked.
I think the ref should have done like a standing 8 count, that type of shit, and if Baby Anderson doesn't react, like Charles Martin wins, you get me, that type of shit. But they didn't do that shit. Obviously, they wanted Baby Anderson to win, so the bell did save Baby Anderson. You know how they say you can't be saved by the bell? They should have actually followed their rules, bro. I don't know if our rules apply over there in Texas, right? That's where the fight took place, or I don't know where it took place. But yeah, the bell saved fucking Baby Anderson from becoming a victim to Charles Martin, bro. That's crazy, bro.
He didn't lose to John McDermott. That was a close fight, and then the second fight he won convincingly. He always avenged his shit. Yeah, that was a tie fight.
No, he's undefeated, bro. Fucking
Baby
Anderson.
It was a tight fight, and they had a rematch, and he avenged it. That's the thing. He quashed all the questions like that.
Oh, you're talking about fucking Fury versus McDermott, some shit like that, right?
Yeah, because the first fight they say McDermott won. It was the tight fight. Yeah, it was tight, but he didn't win. But
yeah, it was like a draw, bro.
Fury gave him a rematch, but Fury gave him the rematch.
But the thing is, Fury was like 21 or 20 back then, bro. So I can't really.
He was a kid like that coming up, and this McDermott's an experienced soul that knows all the tricks of the ring. All the tricks of the ring McDermott had. All the looks, the angles, the pokes and the fucking pulls, and they just masters of the ring, and they just haven't got the athleticism to go with it, so to speak.
Yeah, I think every fighter should have a close fight in their early stage, just so they face adversity and they get used to how it's gonna feel. You get me? So that I think that fight actually probably helped fucking Fury, bro. Tell him like, hey, get your shit together,
He gave him the rematch off, and he beat him in the rematch. He didn't run away from that fight and run well with a tight win. No, there was a rematch in the second fight. He beat him convincingly.
But yeah, that's why I never bring that up for you. So the McDermott shit, because inside my head I'm like, damn, bro, that shit was like when he was 20, 21, right?
Straws. That's like that's just trying to find. To be honest, yeah, it's a tight fight. Which fighter in their career has not had a tight fight, a tight win, and this and that? We all know them all, don't we? Every fight.
Yeah, it happens to everybody, bro.
Come on.
It happened to Benavides with Gabriel, bro. So
that's on some childish
It happened to Canelo too with Cotto.
Everybody, your favorite fighter, Muhammad Ali versus Norton. It was 2-1, but it wasn't 2-1 to Ali. It was 2-1 to Ken Norton.
Muhammad Ali had a bunch like that, bro. Is the thing.
So that's what I'm trying to say. They flipped it like that. Yeah, that was Mobutu said to George Foreman, if you win, you're not leaving Africa. So he let it.
How come they weren't saying to Anderson, like, if you don't show me something in the next round, you know, that motherfucker was KO'd, bro. And then how come they didn't? Imagine if it would have been a 15-rounder. Fucking Anderson would have been whooped in a 15-rounder.
Yeah, he loses.
He was done. Sure. He was like, I thought that Martin was in better shape. Fucking Anderson was out of gas, man.
He was. Even post fight, what's his name? That Charlie Martin was like, hey, homie, you're getting there, and blah blah blah. It was like he was.
It's like a fucking. Yeah.
Hang in there, young buck.
Yeah, like on some keep it up, and you might become champion like I did type of shit.
Keep on working. Keep it up, young fella. Keep it up.
So what's happening with Richard Torres? They don't want to know, do they? You know this fight with Charles Martin in England, Sky Sports, because they associated with ESPN. The Anderson fight, they had like an hour documentary on Anderson and his uprising, his life. They followed him in his home, his family, the proper build-up. More than any heavyweight fighter's getting in England, English. Fury's not getting a fucking hour documentary. It's through ESPN. ESPN are doing it. He's getting the build-up. That's why they got him this fight straight away. He's getting the push. ESPN are pushing Anderson and Shakur. That's what the business. They've sat down and they've said, right, which guys are we projecting that will fucking, hit the jackpot? Shakur is assured. That's definitely assured because he's perfect to judge and ref. He just goes in there to not get, knocked out, so to speak, and just avoid getting hit and shit and locking. So yeah, so he's always going to win. And then Baby Anderson, because of the heavyweight division's important, it's the most valuable kingpin division.
Yeah, last I seen,
but he's not that dude. He's 6'3", and he's not the heaviest of hitters. He's easy to hit. He isn't that dude. He isn't. Daniel Dubois beat him.
I don't think that the issue is the size, bro. I think the issue is he doesn't have the skill, right? Like, or the power.
Yeah,
he doesn't have the movement. Like he doesn't have any lateral movement. He's just straight. That's his problem. He doesn't move his hips, and he's just like he's always on the line. So no matter what, he's always there to get hit because he doesn't move his head. He's just coming forward in the line, and then next thing you know, that's why Martin was able to come down the middle with the left hand every time. Boom, right down the middle. And then he started looking with the hook. He started finding the hook, and then fucking and then what's his name? Baby Anderson was in trouble after that because that hook started landing. That's when he started getting in a lot of trouble. So he has to work on his defense, his movement, and bobbing and weaving a little bit.
He hasn't even got a jab. He hasn't even got a jab, for fuck's sake.
Yeah, he's too frontal, right?
Yeah, he hasn't even got a fucking jab. He hasn't even got the very basic element.
He's stiff. You know how they say like the
He'd be capping.
Oh
He's
man, these guys are
out
so
here.
agile. Like the black athlete is so agile. Well, Big Baby Anderson, he's stiff as fuck. He's stiff. He doesn't move well.
In America, they can turn any dude in Walmart into a fucking fantasy, fighter. They can turn you into a fucking promotion, the machine, everything.
Yeah, they just have to be black, like 6'4" and in shape.
Look at Jeff Lacey. Jeff Lacey, the one who fought Carl Zagina. They're going crazy on him. Oh, he's the new Mike Tyson and this and that and that. He wasn't too bad and all that, but he wasn't all that. But they sold him like the fucking amazing dream. Selling 20,000 arenas in Florida because he fought out of Florida. 20,000 arenas in Florida, all of them white boys. Because I've watched a couple of his fights. Because I'm doing some film study on a couple of fights.
The only thing that Anderson needs is the ollie shuffle. He needs the ollie shuffle and a jab, and he'll go fucking undefeated and the greatest of all time.
Ollie shuffle, yeah, that shit won rounds. It did. It really did. Couldn't believe it. I mean,
He's doing the shuffle, and everybody's like, "Oh my god, he's doing the shuffle."
Yeah, but we love it though, don't we? We think, oh yeah, it's funny, this, that, and the other. And the judges have a giggle too. And that's it, and they give you the rounds, they do.
There you go. He's getting beat up pillar to post. All he had to do was just one ollie shuffle. And he wins the round.
It was. I timed that shit. He would always do it at the end, the last minute. 1-2 and you kill the round. No cap. I've watched all the fights. It's facts of that shit. It is, dude. I remember as a kid watching that shit.
And I've never seen fucking.
The Ali shuffle would win the round. It would. If the round had nothing in it, Ali did a couple of Ali shuffles.
That's all you need,
because the crowd would laugh. The crowd would laugh.
That shit would trick the judges.
The judges feel the fervor. And they mark you up.
Judges were like, he's dancing like he won, so he probably did win.
Humans are easy.
Yeah,
it's sentimental.
He would raise his hands. He would do the ollie shuffle. And he would raise his hands. Like,
yeah. Oh yeah. And they're getting a blaze. They'd get dizzy in a haystack. Dizzy in a haystack. That's just facts. No, that is facts. As silly as it sounds, crazy, it is true. It's actually true, though. The dog. Dude,
he would get beat up pillar to post.
No, it's true though. The ollie jab, it was an illusion.
Oh my god.
It was
That's
an
hilarious,
illusion.
Man.
But it's fact. But people don't want to admit it.
They won't admit it, man.
People, they don't want to admit it because we love we just fall into we want to have a laugh. But it's just a fact. Dude out here capping, that's it.
Don Furioso, you know how Sugar Ray Leonard used to win all his rounds? He would do the shoe shine. He would do the shoe shine, and then he would do the that round. He would like spin his hand in a round, and then he'll give him a right hand. He would wind up. He would wind it up. You remember that shit the Sugar Ray Leonard used to do?
Oh yeah, that was
just one hit.
The windmill. He had the windmill.
Yeah, the windmill. He'll shoe shine.
He did the windmill. That was safe. Yeah.
It's the same thing.
Oh, yeah.
It's the end of the round. At the end of the round, all of a sudden, he goes and starts doing his
the
shoe
windmill's
shine.
an illusion. It's
And
an
then,
illusion
yeah,
thing. It's like blinding.
He'll do the windmill, and he'll look at the crowd and he'll go, "It's coming." and then
because Ali did it, then Sugar Ray did it after. Because, like I said, it's an illusion. It's supposed to be blinding. So the judges, everything in the crowd, we go, Our endorphins are all high, and we mark high, and and we forget about the work the other guy did and everything. It's just
exactly.
like
so that's what I'm saying.
Your endorphins go crazy.
That's what I'm saying.
Because it's bewildering.
Anderson,
They bewildering you. They're fooling us. They're fooling the world. It's an illusion. It's a trick, isn't it? It's a trick. But it's not in the rule book, is it? It's not in the rule book, though, is it? The Ali Shuffle, to get more points for the Ali Shuffle.
No. It's not a criteria.
Exactly,
It's not a criteria.
Or when, like you say, Sugar Ray did the windmill thing with his arm.
If Big Baby Anderson, let me get it up. If Big Baby Anderson had a windmill or a shoe shine or Ali Shuffle in his bag of tricks, that motherfucker's going to be all-time great. I'm telling you, they're setting it up. But he can't lose. He can't lose.
Like with Crawford, what do they say? Oh, he switches stance, right? That's like the Ali Shuffle, right?
That switch has been up. All great fighters. Canelo switches, Fury switches, everybody fights. Loads of fighters switch out there. It's nothing. It's no fucking invention. I know you know that. We've been talking, it's like, what is a switch? It's not magic like that. It's not magic. God. All of them do like that. All the top fighters do anyway.
Switch. The question is, why do you think Bud Crawford is going to beat Tyson? And they say, oh, he switched the switch. Oh, okay.
Yeah, but Usyk switches, Fury switches, Canelo can switch.
Everybody switches.
Switch.
You can't just be.
I know.
Yeah, sometimes you get caught in situations where you're forced to go off your and switch your lead foot.
Yeah, but
you have to.
Yeah, otherwise you're one-dimensional, and it's not a lot of the one-dimensional. I mean, you could say Spence is like sort of, in terms of, he's sort of one-dimensional fighter.
You know who's the ultimate? You know who's the ultimate one-dimensional? The ultimate one-dimensional is Wilder, because he's only coming in with a setup. He's only coming in with the setup to the right hand. That's it.
He's the jackhammer, isn't he? He's the bomb squad, and he loads up. He loads up the bomb, and then he boom, and then
that's it.
he even got rocket launch things that's toys. I remember on the build-up. He fell for his power, didn't he? He fell into the power thing. What did they say? If you fall in love with your power too much, it can, it can basically make you one-dimensional. Yes.
Yeah,
because you're not honing your other tools, are you?
Exactly.
You're not.
He said, "Fuck it, I'm gonna just knock everybody out."
Yeah, but shit ain't working all the time. That's for sure. Because when you get one kitty customer come along, some pikey fucking gypsy motherfucker,
with all the feints and all, Tyson
he was on his phone.
He's so jittery, he's always flinching, he's always moving, he's always doing something. You're like, what the fuck? Is he gonna swing? Is he punching? He's always doing some kind of movement. He never stops moving.
I think it's half skill and half like a bit of a nervous disposition.
He's always scratching his
like
nose.
Sort of half skill and half only. It's like a nervous sort of thing that he does.
It could be
because of concentration.
Yeah.
I know what you mean, but he's on his herky jerky, isn't he? He's on his herky jerky.
He lives in that.
They work the treats. They do. They always have.
Well, you know what? It had Wilder.
And so does Usyk. Usyk does his fainty shit, in and out and around. Yeah. That's the thing on his bike.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean?
But
Fury
is always trying to. Usyk is always trying to step around your lead leg.
He's moving you around. He's moving you around, and then he traps you, and then he traps you.
Yeah. He traps. Right when you try to adjust.
Yo, what's going on, bro?
When he gets you.
Yo, what's going on, bro? Undercover.
Oh shit.
Yeah, bro.
The pigeon patrol's right here, bro.
I mean, we're just spinning around. You spin me right round, baby, right round.
Yo, listen, bro. This is a fucking MXBC. This is an MXBC takeover, bro.
Oh shit.
It's an MXBC takeover, bro.
This is no fucking Indian fucking cock sucking.
No, takeover, bro.
Bread lovers.
There you go, bro. Listen, bro. You got Mr. P. You got Mr. Pigeon, bro. I'm coming straight with the barges. Fuck the Indians, bro. They're dirty little skanks. Bro. Did you hear?
Did they scam you, Pigeon?
I can't believe that the
did you hear me do? Did you hear me do what I did to Jimmy 2 minutes ago?
Did you put a bullet in his head?
Who gives a fuck? Who gives a fuck? Who gives a fuck about that, Pigeon? Who gives a fuck? Come on with some other shit. Who gives a fuck about this weirdo fucking weird like nerds, dude? Who cares, dude? They're fucking geeky, fucking homosexual. Like, bro, come on, Pigeon. Who cares?
They don't live over here. We don't have them right here over there. Right here.
Stop hanging around. Stop hanging around, cucks. Pigeon, stop hanging around these cuck homosexuals, dude.
Sorry, bro. Sorry, bro. No, I apologize, bro. I'm gonna
No, Pigeon. Pigeon, these guys are homosexuals. The hell with them. Make them go to hell. Tell them to go cook themselves and slap themselves in the ass. You took all their ass. Pigeon, you took their ass cheeks and sent them an email, dude. And you took their ass cheeks.
Facts. Listen, bro. Nobody messes with me, bro.
No, Pigeon sent them a Star Wars email. Star Wars email. And they all opened it up and they were like, bling blow, you know?
Yeah, they're kind of obsessed with me, bro. They're obsessed with me, bro. They, you know, bro.
Pigeon, what's on Andy and Wilder, bro?
Listen, I'm not really that fussed about this fight, Sergio, bro. Like, Sergio, listen, like my good friend is a lovely guy, Sergio. He's like my best friend on the internet. We're talking about all these fucking clowns on the internet. I'm actually friends with Sergio offline and Furioso.
Hey, Pete.
Yeah. I'm your friend forever, bro.
On the Funker diet, remember the Funker diet?
Yeah, everybody seems to think that I'm gonna change the way that I am. I love Mexican boxing, bro. So why? Yeah, nobody's gonna change me, bro. Yeah, they're trying to change me, brother. They're trying to say this, that, and the other, but it's
they try telling you not to drink, right, and all this shit. Like, come on, bro. Everybody drinks, right? Like,
yeah, but the thing is though, that they don't realize that, like, I'm the most Mexican white person you could ever meet, bro. So it's like discussing anything with me. I don't come on the CCD that much. Do you know why? Because I'm promoting the CCD on other channels. I'm not here because I'm creating shit everywhere else, bro.
Pigeon, remember
you're like an ambassador, right?
They detest me, bro.
Pigeon, remember the infamous Pigeon, remember the infamous your dad? They were in there.
Oh yeah. They detest me.
It's like I'm not really respected. I'm not really respected in the MXBC either. Like El Jefe, he don't like me. All these other guys. But listen, I love Mexican boxing,
Hey,
and
those
you're
fools
not.
don't like me either, bro. So it is what it is.
But the thing is, though, you're never gonna take Mr. Pigeon away from boxing, bro. It's like I'm straight up when it comes to Lara, bro. And like, if you want any beef with the Navarrete, bro, you come and fucking speak to me, bro.
Like half of those fools like me, and the other half just hate me, bro.
Hey,
it's like half and half.
let me ask
facts, bro.
Pigeon, break down the Wilder, the Fury. First of all, fight Ngannou, and also like
bro, I don't really want to speak about the Crips, bro. I'm more like I don't care about that fight, bro. It's like I'm not bothered.
Fury versus Francis, bro. Fury's
yeah, they were saying this on that SBG shit earlier, bro. I'm not really that fussed about it. The only boxing that's any decent is like Mexican boxing. I don't want to watch that fight, to be honest.
You're not into that Bud Crawford Spence fucking fight, right? Like, fuck.
No, I'm not into it.
First of all,
no one cares about that.
First of all, those other dudes.
I'm not into it. I'm not into it.
Pigeon, just like when you sent what's that guy's name? The little guy. You sent him a.
Oh, 150, bro. Should I send him more pictures of my dick, bro?
Oh yeah, it was you, right? And he was loving it. Was that true though, Pigeon? He was loving it or what? I'm just asking.
Yeah, man. He sent me a reply. That 150 is a pervert, bro. Like big say it's a pervert, bro. It's pervert, bro. Motherfucker.
Break news. What do you say, bro?
Yo.
That's wild.
Yo, listen.
Did he put a thumbs up?
Yo.
Did he put a thumbs up in fire?
He didn't put a thumbs up. He said, "You look hot, Mr. Pigeon." He said, "You look hot." Yeah. He's a weirdo, bro. He's a weirdo, bro. Yeah.
Damn, bro. What the fuck?
Yeah, man. That. Dream Team 150, bro. What's his name? Big Say So?
Oh, yeah, Big Say So. Yeah.
He's a pervert, bro. He's a pervert, bro. He's pervert, bro.
He does like white boys. He does like white boys.
Yeah, bro.
Shit.
He does like white boys. He loves low.
We need to, he needs to. If he's listening, he needs to hit the link, bro. It's crazy accusations, bro. But
he would never. Like I go on the link on their channels and I roast them. on their own platform, bro. Yeah, they don't fuck with me, bro.
Lara versus Lara getting resolved, but let's go into this one. Navarrete versus Valdez, bro.
Yeah, man, it's gonna be crazy. It's like, oh wow. Yeah, I'm trying not to think about it.
Who you picking, bro? Who you picking? Navarrete, bro, man. People don't know. Pigeon and Santo have been, Pigeon and
I'm not trying not to think about it, bro. Like, I don't want to.
Yeah, man. Yeah.
What Navarrete against Valdez? Like, I went pro Valdez against Pechel. So if you watch that fight, I went pro Valdez against Pechel. This fight, Navarrete against Oscar Valdez. Obviously, I'm gonna go Navarrete, bro. It is what it is, bro. Like, listen. Valdez has had too many. He's had too many fucking easy decisions, bro. Fuck Valdez. All Valdez gets knocked out, bro. And there you go.
I'm actually agreeing with you, bro. I'm actually agreeing with you, bro. So what's your thoughts on what Pigeon brought to the game? I'm team Navarrete in that fight myself, bro. But what's your thoughts on Navarrete Valdez fight?
I think we got a trio here of Navas. Yeah, I like Navas.
Yeah. Nobody gives a fuck about Valdez, bro.
Valdez against Shakur. I know that he got pushed into the corner about the drugs accusations, but he cried. He pussied out. He cried. Also.
Facts.
Interview and all. He started crying and the
facts.
I'm saying, you out here being emotional and that. Calm down. I didn't like that. But they used
Facts.
that. They were clever, and he cracked. Basically, he cracked.
Yeah, fuck him, bro. Fuck that motherfucker, bro. Listen, Valdez, all this fucking bullshit, man. Fuck him, bro. Fuck that nigga. Fuck that nigga, bro.
Would have been crying there under that pressure there.
Listen, Navarrete, I've been rolling with Navarrete for years, bro. I've been rolling with Navarrete since fucking 2015, so let's hope that he knocks that dude out, bro. And to be honest,
the problem is, though, Pigeon, it's two sort of Mexican heritage dudes, and when they fight, it's a bit of.
I'm trying to ignore that, bro.
It's a bit of a local derby. So
I know what you're saying.
You know, I'm just saying, if this is a West Brom versus like Birmingham, Villa, and you don't know what you're gonna get.
I know what you're saying.
Dude,
I know what you're saying.
You know the score. You know the score, dude. It's a local derby. It's a local derby, and you don't know where the pendulum swings, dude.
La Raza. It's a Raza. Yeah, you're right. You're 100% right. It's a Raza thing. This is a Mexican thing, man. This fucking fight's amazing. It's amazing video, so you're right.
How does Pigeon? How does Lara bounce back, bro?
I really don't know. Like, I'm confused. Like, I'm just trying to. I'm still trying to compute what happened in the last fight. To be honest, it's not really. I'm the last person to discuss that with, because obviously, I love him as a person and as a boxer. So I'm probably the last person to discuss that with. You know. I'm not the person to discuss Laura's return, bro. Like, even mentioning it, it's depressed me, bro.
Well, let's mention. Well, what you think of Fury fighting this guy in Ngannou? You saying fuck his shit? Let me fight this motherfucker in Ngannou, bro.
I'm not interested in that. Really don't care, bro.
Break it down. Why not? Break it down.
It's just like it's like I'd rather see him fighting somebody that's decent. So I'm not really that fussed about that fight, you know.
It's a circus.
Yeah, I'm not interested in that Furioso at all, bro.
It's a circus.
There you go.
Of course it is. I want. Do you know what I want? I want Wilder versus Ruiz. That's what I want.
It's like asking me, like, it's not a good fight, you know. I'm only interested in Mexican boxing. I'm only interested in. I want to see Mexican fights, and that's all I'm interested in. People think I come on the internet, I'm some sort of crazy, but I'm only interested in Mexican fights, you know.
Yeah, the
I don't really give a shit.
value, right? Because of the entertainment value, right? Like,
No, the skill value, the skill. It's nothing to do with the entertainment value. It's the skill value, the skill. Nothing to do with the entertainment. Entertainment value is a crip thing. So, like, when people say this, that, and the other, that's a crip thing, bro. That's a fucking crip thing, bro. Yeah.
It's about like spectacle, fireworks, dancing all over the place. Dancing all
It's like people thinking that Mexicans can't fight. Come on, bro. It's like the most advanced culture on the planet in terms of fighting, and you're telling me that Mexicans can't fight? Okay, it's like they're like the most. Who would get in a fight with a Mexican on the street? Nobody would get in a fight.
I just think Mexican fighting is a real fight. You get me? Like, people that really want to be.
It's not even a discussion. It's like it's the most advanced culture in terms of fighting.
And people will lie to you, tell you that they don't really care about a fight. But the primal instinct of people is they do want to see a fight, bro. They don't want to see a motherfucker run around try to avoid damage. You get me?
But when I was younger, I thought all the Chinese they were all Bruce Lee, but they're not all Bruce Lee. You start thinking, they start getting all chop suey on you. They get chop suey, but they're not all chop suey, are they?
The propaganda they had over there in Africa.
Yeah, but the thing with the thing with the Mexicans,
it's their martial art, isn't it? Law.
Martial artists. But the thing with the Mexicans, though, it's like Mexicans are like you can't even compare their form of fighting to anywhere else on the planet. The only reason Mexico has been exploited is because the United States is a piece of shit country. They've exploited Mexico. Listen, if you had me, Mr. Pigeon, when we actually tried to liberate those motherfuckers and to get rid of fucking America from that country, all that coast from the east to the west is Mexican. The only reason them motherfuckers own it because Mr. Pigeon didn't turn up to fuck them up, bruh. If I would have fucking turned up, bro, you wouldn't have had those motherfuckers in charge of that country, bro. The whole of that east coast, the west coast, should be Mexican. That should be under Mexican government. The whole of it is a war crime, bro. The whole of it is a war crime. The entire west coast of America is a war crime, which should be no. I'm not even joking, bro. I'm not even joking. This ain't even a joke. This ain't no fucking. Listen. I used to live with Mexicans all over for Europe. That entire fucking coast should be it should be Mexico. It's nothing to do with the United States. The United States.
Oh, the South.
Yeah. So it should go back. So it should go back.
Texas, California, Arizona, New Mexico.
Facts. Well, nobody's listening to Mr. P, any. Nobody listens to me,
The thing about Americans, bro, is they're good at diplomacy and contracts and ripping you off pretty much. They got that Jewish in them, right? And they ripped off fucking Santana. And Santana, dumbass, sold the land, bro. And we were supposed to get the land already, I think. But, I mean, they're not going to give it back, bro. What are we talking about? You get me?
They don't give a shit, man. Listen, what they did to the Mexicans in that country was disgusting. As far as I'm concerned, I live in the UK, yeah. As far as I'm fucking concerned, that whole of that country is Mexican. As far as Mr. Pigeon discusses this shit, the whole of that country is Mexican. And if you want to, if anybody wants to fucking discuss this with me in person, bro, feel free. The whole of that fucking country is Mexican. And if you discuss with me anything otherwise, I'll slap you up, bro. I'll fucking slap you up.
Fast Pigeon, look on the screen. What you think of this? This is the kind of like the way country these motherfuckers do, right?
Yeah, man. Fuck them, bro.
Yeah, man. So check out the country exposed here. Country exposed. They want the pictures via the internet. That's what they want. They want all that weird shit dirt via the internet, man. Thank you for exposing the country out here. Hey, how come you didn't take those water bottles, Pigeon? How come you just didn't take those water bottles? Why not, bro?
Yeah, man. I'm just chilling out, man. Just in terms of today, I've been overtraining, so I did 16 weeks of overtraining, so I'm just relaxing now, bro. It's like a privilege to be here, on your channel. It's a privilege, bro. It's like everybody loves me to bits, bro, but like you're more loved than me, man. You're an amazing guy. And
wait, ask these blokes right here at the corner. Ask them if they know any Mexican boxers. If you'd like, this bloke right here with the white shirt. Ask him. Whatever, man. It seemed kind of friendly. Ask him. It seemed kind of friendly. Ask him. I really want to know. Pigeon, why are you scared?
They dirty.
Don't touch him,
Dirty Indians they were.
Pigeon, go ask him.
Pigeon, you
go
know
ask
they
him,
were
please.
dirty Afghani
Pigeon, go ask him.
Indians.
Wait, hold up, Pigeon. Ask him. Ask this guy. Ask this
Dirty
guy. Ask this guy.
Afghani Indians.
Pigeon, hold up.
Shall I ask
Pigeon, ask this guy. Pigeon, ask this
Well,
guy.
ask him about Canelo, bro. Shall I ask him about Canelo?
First off, ask him if he knows any boxing. Go ahead. And
Ask him about Andy, bro. Andy Ruiz.
Oh, first ask him if he knows any boxers. Go, ask him right now. Pigeon, go ask him.
Maybe he'll know Andy though because he beat AJ, bro.
Well, I really want to know. If you know, I want to know what the casual fan thinks. Go and rather ask him, Pigeon. Ask him. Ask him if he knows any boxers, bro. I really want to know what the casual fan thinks out of nowhere, dude.
It's gonna be like Amir Khan and that type of shit.
They fucking dirty Indians.
I don't know, man. I just need
Pigeon,
to.
ask him. Is it too fucking violent? Is there a no-go zone or what? Break it down, Pigeon. Is it a no-go zone?
Pretty much, bro. Yeah, I can't just ask people, bro.
You can't roll up like that. You can't roll up like that, or they'll fucking. If you roll up like that, they'll fucking get you, or what?
No. I'm not gonna go up to people on the street, bro.
They'll fucking but break it down. No, break it down so they're not friendly. If you go up and ask them like, "Hey, do you know any boxer?" They'll literally like fucking might slap you around. Is what you're saying.
No. I can't ask people, but like I don't want to do it because I'm white, so I don't want to speak to Indians, bro. It's exactly it's what Furioso said, bro.
It's a moral.
Yeah.
They were dirty Indians on a corner.
There you go. Yeah, there you go.
I see them straight away. They were dirty Indians on the corner.
Furioso, what do you do when you roll into those? Like, what happens? Is it beef or what? What happens? Break it down, because I know about the West Coast. You know,
there's no beef. There's no that they ain't gonna do shit to me or Furioso.
Yeah,
me and Furioso would. They ain't gonna do shit.
They definitely don't go one-on-one. That's the thing. They'll all try and jump you. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, there you go.
They bitches like that.
There you go. There you go. That's a Furioso thing. I'll put my camera, bro.
Yeah, those
bitches like
that. Pigeon, tell them, explain to the people the dangers of these Crips in a sense. Go ahead, bro.
Listen,
this guy
bro.
right here. Oh, that fool looked violent, bro.
Well, violent. I would have killed him, bro. I'm like 6'2", bro.
How about this guy right here? How about this bloke right here? This bloke right here, Pigeon.
All right, bro. Say hello on the internet, bro.
You know that, my friend? Ask him if he knows any boxers. Ask him if he knows.
Do you know Canelo Alvarez? Do you know Canelo? He don't know it. He don't know that shit.
Does he know Amir Khan? Does he know? Ask him if he knows the fucking Amir Khan.
He does know Amir Khan, but Amir Khan's not that great a fighter.
All right.
It was. There you go. I got my friends on the.
Facts.
Yeah, he knows Canelo. Yeah. This is all my mates, honey. Let's go for the Glens, honey.
Anthony Joshua.
How about there Anthony we go.
Joshua?
Thank you, sir. Can I bring that back?
Huh?
Can I bring that one back?
No, make sure.
Do you want to say hello to the internet? Man, nice to see you. Yo, bro, listen.
Thank you, Pigeon, for showing us how to rob that place. I'm joking around.
You guys love me, innit? It's like, why do I?
Hey,
that was crazy, bro.
But the thing is, because culturally, I want to know. Like, I really want to know. What the casual. I want to know culturally with the casual person if they know some of these guys.
But you noticed that you haven't seen a white person.
Well,
yet.
you might as well. There you go. So you might as well ask Furioso.
But you notice how he's been filming, Pigeon's the only white person there. Pigeon's the only white person.
Yeah. The chat's saying they don't believe you're in England. They say they don't believe you're in England, bro.
Well, it's obviously I'm in England, bro. Look at the fucking.
In India, bro.
That's what I was saying, bro. They think you're in India, bro.
Come on, the street corner were dirty Indians like you and me.
Obviously, I'm in England, bro. Look, bro. I'm in England, bro.
The shop owner was a dirty Indian.
There you go.
It's just dirty Indians everywhere.
There you go. So it's like they're all dirty fucking Indian pieces of shit round here. So what do you want?
Watch out, watch your back, pigeon. Watch your back, bro. Watch your back, bro.
What, me? I can look after them.
All right, man. I'm just watching out, bro. Do you got like a bear
Come
mace
on.
or something like that?
What, me? I can bench press 400 pounds, bro. So why would I be scared of a Pakistani, bro?
What time is it out there right now, bro? What time is it out there?
I think it's like 9 p.m., bro.
Half 10 in the evening.
All right. So it's barely getting active, right?
Yeah.
Word up, bro. Word up. Like I was gonna. I'm taking a week off the gym, bro. I ain't doing shit for a week, bro. I'm off the gym for a week, bro. Yeah, man.
What'd you pick up at the liquor store, bro?
I got one of these vodkas, bro.
Oh yeah. That's the small one. That's just enough for like a day, right? Or like 2 hours or something.
Yeah, I'm just gonna chill out, just relax, listen to you and Fidioso, and that's it. Like my life's quite simple, bro. Like I watch boxing, I listen to your channel, I go onto the other channels and troll. That's it. It's like my life's not that complicated, bro. You know what I mean? It's
Man,
like,
bro, there's a lot of activity out there right now, bro. You're right in the middle, right?
Well, obviously,
explain the
this city is like.
Explain the population in that city that you're in. And well, don't tell people your city, but you can. Oh, damn! Watch out, these hoodlums out here, bro. Damn, they're mad dog.
Nobody would do shit to me, bro. Like, yeah, I'm a big. You do know how tall I am, bro.
Yeah, 6'6", man.
Pretty much near there, bro. Yeah, I just tower over these fucking Pakistanis, bro. They're kind of scared of the pea, bro.
Yeah, man.
I just promote this. Yeah, sorry,
Pigeon,
bro. Sorry.
Let me ask you, because right now, obviously, you passed them, but if you're a white woman and you're passing, what would they do, bro?
They'd probably rape that motherfucker, bro.
Facts.
Yeah. Yeah.
Is that the truth, Fudioso, or what?
Yeah.
Well, yeah.
Yeah,
quite possibly, yeah. Wrong place, wrong time, isn't it?
Wrong place, wrong time.
There you go, bro.
They call it.
It's a big city, man. It's a rough area.
There you go.
Streets, man.
What was the?
Nah.
Fudioso, is it rough area that you know this place is? Is it a rough area that where it's at?
Yeah, he knows it's rough.
There's
It's the roughest place in the UK.
Oh yeah.
Oh, is it? I didn't know that.
I got a gun. So like.
Oh yeah, that's
I
good,
can look
It's
after.
in Birmingham. I've been to Birmingham loads of times.
Yeah.
And
it's rough.
It's like the worst.
It's
Yeah.
It's not England basically anymore.
Yeah. And I would.
Whatever. It's what you know. It's whatever. It's.
Yeah, man. It is what it is, bro.
Yeah, it's whatever. Like, fuck it.
Like the UK was lost a long time ago, bro.
Look at what he's just filmed there. The shop owner was an Asian dude. The dudes on the corner were dirty Indians like you, me.
Yeah.
And then it's just fucking everywhere.
Yeah.
Welcome to Gandhi.
Everything is turning fucking Indian, right, or Arab.
World.
Like even the Premier League, right, is by Arabs pretty much now, right?
Yeah, man, definitely not going on a fucking vacation in Birmingham, Mr. P. That's just fucking.
Oh no! If you're gonna go to Birmingham, to Birmingham, rep it. If you're gonna come to England on holiday, I'm sorry to say you don't go to Birmingham because you might as well go to India or even Leicester. The Leicester the same. I've been to all these cities.
Yeah.
Leicester the same. Sheffield pretty much the same too these days.
It's fucking shit.
Yeah,
it's basically shit.
The mayor of London is.
You might as well come to India, bro.
Go to fucking Bombay. New Delhi.
You might as well come to India. You might as well come to India.
Damn, bro.
So
That's rough.
there you go. Yeah, man. That's why I like Furiosa, because it's kind of different.
Hey, you're
Yeah?
Mexican. So you're on your Mexican boxing, are you then, Pigeon? Are you?
Well, I got a question.
Well, obviously, I've been around here for years.
I know. You always have kept that, straight line.
Yeah. You don't fuck with me, bro. You don't fuck with me. The one good thing about me, Furioso, I never change. I never change fucking shit. I've always liked Mexican boxing. Nobody's ever gonna change that about me. And I'm a big dude, bro. I would fuck anyone up in real life. Do you think a white guy like me living around here could survive? I'm a fucking beast, bro. If you saw me in real life, I'm massive. I'll put it on the fucking. Do you want to see it on the? Yeah, I'll put it on the camera, bro.
Are you taking any care?
No, I'm not, but I'll show you.
If you were, you were. It doesn't even matter like that. It's not like
if you want to see.
It's not like we're gonna send Vara over there, bro.
It's nothing wrong with speeding it.
Nah.
I mean, right?
With all the boxers, why can't Pigeon? You get me? He's not fighting nobody.
There you go, bro.
Pigeon's 100% natural.
It is what it is. It's like
Pigeon's 100% natural.
Massive dude, bro.
Pigeon's natural though. Look, that's what he looks like the
That's not.
like the lucha libre wrestlers, right? You know, those are natural.
How much protein is
Big
that?
dude,
How
bro.
much protein you eat a day, bro?
Huge dude, bro.
How much protein you eat in a day, bro? Pigeon, how much protein you eat in a day to?
Who looks like Cibernético? Look.
Instead of being Mexico, bro, it's the truth. Damn, dude.
Come on, bro.
Pigeon's gone crazy, Pigeon.
Pigeon,
bro.
How much protein you eating a day, dude, to pack on muscle?
The only protein I take is niggas, bro. I eat niggas for breakfast, bro.
Well, you are the guy who basically has been to jail 18 times for what do you call it, for being racist or some shit like that. Pigeon, remember you said that? Been locked up 18 times.
I've been arrested.
Being racist.
I've been arrested, bro. But it is what it is, bro. Especially with coons, like you can't really trust them, you know. So they're always gonna say you're racist no matter what. Especially with niggas. Yeah, man. You wouldn't trust them? It's like, why would you trust a coon, bro? Why would you trust a coon?
I mean, you could go ahead and trust them, bro, but they'll just steal something from you.
Furioso. Dude, it's wild out there. Right, even the Pigeon. Until you did that walk, bro. I didn't know it was that like that, bro. It's wild, dude. Damn, bro.
Oh,
Yeah, I used to think it was a bunch of Wayne Ruiz over there. You know, that type of.
That's what I thought. I thought
everywhere.
Dirty Indians everywhere. Do you think it was just like a bunch of Wayne Rooney's and shit like that? That's crazy, dude. I didn't know the demographic has changed.
Nah, you don't see Beckham. You don't see Beckham.
You don't trust no coon, bro. You don't trust no coon. It's one of those cooneries, isn't it? It's like, do you know what I mean? Fucking hell. You don't trust the coons, bro. The coon is not for true.
The baboons. You can't trust baboons. No.
You don't trust the baboons, bro. Never trust. You don't trust them. You don't trust the baboon. The baboon is a clown. Is a George Clooney.
I mean, they even make songs about it, right? Songs that are like "Don't Trust a Nigga" or some shit like that, right?
Oh yeah,
I've heard it on their music, you know.
Well, they've been causing too much shit. Pigeon, Say again, bro.
You're not gonna watch the Anthony Joshua Dillian Whyte fight then?
No.
So are you gonna watch are you gonna watch the Spence and Crawford fight?
No.
Are you gonna which fight are you gonna watch them, bro? Which fight are you really interested in watching other than Navarrete and the Valdez fight?
That's it, bro. I'm not really that interested in.
Damn, bro. And I was gonna ask, does anybody around you ever ask you, like, if you go to like a bar and stuff, do they ever ask like, hey, what's your you ask them about boxing and they tell you like, hey, I like Anthony Joshua, what do you say then, bro?
I don't hang around with niggas, bro.
You're here first, but is it?
I don't speak to people that support Anthony Joshua, bro.
Pigeon, isn't Britain kind of cooked out though? So they kind of like that shit over there anyway.
Yeah, he may be cooked out, but I'm not cooked out, bro. It is what it is, bro.
AJ Dillian Whyte, is that what you're on about?
I'm not following that narrative, man. Like, you're speaking to a guy like.
How about the Canelo Charlo fight?
I don't like Canelo and I don't like Charlo, bro.
Break that down, bro. Break that down.
I have no respect for either of them. The other guy's a nigger. Charlo's a nigger, and Canelo, as far as I'm concerned, piece of shit. I don't like it.
Why? Hold on. Why, bro? Why is Canelo a bad guy in your eye, bro?
Because he's weak.
How's he weak? He went up multiple divisions. Why was he weak, Pigeon? That's what I'm asking. How is he weak? Why is the Canelo hate worldwide? Is what I'm asking, Pigeon. Break that down, bro.
Yeah. Because what really? You want the truth about Canelo?
Yeah, break it down. Break it down. Why is there hate worldwide, bro?
Like, but we have that guy like tied up. He's paying us off. So it's like if you're talking about Canelo, like we own that guy. So it's like anything to do with the cartel, like CJ&G or whatever, Sinaloa cartel, is paid off. So I don't respect him at all, bro. He pays my wages, that motherfucker, bro. So as far as I'm concerned, I don't like Canelo, bro. There you go.
What you think? What you think of that, Chingasos? Is that a typical thing from English fans or from people from England?
I don't think he's connected to the cartel, bro. There's no.
I don't give a shit. I don't give a fuck about Canelo, bro. I don't give a fuck about Canelo, bro. Fuck him. I don't give a shit about that motherfucker, bro. Why are you discussing that with me? Why are you talking about him with me? I don't give a shit about that motherfucker, bro.
What agitates you about Canelo, Pigeon? Break that down.
That's great.
I don't like him, bro. He's just a cash cow. He's a betting cash cow. Whatever he does, we bet on that motherfucker.
How many times have you bet against Canelo, man? How many times have you bet against Canelo?
I don't like him, bro. So it's like him and GG. Who's the other motherfucker? GGG. I'll bet on that fucking fool,
You bet against. How many times you bet against them, bro? Did you bet? Did you bet?
I don't bet on. I don't bet on them.
Did you put money on Billy Joe? Did you put money on Billy Joe or
fuck him? I don't bet on Billy Joe. Billy Joe was a fucking useless piece of shit. I would never bet on him, bro.
What about Callum Smith? Callum Smith.
That's a good point. That's a good question. Maybe.
But then he fighting better, be right? Callum Smith, you're not looking forward to that one on Pigeon?
Yeah, I think you might be right on that. I would bet on him. Like we'll see what happens. But I don't like Callum Smith either, bro. I don't really like Canelo, Callum Smith, but Better Biev, all these dudes, Bivol, GGG. I don't give a shit, bro. I really don't give a shit, bro. Like,
well, who are the only boxers you like, Pigeon? Who are the only boxers you like, bro?
I like Navarrete, bro. It's pretty much him, bro. So what more do you
about
want,
Venado, bro? Venado Lopez, bro.
Yeah, he's a good fighter. He
fights in England sometimes, bro. Or Ireland.
Yeah, man. Oh yeah, he was over here last month. He's an excellent fighter. So you have to get my attention.
I don't think he's associated to cartels either, Venado. So.
Nor am I, but it is what it is, bro. Yeah. But yeah,
But yeah,
man.
Bernardo goes out there to fight, bro. That's why you can't really hate on him. And he has a ferocious style where it's just like a real fight, bro. He's not out there to fucking try to look cool, fucking dance around, you know, that type of shit. He wants to knock a motherfucker out, and he did last time over there in his fucking hometown, right? In Ireland, right?
He don't fuck about, bro. That Conlan dude got fucking ice, bro. Got the shit kicked out of him. Listen, you don't turn up there and like play games. It's not even listen, for real Mexican people or people who follow Mexican boxing, it's not even a discussion. Like, people gonna turn up, there you go, there's the fight, you've lost. We discuss it in about 10 weeks, bro. I don't even get hyped about things. Mexican fighters are the best in the world. Why even discuss it?
Who's the top 5 of all time, Pigeon? Who's the top 5 Mexican fighters of all time, bro?
I'm gonna go Olivares, Salvador Sanchez, Free Fall 5. I'll probably go. I know that he lost to. I know he lost to Pacquiao, but I love Morales, Pereira as well. There's a lot, so it's difficult for me to say.
Morales also beat Pacquiao though, so yeah, he did lose.
Yeah, Morales beat Pacquiao, bro.
You know, so
yeah, Morales beat Pacquiao, bro.
Is it? I know. Yeah, it's difficult to say.
Morales won the first fight, like hands down, officially, and I guess Pacquiao took the other fights. But Morales was older, bro, by the second, third fight, bro, whatever. It's like whatever.
Yeah. It's like Mexican boxing sort of came on in the 60s, the same time as Carlos Monzon. But people don't realize that the entire sort of space program was the Mexicans in that desert. They actually people have been too nasty to the Mexicans. No, it's true, bro. Nah, bro, listen, bro. No, bro, you're being nasty, man.
Hold up, that's funny, bro. Wait up, hold up. This is. Did you hear what fucking? Do you believe that Chingazo? I mean, Pitches on this, and he's saying that the Mexicans started the entire space program in the desert, bro.
True, bro.
Sounds about right.
Yeah,
I mean, who you think built that shit? You think it was a bunch of white people building the NASA and all that shit?
There you go. Everybody thinks. It's like, leave me alone, bro. Leave me alone, bro. It's like, leave me alone. It's like true. That is actual fact. That's a fucking fact, bro.
I'm not saying that white people weren't involved, but it wasn't just them building that motherfucker. I know how they when they
the
built
entire
Mexicans, bro.
The entire space program now is controlled by Mexicans as well in NASA. Yeah, and I know about this shit, bro. So there you go. Everybody thinks Mr. P's like some sort of lunatic, bro, but I'm not. I'm giving you some straight facts, bro.
I mean, who were the first ones fucking making calendars about stars and space and all that shit, bro? It was the Aztecs and then the Mayas, and those are Native Americans over here in Mexico, bro. You know,
that's exactly where space comes from. Was the Aztecs, the Mayans, all in Mexico, bro, and like. Nobody wants to discuss that, you know. They don't even want a discussion about it. I think it's a crazy thing, you know what I mean?
So that all that shit in the desert was just Mexicans creating that entire apparatus.
Yeah. I'm not even lying. I know you think I'm lying.
No, break it down, because before we went into that, that's an interesting top going, bro. So they were basically what? They were basically engineering the rockets and shit, or what?
Yeah, the Manhattan Project. 7 of the 14 engineers on that project were Mexican that were designing the fucking rocket. The fucking nuclear bomb. So when people say the Jews, this, that, and the other, listen, nobody's going to promote somebody that they hate. Mexico is in a situation. Just Google the fucking the fucking Manhattan Project. Most of them were Mexican. It is right next to Mexico. So like, people say Mr. Pigeon's an idiot or he's lying on that. Just fucking Google it. It ain't hard.
Americans have a hard time giving credit to Mexicans for their contributions throughout. Why?
Well,
because Mexico is next to the U.S. and we're talking about power, and you want to be more powerful than your neighbors. You get me? You want to be more powerful than your neighbors. That way you get to control them. And
they have zero control over my mind. They have zero control because the fact is, and the facts don't lie, the whole of Mexico, if you actually look at it in the Manhattan Project, they were the main fucking dudes that fucking created the fucking atomic bomb. And like, you got all these crazies saying that is true. It's like people are laughing, bro.
The thing is that if you give Mexicans,
you got me tripped out, bro. I'm learning. I'm learning, bro.
Giving Mexicans credit, it's a form of empowerment, and they don't want Mexicans to have power. Like I said earlier, it's a game of power, bro.
They don't want no sort of shit of empowerment because basically they just live in their own delusion. Yeah, facts, and like, it's like, come on, man. It's obvious about these things. Why do you think the white and the Spanish guy, he went there into that area, Mexico, all these areas? Listen, they went there for a reason, bro. Money. They went there to get money, bro. Them motherfuckers were there for a reason, bro.
Gold, land, resources, new resources like corn. They didn't have corn over there in Europe, bro. Or chocolate, or I could go on and on of the raw materials that we have in the Americas that are native to the Americas that are over there in Europe. So you're bringing something new to Europe. That's power. That's money, bro. So that's why the Spanish were over here, and a lot of gold too, bro. A lot of gold.
Yeah, man. Like I got love for the Spanish, like they're nice people, but yeah, man, it is what it is. Like,
I mean, we can't really be mad. I mean, those were like fucking 500, 600 years ago, and I mean, what the fuck, you get me?
Yeah, but the niggers, the niggers, they keep it close to their heart. They're kind of weird.
The black people, they're still mad about slavery and all that shit that happened like 150 years ago. They're different, bro. They're not Mexican. Well, the Mexican, we don't give a fuck about like we don't have hatred towards the Spanish people or anything like that because we are Spanish too. You get me?
What other inventions of Pigeon did from your assessment did they invent, dude? Was it the rocket? It was the atomic. It was the atom bomb. What else?
What, the coons, bro? The coons?
Whoever the hell you're saying created the space and all this space travel and all this other shit.
Come on, bro. The space travel was invented by the Aztecs, bro. If you look at all the sort of line, well, the hieroglyphs was the Egyptians, bro. But if you go onto modern times, don't underestimate the Mexicans, bro. Well, what do you think that big thing in Mexico City? That big fucking... It's massive, bro. It's like 10 times bigger than the pyramid, bro. Come on, bro.
Yeah, man.
Come on, bro. It's in the middle of fucking Mexico City. It's massive, bro. Come on, bro.
Yeah, it's so impressive that they're trying to say that it was aliens giving fucking the Aztecs and the Mayas knowledge, for about the stars and all this shit, bro.
That's Americans trying to manipulate Mexican culture. All they're doing, the American doesn't have no culture. He's like a white guy like me. All he's done is just turned up in America and talk shit. And like, he's trying to appropriate Mexico as his... Fuck that, bro. Like, who cares about that? Nobody gives a shit about that. So... It's like, if you got some white guy turning up, he's obviously up the nigger's ass, or he's up his own ass, bro. So
they want to turn the Mexicans black, right? Like, oh, you guys are all the same, that type of shit, right?
I don't really, but I don't really follow that. So like, if I was Mexican, which I'm not, Say for instance, I was a Mexican. I wouldn't give a shit what the niggas said about me, bro. Because I'm not like them, so why would you say that? I don't give a shit. They're trying to appropriate me into their crazy shit. Keep your crazy shit out of it, bro, because I don't want to listen to it. So I wouldn't give a fuck about what they say. They're trying to manipulate Mexican culture for their own use. And that's exactly what them Crips are doing. Everybody knows exactly what those motherfuckers doing, bro. Fuck them, bro. Give a shit. Give a shit about Crips, bro. Suck my dick as far as I'm concerned.
Yeah, but my point was that's what they're trying to do, that Latinx shit. I don't know if you heard about it, where it's like Mexicans, Cubans, Puerto Ricans, every Latino supposedly is the same, Latinx. And you know how like Dominicans are black pretty much, right? And
yeah,
so
but you don't want to.
They're pretty much trying to say you guys are black too, you know, that type of shit. That's how I feel they're trying to do with the Latinx fucking hipster fucking narrative, bro.
It is what it is, but it's up to you whether you follow it. You know what I mean? So it is what it is, man.
Of course, it's up to the people to if they want to listen to those fuckers and yeah, but I guess some of these fuckers do, but most of them, from what I've been hearing, they don't like that fucking Latinx fucking label. Like nobody does, bro.
Nobody's gonna follow that because like it's like ridiculous. It's like you're trying to put a Mexican with a black person. It's like, why would you do that? You might as well put me with a black person, which they've done. They've obviously done that. Like they love the whites with the blacks, but
I mean, if they're trying to say that we're all humans, then I guess that's true. But I mean, everyone has their own culture. You get me? Like Mexican culture is not the same as Puerto Rican culture or Dominican culture or Jamaican culture or whatever. It's our own unique culture. You get me? Like we don't try to copy.
Yeah.
You get me? Yeah. So you can't really say Latinx and you guys are the same. No, it's separate fucking culture. You get me?
Yeah, 100%. It's like there's no correlation. 100%. Like it's trying to rewrite the Bible, bro. You ain't gonna do that. So 100%. Yeah. But that's the way the human being is. So human beings are crazy, bro. Humans are stupid. So never underestimate their stupidity, man. So, there you go.
Hey, Pigeon, where'd you learn all this stuff about like the ancients and shit like this? Where'd you study this stuff, bro?
Yeah, man. I used to live in France, so like I used to run a thing called symbolic travels. Like I used to expose the Masons and shit like that. This was about 30 years ago. Yeah, man. I tried to be a full bearer of knowledge, but I don't really care anymore, you know. So it is what it is, bro. I'm too old to. Yeah, man. I'm too old to care now.
You were all into. Wait, hold up. You were all into exposing masonry and shit like that, or what?
Yeah, I used to expose them, and I got arrested for it.
Are you serious, bro? Who'd you? You probably don't want it, but who'd you expose as a Mason, bro?
I was a part of the Masons, so I was in Temple in Paris because I speak French, and I lived in Paris after my father died. Yeah. And I infiltrated the Masonic Order in Temple, so I was actually a member of. Yeah.
Hey, someone in the chat asked for you to speak some French. They want you to prove that you were in there. And what's like the Mason like? What's like a Mason?
Yeah, I can speak French to you. La culture de maçon c'est très différente de Angleterre. La structure de maçon c'est pas normal. C'est enchant. Donc, à mon avis, la structure de la maison, c'est différent. C'est différent. C'est pas l'Angleterre. Like, je suis anglaise. There you go. So I don't really want to go into.
No, man, that's crazy. No. Hold up. So you went into the masonry and you just wanted to basically infiltrate them and then expose them and shit, right?
Yeah, I did. Yeah, and yeah.
How far did you go in? What did you have to do? What did you have to do to expose them, bro? Like, what were you have to? What's some other like ritual shit you had to do in there?
Not much, really. I worked. Will you delete this video after, bro? Because I don't really.
I mean, no, just break it down. We'll say this is for entertainment purposes. All this is a fucking. Hey, hold up. Look at this. Viewer discretion advice. This is for entertainment purposes, and this is fictional. But go in then, Pigeon. This is just the fictional and for entertainment purposes. What did you think happened in how did you basically infiltrate and what did you end up saying? And what I want to know, Pigeon.
Yeah. I used to work in Paris, so like I used to work for the RER, which was the metro. So you know the. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
So basically, I used to work for the underground there, like the metro system in Paris. You're trying to get shit from me, bro.
No. Just break it down. How did you basically infiltrate the Masons and shit?
I basically did it myself, so I might as well put it out. You all know who I am, so. Do you want me to tell? Do you want me to tell you? So basically, they operate out of a place called Temple, which is in Paris. It means temple in English language. I used to go to a bar. Are you listening?
Yeah, we're listening, bro. We're listening.
I used to go to a bar which was owned by Albanians. I used to do crime at Paris. Like, I went to prison over there in France. Yeah. Oh man, it's crazy, bro. I shouldn't be saying this on the internet, bro. But
no, break it down, Pigeon. This is a fictional. This disclaimer. This is fictional. This is for entertainment purposes. But go in, Pigeon. Break it down.
Yeah, man. Like if you're discussing the sort of the Freemasons, they do exist, and in terms of when they approach you at certain times in your life. So it's like if we're discussing the Freemasons, they won't just turn up now when I'm an old Mr. Pigeon, but they would turn up to me if I was showing wealth and I had money, I was in a bar or whatever. That's when they show up. Yeah.
I mean, is that why you're hiding out, Pigeon? This is for entertainment purposes. Wait, hold up. Let me do a disclaimer. This is fiction. It's for entertainment purposes. Everything Pigeon's saying is not real. It's just for entertainment purposes. Is that why you're hiding out? Pigeon?
Kind of scared, bro.
There's Freemason fucking temples all over the place, bro. I mean, and they're not hiding. They're up front. There's one over there by on Imperial Red by fucking Circle K.
Yeah, I know.
I was gonna go there actually, see what the fuck was all about, but I never fucking did. But yeah, they're all over the place. They're not really hiding. What really goes down in those places, Masonic temples or whatever you call them?
But Pigeon
wasn't
the Chingaso's Pigeon wasn't the top dog one in Paris, France, right? Pigeon, the top one of the top ones.
Yeah, I was. Yeah, I was.
Yep.
Yeah. Yeah, it was pre the Diana death as well. So, oh yeah.
Break that down. Basically it was like a Masonic hit, right? On the Princess Diana, in a sense, is what you said. I believe you said that one time.
Yeah, 100%. Like that hit was a Masonic hit. I think she was pregnant with a Muslim baby, bro. With the Al-Fayed, she was pregnant. That blonde bitch was pregnant with a fucking she had a Muslim baby in the belly, bro. And I know that for a fact because I was living in Paris at the time, bro. So 1997, when's that? 30 odd years ago. I was living there, so I did my degree over there, and I was living in Paris for like 9 years. So she was a bitch. She loved the nigga cock, bro. Fuck her, nigga. Fucking piece of shit. I don't give a
What were
shit
you
about
doing?
it.
Pigeon, go back to the French stint. You were working underground, and how did you get involved with the Masons, bro, in the first place?
How did I get involved with it? It's
Because
like
you said you said you wanted to expose them. So how did you first get into it to expose them in a sense?
I used to go to a place called oh shit. It was by Pigalle. It was called Place de Clichy. Are you okay if I speak French? Do you mind
Yeah, I mean,
if I
go
speak?
in. Yeah, go in, bro.
I used to live by a place called Place de Clichy. Place de Clichy was fucking straight up fucking Mason area, bro. So like, I was over there for about 9 years. I was married in France to a fucking, oh shit. Tell I've been drinking, bro. I
Who
was
cares?
married.
Break it down.
I
Break it
know
down,
everything.
Pigeon.
I know everything about the Masons, nigga. Everything about those cats, bro.
I mean, you said you were in the Masons just to fucking infiltrate them, right? So there it is, right?
Yeah. If you want to know anything about them, you ask me.
What
You
about
ask me.
what about the Illuminati, bro? Are they like above the Freemasons, or what's the deal right there, bro? So I don't know.
The Illuminati, bro. The Illuminati is not above them, but the actual Freemasons is a separate entity, bro. Separate entity, bro.
Is there any connection though, or that you're aware of? Because I've heard they're connected, but I mean, I don't know shit. Come on.
No, you're right. You're right. That they are connected, but I don't really think about it that much, bro. But yeah, you're right. It is what it is, bro.
It's like whatever, right? You know.
Yeah, man. It's like I don't even think about it that much, but this is the first time in 20 years that I've actually, since Repit said it to me, I've not really thought about it, but I used to. Oh man, like you want to know about shit like that? I'm the man for that. I
So
infiltrated them.
Pigeon, why did you infiltrated them, and then you said you were basically active? You went activist on them, and they chased you down, or what did they do, bro? Because they usually say they kind of kaput motherfuckers, right? If they kind of like infiltrate. Well, how'd you get away? Basically break down how you expose them, and then what the ramifications were to that, bro.
Yeah. Basically, I exposed them in terms of like, there's a place called Opera in Paris. So I used to go to the bars around there, and I used to know all the Freemason dudes around there. That you know, I was friends with them. You know, like bitches and shit like that. I used to go to the bars and have sex with women. I was in my late 20s, early 30s. Like it. This is going to be very difficult to explain, bro. Yeah, I used to have sex with the women. I was friends with a lot of people over there for like many years. I was working on the RER.
You still have sex with the Freemason woman, or?
No, just sex with the French women, but they were part of the Freemason thing. Yeah. Oh yeah.
So it was like a bar where all the Freemasons, all the top level Freemasons would gather, and you would go there and just start banging them out of ritualistic shit, right?
Pretty much, yeah. So
yeah. Were you involved? Were there's? This is gonna be a serious question. Was there like other fucking dudes in there watching you do that and shit?
What, having sex with women?
Yeah. Was there like a bunch of dudes in there, or what? Or is just women?
I was in that period.
Were they trying to? What I'm trying to say, because you know, Masonry does a lot of blackmailing, right? So were they trying to blackmail people? Was that what you got? What you were doing? You were trying to blackmail motherfuckers.
There was no blacks there. There was no blacks.
Blackmail, meaning like fucking
ransom and shit like that, like where they have
No. You're not gonna blackmail Mr. Pigeon, bro.
No, but what I'm saying, were you doing blackmail? Is that what was the whole like sequence? Why were you just doing it for fun, or is there a method behind the whole orgies with Masons?
It was a bit of two things. So that's a really good question. Like, I was trying to investigate the fact that what they were up to. That's a great question. So, like, if I was honest about it, it was more of an investigation than actually enjoying it. So that was my job to sort of investigate what was happening, bro. Yeah, but yeah, you're right. It's a bit weird. It's a bit weird.
What'd you find, dude? What'd you find when you were there? Then what'd you find when you were there?
It was just what it was. People just enjoying themselves and having sex, and it was a bit crazy. And I left after about 10 minutes, and I never went back. So I was there for 10 minutes and left, bro.
What were you seeing in 10 minutes?
Like people fucking each other, and that's it.
So it's just like a bunch of. It was like how many people in the room, dude?
There was about 10, 20 people. So
it was like what you call a massive Masonic orgy, is what you're saying.
Pretty much, bro. And I have nothing against that. I got nothing against it, bro. It's like not.
Was this like in a basement? Was this like in a fucking bar? Where was this at, Pigeon? What was like a closed room, or what was it?
It was in the center of Paris, bro.
I mean, especially over there in Paris, right? It's common, right? People have orgies over there. It's a different culture in France.
Yeah,
right?
It is.
Orgies are more common,
I'm not
That's
against
what I hear.
it.
I don't know. I mean, I'm not against it either, bro. I mean, that's not my country. What could I do? That's not my business again.
You know what I mean? It's not my business either, bro. I'm not French, so I just witnessed it and went, bro. So there you go. But no hate. No hate.
Hey, Pigeon, I was gonna ask. You know how basically there's a lot of like rituals and shit. So you basically you didn't end up infiltrating them then, right? You just went over there and you left. You didn't end up infiltrating them, right?
No, I did infiltrate them in terms of what was going on. Yeah. So
what did you find then? What was like some of the things you found other than the orgy and shit?
Because basically they have a sort of doctrine which they actually promote in their own life, their own job, and I did witness that. So
what is it?
That was well you'd have to be a part of it to understand. It's not something that you would just know, Well,
are you saying you're a Freemason or what, Pigeon? Are you a Freemason still or what?
No, I'm not, but I'm going back 25
how do you get out?
years.
How do you someone explain this? How do you get out of Freemasonry then?
I was never a part of it to begin with, but I can explain it to you if you want. If you want to be a part of it, it's very easy to.
No, because you obviously, Pigeon, you infiltrated them, so you had to be a part. You had to basically take the fucking Ace Mason oath, right?
Yeah, I was a part of that. I did.
That's what I'm saying. So how do you get out of it? How did you get out of it? Is what I'm asking.
I just got a ticket back to the UK, and I never went back to France. So
you're like never really got out of the Masonry. You just fucking left.
Pretty much. I am probably still a part of it, but I don't really think about it.
Yeah. So if you see another Freemason, what's the typical thing? How do you know it's another Freemason?
You'd probably know by just speaking to them. So like it will be a part. It's like conversation,
Yep.
But it's nothing. Yeah, go on.
So when you basically join Freemasonry, you basically can't get out of it. Is that what you're saying, or no?
Well, I'm probably still a part of it, but I wouldn't say. Yeah, maybe.
Hey, Pigeon, is anybody in the chat a Freemason? Because if you could check the chat, check the chat and tell us if anybody's giving you Freemason signals right now, bro. That's what I want to know. Check the chat and tell us.
I'm on my phone, bro. I can't check. I can't check on my phone.
All right. Well, it'd be like well, you don't have to say, but one of these days, take a look and tell us if you see any Freemasons in the. Call out the Freemasons in the chat, man. If they're Freemasons, bro.
I can't check on my phone, bro. I'm kind of chilling out, man. I gotta check on my phone. Yeah, man. It depends. Like, if you want to be a Freemason, that's up to them peoples, Yeah. Let me just put my computer on, bro.
Chingazos, what do you think about Pigeon when he's breaking down? I don't know if you know about the Freemasons. What do you think about that, bro? But like,
it is true.
Are you aware of that shit or what?
I mean, I know they exist, and they're an organization or a secret society, right? Or I don't know what you call it.
Yeah, some shit like that, right? Yeah, some.
I know of like 3 temples. There was one over there on the east side. I seen those motherfuckers go in. There was one on Main Street.
Yeah.
I mean, on that street where the Greyhound and that shit is at State by State and Main. There was one right there. And there was the one I told you by Circle K. So they're pretty open. Like it says right there, Masonic Temple or some shit like that. It's not like they're really hiding it. You get me? Like
they exist, bro.
It's not really a secret. You could probably even go on your phone and type Masonic Temple, and they'll probably appear, bro. The ones if you want to go or whatever.
Bro.
As to what they do, bro. Fuck, I couldn't tell you. I never been into.
Do they have a lot of power or what?
Apparently they do orgies, so they got
that's wild, bro.
They got that going.
That's wild shit, Pigeon. That's wild shit, bro.
Do they have power? Yeah, bro. A lot of the members of the Freemasons, they're with the local government. They're
rich. They're rich, bro. They're rich.
They're members of society, of every part of society, and that includes the powerful part of society as well, bro.
No heck, bro.
But I couldn't tell you what their plan is or any of that bullshit. Though, but
that's what I was waiting for. I want Pigeon to tell us what the plan was. What the plan was for the Freemasons, bro. What's the whole? Yeah. What's the end job?
Yeah, there's no real plan. It just is what it is. There's no real plan about it. It's like they just existed in a particular time in my life.
I heard they built New York. I heard they built New York. The one of the first guys that created New York. That they were all Freemasons, and a lot of them were construction. I don't know, but that's what
it's like Rapid that they were around Rapid when I was a young guy, bro. So like, I'm an old guy. Yeah, man. I do know everything about them. So
you joined when they were young. You joined when you were young into the Masonry. Then what are you saying?
Kind of, yeah.
Crazy.
Yeah. I've not been back to that for a long time. So nobody really cares about me. Like I just watch Mexican boxing and just relax, bro. So nobody really cares about Mr. P, bro. So. I don't really think about that anymore, but yeah, I used to follow it. Yeah. It is what it is, bro. I don't really stress about it, you know what I mean?
Yeah, man. So you're not afraid they're gonna put a hit on you for fucking talking about Masonry?
Not really.
There it is, man.
No.
You got nothing to worry about then. All you gotta do is basically I mean, you didn't say much of anything. You got nothing to worry about. They're not gonna put a hit on you.
There you go, bro. I said that to you. I said that to you about 2 hours ago, bro.
Yep.
Motherfucker's trying to get fresh.
They don't even know where you live though, Pigeon. They'll never find you, bro.
I don't care, bro. Like, I hope they do find me, bro, because they can pay off my debts, bro.
Those guys pay off your debt, bro. I heard something like that too, bro.
Is that true? They pay off your debts? That's crazy.
That's what I've heard, but shit, I don't know.
Yeah, bro. They pay off your debts.
You guys heard it all there. If you guys have a fucking college debt, go to the Freemasons, bro. Pigeon saying if you have college debt, go to the Freemasons. I think that's what he's saying, bro.
But yo,
Heard about it,
those Freemasons is a real thing, bro. Like, listen, I know we're joking about it and all that, but they do exist, bro. They actually do exist, bro. Yeah, it's not a joke. It's like I used to fucking spend thousands of pounds a weekend. We're talking, you know, back in the day, the late 90s, the early 2000s. I used to spend thousands of pounds a day. We're talking thousands, bro, and that was all through that. Yeah.
You think those guys became like more known or popular when the internet came along? You get me? And conspiratorial people started talking about it because I wasn't alive in the 80s, right? So, I mean, I didn't know people were talking about the Freemasons back then. You get me?
Yeah, but they're not me. They never lived it, so it's like anyone can talk on the internet, but you actually need to lead. You need to live that life or been in that situation to. I wouldn't give a shit about what somebody said on the internet, bro. Let's be real.
No, but I mean the Freemason name alone. You know, like maybe back then people didn't know what it was. Get me?
Yeah, well, it's up to them, bro. I'm kind of more advanced than that. Like, I'm an old guy, so I've lived through it. So I wouldn't.
Yeah, man. Pigeon already evolved to fucking. Pigeon already evolved to fucking running the temple. Fuck all the rest of the shit, huh, Pigeon?
I don't really give a shit about that,
You
bro.
already ran the fucking. Pigeon runs the fucking temple already, dude. He's like, fuck all this shit. Already evolved to the highest level.
The Grand Wizard, or what the fuck they call him?
The fucking the Grand Wizard of fucking the Grand Wizard of fucking Masonry, bro.
I remember people would start conspiracies like, "Oh, JC's a level." I don't know.
No, it's actually true. Like, well, what Rapid's saying about me is actually true. I was involved with them, and everybody knows this from my MXBC past and everything. I was involved with the Freemasons, bro. So,
what about when people say that like Jay-Z's a Freemason and all these?
Listen. That's nothing compared to what I actually did. I saw, bro. So,
What, the orgy or what?
it's nothing to do with sex. It's to do with power and control, bro. That they run every part of society. It's nothing to do with sex. The Freemasons
The sex
is
is
all
just a
about.
flex, right? Like we have orgies, that type of shit.
But it's nothing to do with sex. The whole point of the Freemasonry society is control of society. It's nothing to do with having fucking women, bro.
Are those the same people that go out there in the middle of the fucking forest and they have like these owl, right? Like an owl, and they burn it and Epstein and all this shit. Are they the same people or are they separate?
Yeah, it's similar.
People try to say it's like, oh, it's the same Mason. The Masons doing that shit too, you know. But
No, you're right. No, you're right. It's similar to that. Very similar.
Bohemian Grove, right? I think that's what they call it. What I'm talking about.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that is similar. That is very similar to what happens, bro. Yeah.
But yeah, well, that shit is pretty crazy, bro. Because those are people that control lives. You get me? Maybe that's why they come up with these laws and all this weird shit that's going on in modern times. You know, that is like, yeah, bro.
The white guys are crazy. He basically is a crazy soul. They actually promote that. So yeah, that's why the whites and the blacks should be kicked out of America. It should be given back to Mexico, bro. The whole country of fucking America is a stolen country off the Mexicans, bro. And anyone who tells me different, I don't care, bro.
But there's like a lot of crazy stories behind that shit, right? Like something about them kidnapping babies, right, to drink their blood because it makes them younger. That Justin Bieber was drinking baby blood or some shit.
I don't give a shit about him, bro. It's like,
I mean, I don't either, but that's what they're saying. That's why he got a fucked up buyers. I don't know, bro. I'm not deep into that shit, like into researching that shit. But that's just what I hear.
I just
conspiracies, you get me?
Yeah, man, I'll just eat strawberries and relax, bro. I don't really give a shit about shit like that. You know what I mean? But, like, if niggas are going crazy over that, I really don't care, bro. That's up to them. You know what I mean? I really don't care.
Yeah, something about the endomorphin that you drink it and you retain youth or some shit. You don't age. I don't know, bro. That's what the famous people drink from. I don't know. It's just a bunch of weird shit, bro. I don't know what to believe, to tell you the truth.
Pigeon's 80. Pigeon's 80. Pigeon's 80, and look at the way he looks, bro. Looks like he's damn near 30, 32,
oh shit,
bro.
you're 80 Pigeon? Yeah, then yeah, the Freemasons probably did give Pigeon some of that blood, right?
Pigeon's 80, he looks like he's fucking 32, bro, because of all that shit. What's that shit? Man. Yeah, Pigeon, what is it like, what type of shit they give people, bro? The Freemasons.
Yeah, they literally just fucking poison people, so like what they're doing, like, whatever, fuck them, bro. The Freemasons, they're scumbags, bro. Got no time for them whatsoever, bro.
You think those who's like Mexican boxing, bro? The Freemasons?
Listen, who cares? Like, we obviously love Mexican boxing, but who gives a fuck about them, bro? I don't really give a shit about what some white guy or black.
They probably don't, right? They probably don't. That's why they don't promote it that much, right?
I don't give a shit what they think about Mexican boxing. Like, I like Mexican boxing, so why would I give a shit about them? Fuck them. Fuck them. They get my fucking thing. I don't give a shit about those fucking fools, bro. Why would I care about them? Why would I even discuss Mexican boxing with them, you know? It's like...
You used to hang out with them, right?
Yeah, for about 6 months. But
they weren't into boxing, right? They never mentioned it, right? Or some bullshit.
No, they follow boxing, all right. They follow boxing, all right. I'm going back about 30 years ago, bro. Chingazos. 30 years ago. They follow boxing. These motherfuckers follow everything, bro. I better go and relax, bro. I got a headache, man.
Pigeon said too much about the Freemasons, bro.
I mean, he didn't say much. Just that they have.
I mean, he's just fucking. I know. I was like, "Yo, Pigeon, we're the fucking shit on the Freemasons, bro." I thought you were gonna break down the fucking. I thought Pigeon was gonna break down the secrets of the Freemasons, bro. But he got like, I think Pigeon fucking. Pigeon, bro, come on! You should have told him the secrets that you know of the Freemasons, bro. Of like what was going on there or what you found out, because you said you exposed them.
Yeah, but yo, the biggest secret is the fact that they approach you. This is what you're not understanding. The biggest thing about them is they approach you. It's not you approaching them. They approach you, so you would never know who they are unless they approach you, Sergio. You would never know.
Facts.
You would not know, bro. They only approach you, like, and that's it. It's very easy equation. They don't just turn up. They will see you, and that's it. They saw me, and yeah. But I think I fucked up, bro. I should have actually gone for it, but I didn't. So it is what it is. You know what I mean?
Hey, one time I think
Pigeon, we got breaking news. Wait, hold up, Pigeon. Chingazos, we got breaking news. Earlier, Andy called out Wilder, right? And now we got the response. But first, let's play the reaction of you know what? What led to this point of explosion? This led to this point of explosion right here, guys. Here we go. Breaking news.
My hand, hold that shit. I would kill somebody. You think I'm a fucking joke? Fucking try me. You think it's a fucking joke? Fucking try me. You think it's a fucking joke? I'm not fucking lying to you. You want me to kill somebody? I will.
Your team.
No, that was crazy, man.
That was wrong.
Who's that motherfucker?
You know, because what y'all talk about is unreasonable. Let's face it.
Oh, really?
And it is what it is. So when you see,
oh, here we go. Here we go.
To then, bro, you got a lot of weight to lose, man.
Yeah, yeah, we'll see. When I punch your face in, bro.
Walk.
Yeah, we'll see, bro.
You know what I mean?
Fucking
so
nigga.
See what
yeah, we'll see.
Feel like. Get your brain splattered.
Yeah, really? Yeah, okay, let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's fucking go, bro.
Why is he saying that, Pigeon? Why is he saying the spatter? Splatter brain. He basically saying on some weak shit, bro. He's literally saying that basically Andy was the one that was looking for the fight, and then he called Malik Scott, and basically it's fucking wild or scary, just resorting to bullshit.
I don't even want to. I don't even want to talk, bro. Let's go. Let's go.
Chingazos, what you think? Chingazos, what you think of this shit, dude? Chingazos, what you think of this fucking dude?
Let's go. Let's go, bro.
Wilder always says the same shit, bro. You want to get knocked out? I have the power. Oh, power this. Bro, shut the fuck up, nigga, and fucking sign the contract and fight Andy, bro. All this talk, all this bullshit about Andy being a sex slave
and
a degenerate mind that Wilder has, bro. Like, come on, bro. Like I said, what if that was Andy saying Wilder's a sex slave? They'll be saying that's racist. Black people used to be slaves. All this shit, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Yep. There you go.
But he's basically ducking the fucking entire fight, bro. That's the thing. This guy's a coward, bro. This
nigga don't want shit.
He
don't want shit.
And what did Wilder say? He said fucking Andy Ruiz called his manager, right? Or his trainer or something like that. I mean, that just comes to show Andy wants this fight, bro, but this was being a little pussy, bro.
Who acting scared?
He don't want shit, bro. That nigga don't want shit, bro. The only thing he wants is a fucking
reason.
Oh shit.
Let's face it. And it is what it is. So when you serious, I'll let me.
Wow, listen to this coon, bro.
Do what you do, bro. You got a lot of weight to lose, man.
Yeah, we'll see. We'll fucking see, bro. Want a piece of this? Yeah, we'll see you like piece of shit. Yeah, let's go. All right, let's go. Let's go. I'll put your fucking brace in the fucking prison, bro. Let's go. You ain't gonna be all that when I fucking do your grill out, bro. Fucking nigga.
Fucking looking like
he's
fucking.
Calling you out,
let's go, nigga. Let's go. Let's go.
Like Wakanda, right? He looks like those Wakanda from the X Games, right? From the X-Men.
Fuck.
They have the hair like that, bro.
I'll put that fucking Wakanda up his black ass, bro. I'll put that fucking thing up his ass, bro. I'll grab his fucking face and his dirty little fucking cocoa beard, shove it up his fucking ass. You want a bit of me, bro? Mr. P? Mr. P will fuck you up, bro. Don't fuck with me, bro. I'll fuck you up, nigga. Let's go.
With my team, with
fucking
your team.
He says your team is my
team. To put it all together.
The only team he's got is up his ass, bro. Only team's up his ass, bro.
You know, because what y'all about is unreasonable. Let's face it. And
come on, bro. That guy's a coon. That guy's a coon. He's a coon.
Do what you do, bro. You got a lot of weight to lose, man.
He says you got
a lot of weight.
You can talk that talk.
What, man?
He's
what,
a
Mr.
heavyweight,
P?
bro. What the fuck?
You know what I mean?
Mr. P? Like, I'm 290.
Get your brain splattered.
I got a lot of weight to lose, bro. Like, I'm 264 pounds, bro. I will snap you in two, bro. I will snap you in two, bro. Yo, bro. Get the fuck out of here, you fucking coon ass nigga. Fuck you, nigga.
Scared.
Fuck you. Yeah. Fuck your mom, bro.
What I talk about is unreasonable.
Is it?
And it is.
Yeah, like your mom.
So when you serious,
fuck.
I let me until then. Do what you do, bro.
Shit.
You got to do what you do, bro. Pigeon, he said do what you do, bro.
Maybe, bro.
But yeah, this nigga's ducking Andy, bro.
I got pigeon by KO, bro. I got pigeon by KO, bro. I got pigeon by KO,
He's ducking,
bro.
he's ducking pigeon too, bro.
Yeah, I got pigeon.
Yeah, bro.
He's ducking pigeon and Andy, bro.
Let's one.
Yeah, I agree. No, I do agree, bro. Yeah, I'm triggered, bro. I've lost this fight to rep it, bro. I'm kind of. I'm gonna dip, bro.
And now it's time to put it all.
Yo,
together.
get rid of this video, bro.
This was not a real rooster, bro. Why he have the hairstyle like the rooster, bro?
Yeah,
Roosters, the Roosters, they signed the fight right away, bro.
I'll let me into them.
Well, tiene el pelillo así como gallito, no la cresta, pero no es, güey.
I know what the deal is.
Rep is destroying me, bro.
The real is as well. You know, the only.
I feel a bit violated, bro. I feel a bit violated, bro.
I didn't.
Pigeon.
I
Pigeon, what's going on with this fool, bro?
Y'all called us. I didn't harass.
He's a fucking nigga, bro.
You guys harassed us about fighting. You know.
I want to kill him, bro. So.
Look, you hear what he's saying? He's like, you want to fight me, Andy? You know.
You're gonna get. Andy will kill you, bro.
My brother Malik desperately trying to fight on. Got in touch with me.
Wow.
Saw me at the fights. Desperately tried to fight me. Hey, I said, hey,
shut up, fool. You don't know shit.
We got bad with
you. Don't know shit. You fucking nigga. Shut up, fool.
And now
Ruiz will kill you, bro. I don't even like Ruiz, but it would beat your ass, bro.
You know, because
you
what y'all
fucking
talking about is
cool. Shut up, cool. Ruiz would put you in a fucking in a body bag, bro.
I let me into them.
Wow, this guy's deluded.
All the weight to lose, man.
The only weight you got to lose is in your ass.
But only if you walk that walk. You know what I mean?
The only weight you got to lose is in your ass, bro.
I feel like get your brain.
Oh wow! You want to knock out Andy Ruiz, bro? Fuck you, man. Don't even like Ruiz, but he will kill you.
Hey, he sounds like a pussy, right? Pigeon saying Andy desperately wants to fight me. Like, just fight him, bro. What the fuck?
This guy's a piece of shit, bro. Fuck you. Go fuck yourself. Tell him to fuck off.
I was gonna ask Pigeon. Yo, Pigeon. I was gonna ask, bro. Like a guy like Wilder, he weighs like what, 220, 220 or some shit. How much does Wilder weigh? About 220, 215.
Yeah, 220, 215, 225, somewhere around there. He didn't he weigh like 208 once? Something like that. I don't know. But yeah, he's not heavy.
Like that, yeah, 208, bro. He's not even that. Yeah, he's not even heavy, bro. Pigeon, what you think about that, bro? Would you beat this guy's ass? On a real one, would you beat his ass? Damn, Pigeon got shook by a crip, bro.
I think Pigeon could get him, bro, on the inside, because fucking Wilder has Wilder has no inside game, bro. Pigeon would actually get him.
Pigeon got shook once I mentioned if you could fucking beat him, bro.
Oh fuck, bro.
Pigeon got shook once fucking Wilder was mentioned, bro. You got shook quick, bro.
I didn't expect fucking Wilder to scare him off like that, bro. Fuck.
That's crazy, dog. That's crazy. Crazy shit, man.
No, but yeah, fucking Wilder sounds scared, bro. Like, you desperately want to fight me. Like, bro, shut up, bro. You make it sound like you have the undisputed championship behind your waist or something, bro. Like, you just got your ass kicked by fucking Fury one fight ago. Come on, bro. You're not the king of anything, you get me? He's pretending like he's the king of boxing, and Andy's just contender trying to get the money fight, you know? That's what the fuck Wilder is doing, bro. But, we know Wilder doesn't even sell, bro. Did the Hellenius fight sell? From what I heard, it did like fucking 40K or some shit like that, bro. So 40 pay-per-view buys, bro. So
yeah, it didn't sell shit, bro. It didn't sell shit.
So that narrative that Andy's looking for a money fight and fucking Wilder, nah, bro. Andy's trying to get a fight, and if it's Wilder, it's
Facts.
like what better fight than Wilder, bro? For Andy, they're both PBC. None of them have the title, so it's like whatever, right? And I mean, and the winner could get the title shot at fucking Fury or Usyk, whoever, bro. I don't care. Vaya, anda de culo ese güey. Y el pinche pelillo que tiene, ¿no? Colgando como los de X-Men, ¿verdad? Los motherfuckers trying too hard to be fucking African, bro.
Facts, bro. With the cross on the neck and all this shit. Not even the cross, the same shit that fool. One of these fools was wearing it, bro. It's like a black symbol. Or I don't know what it is, bro. It's like almost like a circle at the top. A circle at the top, and then like some weird. It's like a weird.
Has he even been to fucking Africa, bro, Wilder?
I think he has one time.
Yeah, I think I did see him go once, ¿verdad? Algo así. Se vistió acá como ellos, ¿no? But yeah, Wilder should just fight.
Yeah,
what the fuck is Wilder doing, bro?
With the Rogan top, dude. That's all I want to see, dude. These dudes can't even make a real fight, guys. It's fucking a joke, dude. Wilder's a joke. Wilder's a scumbag. Like, literally, that should be a fight that this guy should want to do, right? But he's scared, bro.
I mean, who else is he gonna fight? We know he's not fighting Baby Anderson because, I mean, they don't fight each other. So
he's looking to fit AJ, bro. He's gonna wait for AJ. He's waiting for AJ to win, bro. Andy already beat AJ. Fight Andy in the meantime, bro. What the fuck? I think AJ should be fighting Andy too, bro. What the fuck's going on here, bro? Like, everybody's trying to say that Andy's not worth it, bro. Then who is, bro? I mean, unless they think Shisora's worth it for everybody, I don't know. No hay nadie, güey. What better than fucking Andy, bro, you know? To fight AJ and fight fucking Wilder. No, I'm with you, bro. I'm with you, guys. Basically, I'm about to chingazo. I'm about to get I'm about to get something to eat. But we ran this live, and this was heavy hitters. Chingazo, salute for being on. Pigeon salute. At the end, I wanted Pigeon to break down the real masonry, bro. If he could break down, but he wasn't breaking it down, bro. I don't know if he's hiding something or if they got something on Pigeon. Pigeon, your salute times villain for jumping on anyway. Salute to Chitless. Salute to
you think they're gonna go after him, bro? The Freemasons.
Yeah, bro. Come on, bro. Yeah, Sergeant Alejandro and Paula. Everybody in here.
En la isla yo una vez miré un negrillo, güey, y iba pasando enfrente de su casa y tenía un Freemason, güey, una Shane. The Freemason, y el vato me dijo, "What's up, young man?" Some shit like that, bro. It was like one of those educated black persons, you know, like he's not hood. He lives in the hood, but he wasn't hood. I was thinking that motherfucker was a fucking Freemason, bro, because he had the big ass chain, bro, with the Freemason fucking sign, bro. Or unless he was just like capping, you know, trying to look mysterious or whatever. But yeah, those fuckers are probably everywhere, bro.
All these fools around. I think these fools go around saying they're fucking Masons or any of that shit, bro. So even to win, bro. We'll see what happens. I don't think these fools go around saying, bro, it is what it is or no, bro.
Vea quién sabe, pero el vato ese tenía la cadena de acá.
Facts. Well, we're gonna end it there, bro. Salute to everybody came through. Yeah, we're cutting, bro.
Salute to everybody. Salute to the homies. CCD on top.
Salute to Chingazo.
Peace, homies.
Facts. Evil Green salute, everybody. Phil who's in there, who's admittedly a Freemason. Look at this is right here. Phil, it says Phil. I mean, that's clearly a Freemason symbol, so that's obviously a Freemason, but it's whatever. We all know what it is. We're out of here, guys. Let's end it with the Impala Matador, Knockout Ned, everybody, sir, the Don, everybody, right? But let's end it with with the legends, bro.
You are filled with stars.
Salute BDA Bossy and salute Sergeant.
You are an amazing ball of light, circling.
Salute Windy City.
Heart you set alight. Open up.
On.
Don't you know who you are?
Area.
Your eyes are filled with stars.
We're out of here.